Hello and good morning to you, our global cricket family. Rico Hull here of the European Cricket Network, and welcome once more to the Master Sports Complex. Well, day 3 of action is about to start here, but this cricket series is the first one that we've seen anything like this before. Well, we've had 2 days of action, and at the moment all teams in their back-to-back matches have won one and lost one. So all the 5 teams in Group A have a 50% record. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series, and a frenzy of action starts right here, right now.
Merhaba Malta. Welcome to Malta.
Welcome back to the start of day 3, match number 9. First up today, we've got an interesting battle. The Bujiba Blasters up against Southern Crusaders. Look, the Blasters, well, they made their debut in this FanCode European Cricket Series. They didn't have the best of starts, losing by 9 wickets to Overseas, but didn't they come back in spectacular style to thrash the Overseas in an amazing match? Well, what about their opponents, the Crusaders? Well, just like the Blasters, they had a good victory yesterday against the Overseas as well, doing it in true Southern Crusaders style, and that's not putting too many runs on the board, but they are so good at defending low scores. So this is really going to be a battle between the hard hitters and also the defenders. Well, one man who made a great impact for his side yesterday was the captain of Southern Crusaders. Remember, he took that amazing hat-trick as well, bowling all 3. Could have almost had 4 in 4 as well. This is going to be a really exciting match. But to start with, let's go over to the captains, Daz, Yusuf, and the tournament referee for the all-important coin toss.
Your call. Tails is called. It is tails. They all bet.
So Zishan Yusuf of the Southern Crusaders winning the toss and decided to have a bat. It's a strategy that's worked for him, well, 50% of the time, because as we know, it's been 50-50, win one and lose one. That's the way things are going so far in this series. I wonder if today is going to be the same between these 2 teams. Batting first, look, they have had their trouble with the bat. I think they've got to be a little bit more reliant on Kariwasaman. I think he's one who's always scored runs for them, so they've got to have him up the order. And I think Sumir Khan, he could be key for them, as well as the captain himself, Yusuf. But I think they also have to have perhaps a little bit faith in Bilal Khan as well. I still think the young man out there early on could put quick runs on the board for them. With the ball, well, the hat-trick hero himself, the captain, he's going to be a key player. And of course, Bilal, if he gets his radar right early, it's going to be very difficult to get away. But they also have the spin of Joe Thomas, so he could be a key factor in this match. But what about the Blasters? Well, we know all about them. 2 men impressed the first time we saw them. Faiz Ullah scoring 52 35 balls, and then it was Gaurav Matiani that played that magnificent 77 not out against the Overseas to win a game which really they never looked like they were in. What about with the bowling? Well, with the bowling was something like Suresh Dubal. He's bowled well for them, and I think I like the young man Ravi Pal. He took 1 for 3. He could also be an interesting player in this match. Conditions today, well, as you can see, there's a little bit of of dew around. I think that will burn away quite quickly. The temperature is going to be around about 19 to 20 degrees. And what we've seen here on this pitch already, the ball does swing around a little bit. So the likes of the seam bowlers, particularly as we saw with Bilal Khan, will get the ball to move around a little bit more. And the outfield, as the day goes on, will get quicker. So looking forward to a very interesting match here. Join us back in the commentary box for the start of this first match of the day, match number 9. Namaste, salam alaikum, sas sri akal, everyone, bonjour, good morning, and welcome back to a sunny but dewy Malta. But, that sun is soon gonna burn away, that dew, and I think we're gonna enjoy 2 matches, match number 9 and 10, 9 coming up here between the Bujiba Blasters and the Southern Crusaders. Really looking forward to this one. I think this one has a little bit about like the overseas versus the Crusaders yesterday. I think we know that the Bujiba Blasters, they're going to be trying to pile on the runs. You know, you've got likes of Gurab Mitani, Vijay Singh there as well, Faizullah. So we've got big run scorers there. But the Crusaders, we know what they're all about. They're all about defending. They're a team that has shown that they can defend at low scores. They did that yesterday against the overseas, and one thing they do like to do is bat first. So it's going to be interesting to see who they use. I'm just having a look down that team sheet there. So without Kasawama in there, they're going to rely on somebody else. Be interesting who it's going to be. Whether they go with the likes of Jojo Thomas perhaps early on in the innings. But one thing they do know, they need to get more runs on the board, because that will certainly make it easier for them. And can you imagine if they can post 100, 110 each game with their bowling and also their tremendous fielding? It's going to be very difficult for any team to try and get those runs. But positive mood once more from their captain. That's to bat first. And so he's going to be hoping that his openers can get the runs on the board. A very good morning to our umpires, Andrew Nowdy and Harrison Ward. Okay, Nowdy on strike first. Here's the first ball. It's going to be up in the air. Could be a wicket first up, but no, he's just got enough on it. There's going to be 4 runs. Now this one, first attacking shot for Samir Khan, just gets enough on this. I thought it was pretty wide. One hand coming off the bat as well. We see him do that a few times when he hits straight. But it just gets enough on it. So they start with a boundary. So the ball. Once more, and well, Sumir just moving away there. I think he just picked up on the fact that there's been a field change straight away after that shot. And then that long off goes back. This one's on the leg side and will be called a wide. 2 men back at the moment, so we've just seen that field change because of that first shot boundary from Samir Khan. So long off. And also the man behind the square is on the boundary. So we've got a fly slip in place there. You can just see him. Top left of your screen. Nice shot. This one will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona. Ginna bada shaka. Wow, he's absolutely creamed this. What a beautiful stroke. And well, Samir Khan, the rock star, he's ready to rock and roll this morning. What a lovely shot that is. And there you go. Put him up in the air, Andy Nowdy. That is 6 carreras. Well, the players were doing a little bit of training in that part of the ground early this morning. Well, they've got to do some more here. Go fetch that one. It's a really nice, confident shot from Samir Khan. I was saying yesterday that maybe that's an option that they take. Just change things up and give somebody like Samir an opportunity. And you know what he's going to do. He's not going to hang around, which is not bad. I mean, he's not going to use up too many balls. Gets you a good start in the power play. Sets you up for a reasonable score. And this time he just carefully just drops the bat onto this, takes a single. So it gives an opportunity for his opening partner, Shaheen Hussain. face his first delivery. Carefully place this down. Double. Just one more or less in the right areas. Good morning to everybody, whether you're watching on the YouTube chat, via our YouTube channel, or whether you're watching on FanCode on the sub-Indian continent. Namaste to you all. Lovely to have you with us on this beautiful morning in Malta. A little bit of width on this one. Plays the wrong shot, and Samir wants it, and he goes straight away, and just, well, it wasn't Samir that was running to the danger end. The question was whether the striker, Hussein, wasn't really expecting this. Look, he's played and missed this. He's not listening to the call, and then he's not looking at all at his partner. And here's the call. A better throw. Could have been in trouble. I mean, that one plonks him on the back of his foot. I mean, no intention to stop it, but yeah, needed to be a stronger arm. Samir just dropping the bat on it again. This is sensible. It's good to see, and what Samir's doing there is, if it's not there for his big shot, he's quite happy just to drop the bat on it and take a single. And if it's there, if he's got the room to manoeuvre, he'll certainly go for the big one. So that's the end of the first over. 14 goes on the board. 40 without loss. Samir is up and running. Hussein yet to register a run. Just faced the two deliveries though. And the one boundary hit nicely straight down the ground by Samir for 4. And then the big 6 on the leg side. The Blasters, you heard me say in the intro, they made a good start, like all teams. And that's been the amazing thing about this Encore series so far in Malta, that every team have had back-to-back matches, and each one of them have been even Stevens, one apiece. Never recall that before, and that's in 2 days of play. This is very wide, and you see that one hand coming off the bat again from Samir. And there is he. It's an easy one for the umpire. Harrison Ward up there. Remember him from the European Cricket Championship, the opening batter for England 11, and also the highest run scorer, 595 runs in that series. And since then he's been doing a few duties for the European Cricket Network. Lovely to have him on board. Snick, and he's gone. He chases the wide one. And the rock star, well, as they say, the difference between Samir Khan and Cinderella, well, Cinderella knew when to leave the ball. And, well, there you go. No worries about knowing if you nicked this or not. It was a thick edge, and Gaurav Matiani making no mistakes behind the stumps. Well, he's going to be disappointed. I think he set himself up for a big innings, a big score. I think Samir, he played the ball on merit. When it was there for the shot, he played it. Anything on the stumps was quite easy just to drop bat on it. But you see here, it was in the zone, in his hitting zone, but well, gets the edge. And persistence. So Sohan Singh getting the wicket. I mean, they've used Sohan to open the bowling the first 2 matches that we saw the Bajuba Blasters, but this time round they've come in, and I suppose technically he's still opening, but he doesn't bowl the first over. Nicely played. Just I'm sensing that the Blasters are just holding back the ball a little bit. They're not trying to really fire it in. Remember playing the first European Cricket Series, so they will learn as they go along. Straight back down again. Now both these batters, I mean, Hussein's been there, but has only faced 2 balls not off the mark, and now since Zishan Yusuf Captain Marvel yesterday, hat-trick taker. What a hat-trick it was as well. Hits this fairly well. We get a single. Fielding there. It's fielded by Ula, but good support also from Kali Kumar, just backing him up. And we're going to see, I mean, you can see there's quite a few players there with towels to help to try and keep this ball dry. This is a nice shot. He's hit this sweet. Is he going to beat the fielder? Yes, it does, comfortably. What a lovely shot this is. Straight down the ground. Epic timing. And go on, Wardy. Put him up in the air because that is 6 runs. There we go. Manos arriba, Vitro. Eso es 6 carreras. There we go. Don't be shy. And well, he's a tall man. I said yesterday, if you need any light bulbs changing, he's the man to call. Don't need no ladders. Well, they did lose a wicket in that over, but well, that boundary at the end there makes it still a productive one. It's 22 for 1. Crusaders. So Hussain getting off the mark with a beautiful shot. And this is what we've been talking about as we see that graphic come and go. Just telling you about where the teams are. Good bold. That really shows you that all teams have got a 50% record. Every time they've had these back-to-back matches, scored 1 apiece. And I think already this Group A is looking so tight, and things like the net run rate is going to be so key. Well, he's asking the question, and this is an interesting one because it's hit his pads. How it's ended up going to the offside. I think he swiveled on it. And the umpire decided that that one was going to go on to miss the leg stump. Good call, I think. And straight to the fielder. Gets the throw in quickly. That's a good backing up. Getting good applause from the Crusaders. They know that their weakness has been with the bat, just scoring enough runs. And these are all valuable ones. Big swing, misses out on this one. Captain Yusuf trying to go big. And edge, and this is going to race away. And even on this very wet and dewy outfield, that's always going to beat the fielder. See, that's the man who's in that sort of slip position, but it's an interesting one. We've seen it deployed a couple of times by some teams, but I don't think it's been effective. You're far better having him slightly wider and sort of on the ring. He's got a chance of stopping that. Nagy been tidy so far up until that ball. And, last ball in the power play. Takes the single. Nagy just saying, hold on to it. Don't need to do anything crazy. And that is the end of the over. So 29 for 1. The wicket to fall was that of Samir Khan, who made a productive start. 2 boundaries. 1-4, 1-6. 12 of the 6 balls that he faced. And he was well caught behind Mamatani of the bowling of Singh. And you see they've just they had a very good start, first over 14. And then just slowing down a little. I suppose the wicket falling in the second didn't help, and that was a really tidy over from Nagy. If it wasn't for that edge, it would have been a great over. Just would have been 2 off it. It's a nice looking shot, and the chase on for the fielder, and he will get there. The other thing to bear in mind with that edge that went to the boundary all along the deck, and this one that's gone skidding along the surface, batters have taken two, is that ball is just getting now wetter and wetter, and it gets heavier. And as it gets heavier, though it also causes a few issues for the bowlers, it also means that it's not so easy to pound it to the boundary. And just this one into his pads, take the single. Look at this field here now, so 2 men straight. The only other man on the leg side on the boundary is behind square. All the others inside. So square leg in, a very short mid wicket. And I think that's why they're trying to play these shots on leg side, and the umpire signals wide here. A lot of appealing, and the wicket keeper seems pretty confident there was a touch on this. Just don't think we could see anything to suggest that, and then quite rightly, as it misses everything, wide ball signalled. So, well, he's got to go, and well, this is a very crazy run out. I'm not quite sure what this is all about. I mean, it's Yusuf, the captain, that's gone for it. And you see, I don't think this has been called. Yusuf is looking, he goes straight away, and the wicketkeeper says, okay, mate, thank you very much. So the captain runs himself out. I don't think he needed to do that. I think maybe he was just getting a little bit frustrated that Hussain wasn't getting any runs on the board. But I don't think that means you need to get yourself run out. I think it means that as a captain, you have a little chat with Hussain. And, well, that's just a gift. Just giving his wicket away. And that was nice, easy work from Matiani. And I think the bounce was, see here, nice, easy bounce into his gloves. And I like that. It was really good work. He was so quick. He knew he was going to be in the action, whether it was going to be his hand or whether he had to be throwing at the bowler's end. The glove came off straight away. And Jojo Thomas now comes out there. .33 for 2. And Kalki Kumar. First time we're really seeing him. And like you want to see so far. Lots more like you'd expect. Just getting the ball in the right areas. No real loose delivery so far. And I think that's what all about, that wicket frustration from Yusuf trying to get to the other end so he could make things happen. Go for the shot, gets the toe end on this, and this time they will get through for a single. And Yusuf contributed with 8 runs. You see there on your screen of the 10 balls that he had. Yeah, strange decision to go for that one. It really puts him under pressure. This is not where we intended this to go at all. Just looking to play this over the top of mid-wicket towards the leg side. And instead goes to the man at cover. Get another run. That's the end of the over. That's a really good over from Khalid Kumar. We've seen 2 tied overs. And good opportunity for me to say good morning to you all. And got Barry here as well. Hello, Barry. Barry, that was a bit of a surprise. I don't think he was expecting that. Well, look, Barry, we normally see him hiding behind there and doing a few antics. And, well, good morning to you all, wherever you're from. And what a beautiful day, Bazza. You can't complain about the weather here. Absolutely sensational. And I think we'll start to see some of this dew burn away. And we'll have another very exciting match coming up. This one will be concluded. And then the same 2 teams do it again. And let's see if that pattern continues. 1-1. And so far here, I think the squeeze is being put on the Southern Crusaders. They did start well. Now, with 4 overs gone, 36 for 2. We saw a good over from Nagy. And then a nice one there from Kumar. Nagy's going to continue. I think that's a good shout. Thomas gives it a good swing. Just gets the single. Yeah, I mean, I think Thomas comes in here. I think that's a good shout. But the next man in for me has to be Bilal Khan. I think yesterday, after these 3 failures with the bat, they put him right down the order. But as I was saying at the time, you know, he's a quality player. Good players always come good, and he just faced 1 ball, which he then smashed for 6. So I think he'll be looking forward to a opportunity here to get out there and score some runs. And I'm pretty confident that we are going to see a much better performance from him with the bat. With the ball, of course, we know what he's capable of doing. Nagy, well bowled again. Nice looking shot. And well stopped as well from Matiani. Yeah, nice cricket shot that gets into position. But it goes back to what I'm saying. I think now this ball has got heavy. It's really going to take a good whack to get it to the boundary. And so there's really advantage here for the Juba Blasters. And sort of plays this back into his pads. There's no run there. Once more, good morning to everybody that is on the YouTube chat. They're with us nice and early. And Keanu is there. Good morning, Keanu. Luke Belgium as well. Good to see you guys doing what you do nice and early. This one's up in the air. Who's going to get there? And well, thankfully, it's not the bowler, because Nagy starts to run towards it as well. He ends up on his backside, but fortunately for him, Suresh Doval had also called it. Have a look at this. Again, the Meri, oh, Teri. Oh, I like it. Well, he said, I'm coming. No, I'm down, I'm out. It's yours, buddy. And he said, what are you doing down there? I told you I had it. Well, that's another wicket that goes. And Thomas, he has to depart. And they're just trying to get the acceleration in. He wasn't able to do it. Just 3 from the 5 balls that he faces. And another wicket. More for Nagy. Bilal Khan does come up the order. And he plays this pretty carefully. Well, look at that. Kenda dekh lo meri defense. Meri photo bhi khich lo. He says, have a picture. He said, here we go. Maybe he's saying, well, look, while I'm out here, take the pictures. There you go, look at that. And then he just poses for the camera. Photo, please. Click, click, click. Yeah, well, let's have a look at this. Let's see where we are. So it started well, didn't it? Briskly. With Samir Khan. Played some nice shots. But then, well, that crazy run out. Still don't understand what Yusuf was doing there. And ever since that, he's just put more pressure on his team. You can see what he was trying to do. He's trying to accelerate. Trying to get to the other end. Well, he just needed to wait. It was early days, still plenty of time. He just put his team in a difficult position now, halfway stage, 38 on the board. 3 wickets down. But Hussain really, I mean, it's time for him to go, isn't it? I think it's the point of you either start hitting or you make way for somebody else. And he has played some nice shots. I mean, you can see he's stroking the ball nicely. But yeah, it's the sort of shots that you tend to associate with the longer format of the game. He's not able to clear the fielders, so though he is getting singles, he's just going just above or on the board. He's not finding the boundaries. Bilal Khan. The 1 ball, which he played quite defensively. Will he go to town here? On his legs, going down the leg side. And gets a leg by, so still not off the mark. Hussein comes back on strike. Yeah, I think with Bilal, I think the one thing they're key on is not to put the ball in his arc. You see, he just takes that little shuffle across to the offside. I think that's why the bowler's asking the question. But if it was straight, yeah, it could have been. Well, this is straight away to the man at third. He's a lot wider there, better. He's a bit finer before and in. No man's land, I would say, but in that position, he gets the stop in. He just tries to negotiate that one away, Hussein. So he's trying things. Fuller delivery, drops bat onto it, hesitation. And, well, if you're going to go, I mean, he goes straight away, doesn't he, Hussein, here? And then he just got to keep going. He tries to stop, and I think with that, he sort of confuses Bilal a little bit as well. They do get through in the end. Fair bit of hesitation between the two. So it's all tiki-taka at the moment here at this beautiful Malta International Cricket Ground. Once more, just played out to the offside. It's another one, and I think here you got to make a decision here. I think the Crusaders, you got to say, right, what have we got left? Who we got? Who can go out there and really give the ball a big old smash? You know that you got to Masi there. See that? I don't understand. We saw Masi yesterday. This is firmly hit, but once more you see no pace going on that ball. Yeah, Masi, he opened yesterday in one of their matches. Okay, he didn't go guns blazing, but he did get some runs on the board. It took a while, but he's certainly a better option right now than somebody like Hussein. I mean, Bilal, you'd have to give him a few more balls to see if he's able to get the ball away. But at least you know the capabilities of Bilal. But Hussein, well, at the moment, just not happening for him. 44, 6 overs down. And, well, they've got to be eyeing up 10 and over from here. And even that sort of takes them into the 80s. And we know, I mean, they know as well their capabilities. They can defend Scott. We saw them defend 64, keeping their opponents to 45. So maybe they're not too deterred as this one is called wide. Maybe they have belief and confidence in themselves. So Suresh the ball. Coming on to bowl on the opening over, which went for 14. This one, big swing and a miss. And that one doesn't come up as much as what Bilal would have liked. He gets into position and it, well, look at that, big swing. You can see what the intent is. Totally missing it. Unlucky, really. He could have quite easily chopped that back onto his stumps. It's a lot wider, but again, no pace on the ball. And just another single, more tiki-taka. It's not the tiki-taka they need. They need the boom-boom now. The boom-boom has to start. They need boundaries. Scores that the Crusaders made yesterday. Well, those matches against overseas, 84 in the first match, which overseas got with just 2 balls to go. You're asking the question here, and everybody's going up this time, the bowler and the wicketkeeper. No signal from the ump, so I'm guessing this is taken, well, it's not taken anything on the way through, so strange one this. It's interesting. Dot ball. This time he does get a bit of bat onto it. It's a single. Yeah, so going back to Crusaders, so yesterday they lost by with 2 balls to go, scoring 84 to the overseas. Second match, they scored a few more runs, 89, but they were able to defend that really well, restricting the overseas to 72, winning by 17 runs. So again, going by that, I think the 80s is the sort of score they'd like to get to. It's punched away straight to long off. Well, the boundary drought continues. Full toss and no pace on it at all, so Bilal not able to work it away. And this one, well, what they're going to do here, they take one, they think about 2. Well, this is going to be a run out, I'm sure. Asking the question and the finger goes up. And that's probably not a bad thing at this moment. Hussein was going at run a ball. And Bilal saying, we're going or we're not. And there we go, nicely done. The old crocodile style take from the wicketkeeper, Gurav Mathiani. So, a frustrating innings for Hussein. The opener was there a long time. He goes for 13 off 13 deliveries. And that gives us an opportunity to have a look at this. It's coming up. Well, we know that this is the last European Cricket Series, the last event of the year, but we come back with a bang in February. Starting the 7th of February, it is the Bet to Ball European Cricket League in the beautiful region of Andalusia in Spain, Malaga. Cartama Oval is the venue. A beautiful picturesque ground between Cartama and Coin there in the Malaga district. It's a beautiful setup. And of course, most of you know what I'm talking about because you would have seen the European Cricket Championship held there earlier in the year. It's going to be a mammoth event. 30 champions of their own countries coming together to battle it out. And well, from Malta, we're going to see the Super Kings. Super Kings not taking part in this series, but some of their players have been distributed amongst some of the teams. So looking forward to seeing them in action. Speaking of action, not too much here in terms of the batting action. 7 overs gone, 49 for 4. But there is a change in personnel in the front. I mean, Bilal is still there, has a big swing at this one. Still not able to get going. He's lucky here. I think he maybe just gets a bit off the bat. So this is Devendra Negi. 2 Negis in the side. Now this one has been thumped, but only to the fielder. Just another single. The first time we've seen Devendra Negi. So it is Masih who comes out. And, I think that was probably a good thing that happened there with Hussein. You see there on the screen, 14 off 14. It does mean that that run out allows Masih to come out. And you've got 2 guys there, not very orthodox in the way that they play, but even if one of these 2 can click, could make a big difference. It's another one, just see the ball's just not coming on to the bat, just not giving it any pace. So if you're not prepared to use your feet, if you're just relying on the swing, it's going to be very difficult for you to get any rhythm or any power in the shots. Certainly what we're seeing here. This one is nicely played, but I was going to say they need to try and run the first one quicker, and as soon as I say that, I see Bilal almost slipping. Good morning to Helix. And he's saying good morning to me and Vinny. Yeah, you've probably noticed that Vinny Sandhu is not with us yet at the moment. He's got a few more behind the scenes works to do. but he will be with us probably by the end of this match or the start of the second. It's nicely thumped, and here we go. It runs the first one, and there's already been 2 run-outs, and I think that also is going to play in the back of the mind of these 2 batters. I certainly don't want to lose another wicket. And at the over, so another one goes past, and though the 50 did come up in that one, not too many more, just 4 runs off the over. 53 for 8, so it's really something's got to happen here now. The halfway point here on 38. So that, if you went at the same rate, would take you to 76 at the end of the 10. I mean, you see there the projected score 66. Once more, big swing. And it just comes back to, you've got to move your feet. If you're not moving your feet, well, bowlers are bowling a good line. You see there, just short of a length, so he's not in the zone, he's not there. Whereas if he takes a step forward, he's got a good chance of getting onto it, and he does the same thing again. And this time the bowler says, well, okay, if that's what you're going to do, I'm going to bowl this one a little bit straighter. He does. And another wicket goes, so must see. It was probably one hope of somebody who could get some quick runs on the board. It goes, you see the ball before, just missing the stumps. And the second time round, it was, well, okay, I've given you one chance, you didn't take it. This time, I'm going to knock him over, and he does. The wicket goes down. And the misery really continues. And the thing is, it all started really well. That first over, and after that, just nothing's worked for them. Just gets battled to ball. It's another single. She's chased after by Devendra Negi. Sohan Singh, he's bowled very well as well, isn't he? I mean, he's had his troubles. He's probably the most expensive bowler when we saw him last time against the overseas. Just bowled a little bit too short, was trying to bowl fast and short. And I think what he's learnt is there's no need to do that. It's just about getting the ball in the right areas. That's a good shout for me. And, well, nothing from the umpire. Let's have a look at this. It's full, and, well, probably just missing the leg stump there. I think it's certainly worth an appeal. A little shake of the head from Naudi. But just have a look at these scores, the over scores here. See this one, just another single. I mean, the first over 14, and then the second over went for 8, the third 7, the fourth 7, the fifth 2, 6, 5, 4, and now takes us to this one. So, well, just need to be going higher, not lower. This one, once more, just pitched up, but the angle of the ball is always going to go on to miss the leg stump. Senavinath is the new batter, and that's the end of the over. So this is really a very, very low score here at the moment. 56 on the board, and we go into the final over. And you can see, I mean, all the way along, the Crusaders players have been trying to encourage the batters. Only 3 off that one. And this has been a really, I mean, the second part here has been really low scoring indeed. And you just got to ask the question, who is going to be able to score runs for them in this match? And I know they've been good in the field, but I think they're going to have to be exceptional. And one thing that hasn't helped, and maybe you have to go back to the coin toss, which was won, of course, by the Crusaders. Well, they elected to bat first. Very dewy. So maybe the decision was made that thinking about his bowlers, thinking that it would be more difficult for the bowlers and the fielders to contend with the wet ball. This one's again been big swing from Bilal. They get one, they are taking two, and he will be run out. And it's going to be an easy decision, but I suppose at this stage, this last over, you can understand that Bilal is running to the safe end. And not that he's done anything special himself, but at least he's capable perhaps of doing it. He's had 7 scored, just the 13 deliveries that he's had. And well, Sinavanath is the man that sort of gives his wicket away to keep Bilal on strike and get just the one. Yeah, I mean, going back to what I was saying, they have done some amazing job in containing and defending low scores. Well, this will be something sensational. He's hit this pretty well. The other point what I was making there is that they won the toss, elected to bat first. Maybe didn't account for the fact that it was going to be very difficult to try and get boundaries with a ball that was going to get quite heavy. Talking of defending scores, the Crusaders, they did keep the Masida Warriors to 45, bowled them all out. Here's the throw, and this is going to be another one. And there you go, a very easy decision. So Kanak Bhai, he runs himself out. And well, here's the running. Kanak Bhai was on his back foot, late to go. Then you can see he's well short there. Could accuse him maybe of ball watching, but I don't think he was ever going to get there. So Kanak Bhai goes, run out off the first ball that he faces. And the run-outs continue in this match. There's 4 run-outs. In the air, this is an opportunity if the bowler can get to it, and he can't. They take one. They could get back for 2. In comes the throw, and it's a direct hit. And it's another one. So it's also the end now of Bilal Khan. And what did I say? How many run-outs? 4? Well, just add 1 more to it. Well, this is 5 run-outs. There's the throw. And yeah, look, just had to make sure that the wicket-keeper played no part in touching those stumps. He didn't. A direct throw. So really well done. So Bilal has to depart. And well, his form, bad form, continues. Look up in the air. It was always going to be a really, really good catch. It doesn't take it, but really good vision from the fielder there. Picks up and throws straight away. That's Pathadas. And he says, yep, I've got you. And well, he didn't need to look at the umpire. As Bilal goes, he gets a few applause. I suppose he stuck around, but it's not what they needed from him. And here they're struggling to get even to the 60. Well, it always makes me giggle. Here's going to be another. Oh, it is. Well, this has got to be a record. I know that Mr. Maximo, when he comes into the house, or if he's watching, I'm sure he is, he'll probably be able to tell us what's the most run-outs that we've had in a match. Well, this is the 6th. And there we go. Yep, never in the picture. Another easy decision. And this time, that also concludes the end of the innings. Now, never seen anything like it. And, well, you've got to say, though, this has been a really professional performance from the Blasters. There was no blasting from the Crusaders. All of the damage was being done on the bowling. It started well. Look, this was 4 runs from Samir Khan, and he follows that up in the over with a huge 6. And we thought, oh, hello, 14 of the first. But then, well, there was the snick. This one, going for the shot. He was being really patient. He played really well. He defended the good balls, and then that one, his eyes lit up. He wanted to hit it straight down the ground, gets the edge, and that brought Yusuf in. Well, look, this also I think is the turning point. I mean, it's a nice shot there from Yusuf, and you just thought, okay, well, that was, in fact, I think that was Hussein. Hussein's opening shot was 6 runs, and this one raced away to the boundary as well. Just went to show the pace of the ball. But this was the crazy moment. I think once that run out happens there, then there's no coming back from that. And from there onwards, they never really got going. And well, you can see that there was the one boundary from Zishan Yusuf. After that, there was no other boundaries. And it just goes to tell you what a really good performance this was. And he had plenty of run out as well. So nothing really going the way of the Crusaders. The thing that we know is that the Crusaders are really good at defending scores, but they're going to have to defend what would be a record score here. Just looking at that scorecard again, with the number of run-outs there. Yeah, I'm just checking, and it was 6, and yeah, it was 6 run-outs. And I've got a feeling that that could be an ECS record for sure. It was just more of the same, playing and missing, nobody able to make any contact. There's another one of those 6, and that wasn't the last of them either. Crusaders going to have about 10 minutes to get themselves composed and see what they can come back with. Well, you know what they have. They have got Bilal Khan, but maybe, I mean, Bilal Khan and the captain Zishan Yusuf, who took that hat-trick yesterday. Well, if they are at their best, maybe. Well, this is what made me giggle. And you had batters struggling to play authentic shots to get bat on ball and get a run, let alone a boundary. And then you had the last batter there. It was Roy trying to do the scoop and get it completely wrong. So I'm going to leave you to have a look at the scorecard here. It's not a good one. It's not a pretty one. The Crusaders, well, they've still got some work to do. And when they go out there with the ball, they have to be at their best. Otherwise, well, the Mujiba Blasters are going to blast them out of this match. Well, can we see something sensational here? Well, if any team can defend a low score, it's going to be the Crusaders. Well, join me, Rico Full, back in the commentary box in just about 10 minutes' time. Bonjour and welcome back to this Malta International Cricket Ground, where we have well, halfway through the first match of day 3, and well, it's been a low-scoring affair, it has to be said. The Crusaders, despite a good start by Samir Khan, the rock star, things went downhill from there on. They struggled to score runs freely, and well, you've got to give credit really to the Blasters, but you look at that innings. And look, I'm just telling you here now, having a look at that, just 2 4s in the whole innings and 1 6. And just wasn't enough. And in fact, 2 6s, sorry, 2 4s and 2 6s. That's all the Crusaders could manage. And the Mujiba Blasters bowled really well. But you have to say, the running of the Crusaders took a lot to be desired with 6 run-outs. And that means that they only managed to get to a score of 60. 61 required by the Mujiba Blasters. What a lovely name. And just for those who are wondering, Mujiba is actually an area in Malta. So it's, well, it's the town, I suppose. So these are the Mujiba boys. And well, they're looking to blast themselves. Another victory. Let's see how it starts. Bilal Khan gets that swing straight away. And that's always a dangerous sign. He had a few troubles, didn't he? I think yesterday bowling to the left-hander, Charles Klein-Punte. And he's right on the money this time. And, well, he was extraordinary in that second match. Picked up 2 wickets, key wickets, 2 for 11. Let's see if he can get the breakthrough here earlier. And, opting to change to go round the left-hander here. Bilal, not sure why he's made that change so early. His first ball was a good one. He got the ball to swing in and away from the left-hander, and now he's said he's going to get round the wicket. And well, no, he's not. Now he's changing back. Yeah, this makes sense. Couldn't understand why he changed to come round, whether it's just his footing as he's running in. Kumar on strike, and this one will be a wide ball. That was the issues that he had yesterday, bowling to the left-hander. I was saying yesterday that we haven't seen too many left-hand batters. Oh, here's another, Ajay Kumar. And he's out there with the one striker, Gaurav Matiani, the wicket keeper. Well bowled. And, if he gets that line regularly, you just have to ask the question, the only way the Crusaders are going to win this match or stop the Blasters from winning it is to take early wickets. Do you get a slip in there? Have a slip and a third man? I think so. But the bowler's got to be consistently there. He can't stray the line, otherwise it'll be wasted. This one, he gets it to come the other way, but that's going to go on to miss the leg stump. Good delivery. We were talking to him yesterday, myself and Vinny, and we asked him about this delivery here to say, well, look, are you knowingly doing it? Because Vinny was saying that sometimes maybe the ball just does its own thing, and he said, yep, I am. He said, I've practiced for 3 months in the nets trying to get the other one, the wrong, and if you like, for him working. And well, if he gets that right, it can be very effective because you're not looking for it to come into you. The lefty is looking for these balls to be swinging away. And this one he gets in as well. This passes the keeper, and they run through and take a single. And here we go, that's that movement. So now, man on strike. What an introduction that he had in his first match. He got that victory for the Blasters. Well, he was the Blaster, 77, so he's the highest individual score in the series so far. 77 not out of 30, getting to the target of 117 for victory. And what a knock it was. He played some amazing shots. Let's see what he can do here against Bilal. Bilal really gets that swing into him. They do take the single. That's really good backing up there from Ajay Kumar. And giving this leg bars. I thought maybe there was a bit of bat on that. So you saw the swing there. It's about controlling the swing, isn't it, for somebody like Bilal? I mean, it takes him a while to get it right. When he gets it right, it can be quite dangerous. End of the over. 3 on the board. Just the 1 run off the bat of that over of Bilal Khan. And, just to see who they go with here now. Me personally, I would have just said, well, Yusuf, carry on and see if you can continue from what you did yesterday. You know, just get the ball in the right areas, knock them over. We need quick wickets. But they're going with the Kanak by first. Kanak by well yesterday, but he wasn't the wicket-taking machine. Too much swing, and asking the question, I suppose, the Crusaders are trying to find a wicket any way they can. Nice to see that Keanu Nolan and Luke Belgium actively involved in the chat, and yeah, good question. I think Luke is saying, you know why, when you've got a good bowler in like this, why are you just swinging and hopefully trying to get something on it? Of course, he's referring to when Bilal was bowling. Yeah, very good point. You know, there's not so many runs required. You know that Bilal is the danger man. See him out, just take the singles and try and work around the other bowlers. Good morning to everybody involved in the chat. Lovely to have you all there with us. It's a fair bit of bat on this. We'll take 1 for sure. Remember, these two teams do it again after this one. Some adjustments in the field here. Just having a look at this field. They've got man out on the leg side boundary, and it looks like fine leg is back. The left-hander. It's nicely played. That's so he just put that where he wants it to go, and it looks like it's going to be the rock star chasing after it. Can't do anything about it. And well, finally, the umpires have a boundary to signal. It's been a long time coming. We went for a huge period of time in the first innings of the Crusaders. Just 2 4s and 2 6s in their innings, but nothing came really in the last 6 overs in terms of boundaries. So that's the first one in a while, and it's coming from Kumar. Just basically plants the bat to where he wants the ball to go. Swing and a miss. Yeah, this is the reason. This is why I would say you take the gamble. I think you'd have that slip in. Let me know what you think in the chat. I mean, I'd say you need wickets, so get him in there and try and put a bit of pressure on these batters. Pick up a few wickets, put the pressure on, and then they also will know what the Crusaders are capable of doing. This one's a little bit wide, and I think yeah, it's a good call, I think, for me. I think the umpire having a good look at this, and in the end deciding, yeah, got to give this. I mean, the batter tried everything to try and get to it. Yeah, look, it starts wide and keeps going wide, and he almost knocked himself over trying to get there. And this one's better delivery. And that's, you see, that's what I'm saying. If you can bowl that sort of line, get somebody in there. Get a slip in there. Put the pressure on the batter. Make him make the false shot. Where'd you bring him from? Well, I would just move everyone on the onside round a bit. I'll get that man fine leg up. Move square leg to 45. Maybe even bring the man on the boundary, square leg boundary up. I think at the moment these two batters, they're saying we can do this sensibly. We don't need to take any risks. Of course, they're absolutely right. 15, the score moves on to now of 2 overs. Yeah, I mean, look at that rate. It's under 6, so they can do it, run a ball. And I think when that is the equation, I think you as the fielding side have to make something happen. Look at that table there. Look, 3 teams on 4 points. The Crusaders at the top at the moment. The Warriors then overseas. So we're going to see, of course, the overseas take on Malta Day. Malta Day along with the Blasters on 2 points. But all of those teams have a 50% record of wins and losses. And that's the way it's been. So, well, if that was to continue, well, whoever wins this one will maybe go on to lose the next. Who knows? Let's see. Is that stat going to be broken today, or will it continue? It's been absolutely amazing. But what that does tell you is that these teams are so evenly balanced, and well, things like power play could be absolutely crucial. Start of matches to really try and get the runs on the board. And well, by doing that, giving yourself a good start means that you're going to increase your net run rate. Because one thing that we're seeing, especially these early morning matches, is that you've got to score those runs early on. It gets harder towards the end, because I think today it's just going to be another example of the sort of days that we're going to have here. The Dew tries to get a bit onto this, doesn't. It's a nice tidy stuff. It's Yusuf, of course, the hat-trick man, doing the bowling. And well, what a fine hat-trick it was as well yesterday. I mean, it was the truest of true, because all of them were bowled. And the pads, they will take the leg by. And you can see, so far, sensible batting from these two openers, Kumar and Gaurav Mathiani. Not trying to take any risks, just trying to get in line with the ball, waiting for the loose ball to put it away. The Crusaders, they by no means have given up on this, and of course you wouldn't expect them to. This is being hit firmly, and it's well stopped. And I just see the reaction of a couple of the fielders there. Said, I've no idea what that is. Didn't pick it at all. It's a reaction of the fielder who is at the mid-wicket, saying, I know it's been hit, but where is it? Just looking around and then gesturing to the man at square leg. Bowled short of the length, doesn't give him anything to drive. They come through, take another. Crusaders have to take this match as deep as they can. And every time they get a good over in, also does keep a bit of pressure on the Blasters. This one will help to my ball. It's very similar. And what I mean by that is, you think of the match that the Crusaders won yesterday against the Overseas. The Overseas made a really good start in that second match. They didn't lose any wickets. I think they went to about 5 or 6 overs, hadn't lost any wickets. They kept it tight. They had wickets in hand. But because they got frustrated by the bowling of the Crusaders, and because the bowling was so tight, they just weren't able to change their style of play. They weren't able to get on top of the Crusaders. Basically got into that rut. They couldn't get out of it, and then when you're in that stage, batters come in and swing and hope, and you get a few more wickets, and it just never happened. And that's what the Crusaders can do. I suppose what I'm saying is they can grind you down. Maybe that's the right word. They grind you down and that rate just starts to keep slowly going upwards. And, it's another, apart from 1 or 2 extras, another good over there. The 20 off the power play. And the rate still stays at under 6. You see there, slight acceleration in that second over from by. That's a good one there from Yusuf. Just bringing it back down again. At this moment, it was actually the Crusaders that were ahead, 29 for 1. They were. But it was once that the second wicket really fell that things started to go wrong for them. Now this is a interesting phase, I think, because I think after the seamers are coming off, they're going with Jojo. So using a different bowler each time. I don't think that's a bad strategy. One of them really does click. You go back to him. Nice start from Jojo. He's gone wide across and asking the question. I get the feeling that this is going to go on to miss leg. Let's have a look. And yeah, look at the angle of that. It does, yeah, that's hit him as it's still drifting. So the ball is going to go on and miss the leg stump. I think quite comfortably. Jojo Thomas trying to persuade Harrison Ward differently. Bowled. Tiani looked like he was shaping up to play a big shot there, and then at the last minute just adjusted himself and decided no, it's not worth it just yet. This is fired up. This time he does go for it. He turns this into a full toss and over it goes. Balle, balle, balle. Shaka Lagya. Boom. Shaka time. And over it goes, just patiently waiting. And this time, uses his feet, smashes it away, and well, uses his feet. That's something he didn't say too much when the Crusaders were batting. Unfortunately, that was a lot of their downfall. They weren't using their feet to get to the pitch of the ball, and there was too much swinging in hope from inside the crease. And well, that was a really well executed shot, Mutiani. And this one is on the legs, and it's a desperate lunge from the fielder. It would have been a sensational catch. Well, we did see 2 superb catches in that sort of zone yesterday from Johnson of the overseas. This one, look, he clipped it away. The only thing he's not able to do is keep it down. And well, you can see that one. The Kookaburra nearly takes out one of the low-flying birds. Good effort from the fielder, but to no avail. 4 runs, and that's 10 with just 2 balls. And when you're needing just about 6 and over, you can see what that's going to do to the rate. This time it just goes back and defensively pushes this away. Ball to come in the 4th over. Just guides this away. Takes a single, will keep hold of the strike as well. The score moves on to 32. 32 without loss. So hello, good morning to you, cricket lovers around the world, wherever you tuned in from. And well, what a lovely day we're going to have here in Malta. It's going to be the highs of around 21 degrees, and starting to see that this dew is burning away. And well, this match looks like it's going the way of the Blasters at the moment, and they're not doing any blasting. They don't have to really. They just got to play sensibly. We saw a nice couple of shots there from Gaurav Mathian. And I think the key thing here, the focus is to get this win in the bag and then go out there and do it again. And what I can tell you is that we have had the coin toss and that it's going to be the Crusaders. They're going to bat once more. So the captain, Zishan Yusuf, he still believes that that is the best plan for them, to go out there, try to put the runs on the board and then rely on their strength, the bowling and the fielding, to try and get them that victory. But you've got to find somebody. Who is the question mark everybody's asking? You've got to find somebody who can go out there and contribute with the bat. They need somebody who can get 40 runs for them and all the others work around them. One player gets 40, all the others chip in. They will get to a score between, I don't know, 85 and 100. And I think that is a good score that they can defend. And at this point, knowing that they need wickets, knowing that they need this partnership broken, they go back to Bilal. And Bilal starts with a wide. And quite a big one that is as well. Shaheen Hussain and behind the stumps has to stop this one. Now, one thing that Bilal did yesterday against the overseas, after bowling his first over, left arm over, the second one he bowled round the wicket, and that's when he was knocking the stumps over. Just wondering whether he may opt to do that in this match. At the moment, sticking to left arm over, in he comes. And it's a better line from him. And he gets Atiani. Probably the first real loose shot that he's played, the first time he's really been beaten. Watch him now, he's been quite relaxed about his batting, hasn't taken any risks. And he has now come around, and oh, immediately there's a difference, and almost gets a wicket straight away. Yeah, very good point being made in the chat by Luke Belgian to say, well, look, when you've got only 60 runs on the board, when you're giving away, well, it's now 14 extras, Luke. Yeah, you can't afford to be doing that. 10 of those in wides. Yeah, and, well, that's not something that the Crusaders normally do. And, well, yeah, he's also asking Elderly, what's happened to your team's batting? Yeah, good point. This one, he's banged this one in. It's really well played, and the fielder will chase it, but to no avail. And Bilal Khan just trying to do something different, thinking he'll bang this one in short. And, well, it's just too wide, wasn't it? A short delivery at the body. Yeah, I think that probably would have surprised the batter as well. But on this occasion, Gaurav Mathiani is given plenty of time to see this one short and wide. And it just helps this along to the boundary. Running out of ideas. And Mathiani moves on to 17 of 14 deliveries. Better delivery. Tries to get that Yorker going. Pretty well bowled. There we go. Really angles this in and just gets a bit of bat onto it before it goes onto his pads. And of course, I think Mathiani will know this is the man to see him out, and then the threat of Bilal has been taken care of. He's disappointed with himself there. It's the second time he's missed out on that one. He's looking to hit this one over the Rockstar and into that extra cover, vacant extra cover area. Just doesn't get that front foot out far enough. You can see he's really disgusted with himself. Last ball off the spell of Bilal. 6 runs of him so far. And he does get a bit onto this. And chases on once more for the fielders. He will get there, despite the little skid. And 2 runs taken, so he'll finish off with 8 of his spell, which again is nice and tidy. but with one of those going to the boundary, well, it's all sort of going downhill really for the Crusaders. 39 on the board now. No wickets down at the halfway point. And just having a look at my notes in front of me. And at this point, it was 38 for 3 was where the Crusaders were. Now, this was the point when I think we had that run out. And, well, then it just didn't get any better. They just weren't able to capitalise. They just weren't able to get back onto ball. And, well, I know, man, that will be able to give us the answer to our question about whether that's the record in number of run-outs in a match, 6. He'll be in shortly. He's probably working on it right now, I'm sure. Mr. Maximo. Don't worry, he will be with us for the start of the second match. Going back to this one, well, it is another change. How will this work? I think they just frame dice at this one, and Kumar, he doesn't get clean contact, but enough to get Mathiani back on strike. We are going with Sharid Roy. He's just having a look at his field to Mathiani and saying, okay, well, I think Gaurav here, Mathiani, if it's there, will probably look to take this on here now. I think he feels that he's more or less got his team home with 21 runs required off 29 deliveries. Let's see, it's floated up, and he does have a big swing, and Bales are taken off by the wicketkeeper, Shaheen. Let's have a look at this, but that foot remains planted. Good work there from our crew. Andis and Valentine and Kiriol. And nice to see the angle of that camera now as well. It's well, it's right up. And when I say right up, I mean it's right up there on top of the pavilion now, so we get a good view of that line. This one he gets a bit of turn on this, so he certainly gets some movement, and maybe get that one a little bit closer. Who knows? The two batters having a little chat. I think that's probably just Kumar going over to Mathian and saying, don't have to do this, don't throw your wicket away. And goes for another big swipe. And once more, he's beaten. Again, good work from the keeper. Well, I say good work from the keeper. I don't think Andy Nowdy would agree with me, because he's thinking, he's well in, Rico. He's just making work for me. So, Gaurav Mathiani, he's going for the big shots. He's missed out on a couple. Will he be drawn out of his crease? Let's see. Joy. And see that movement? He does get the ball to move around a bit here. Sharid Roy. Have a look at this. Yeah, that's a lot of movement. It really is. He's just a little bit fuller. Let's see. Well, this time he's gone wide again, and he's waited for this, and he just picked his spot, put it away. There is turn. Like I say, you've got to get it a bit closer to the batter. Giving him too much width gives him plenty of time to just rock back and pick his spot. And I think this time he knows he's getting a fair bit of turn. So he just says, okay, I'll just wait for it. Because it's so short, he's able to do so, and puts that through into the gap. 4 more runs. Just having a look at the bowling figures here. Look, you have to say that none of them are really terrible. We've seen that 12 from Kenneth Bai, and Jojo Thomas went for 11, but that's because they're trying things. They're trying to find a wicket from somewhere. That one there from Roy, only 5 runs from it. That boundary of the very last delivery, but the ball comes down to runs, and that's why we go back to the Crusaders. If they can find a way, find somebody who can just give them that little boost that takes them to the score of 85 plus, it will make a huge difference, because it's not easy to score runs off them, as we see. 44 without loss. 17 required. Ajay Kumar on strike. Thomas coming back. And, well, this one could be pretty close. I mean, he comes across, plants his foot down. Let's have a look at this again. See, he does get across. Here we go, this is the early movement. And no, it's just going to miss leg stump. Maybe if you just push that through a little bit fuller, possibly. Jojo, once more. And this time, what's the question going to be here? I mean, they're asking for the stumping. Does he get his bat back down in time? And no, well, look, that's naughty because he hasn't even got the ball in his hands and he's asking. And I think Harrison Ward here is saying, are you kidding me, buddy? Well, I suppose it's one of those. As a keeper, you probably don't know. You're just going with reactions. He's probably afterwards saying to himself, oh, look, I haven't got the ball in my hands. But not out, of course. But trying to make things happen, I think, Spin, Thomas and Roy. Only asking the questions. Kumar, this time, gets a bit of bat onto this. And it's going to just fall short of the boundary. They're at cover. They'll come back for 2. I think doing the right thing here, though, the Crusaders. They are keeping it tight. All the men are inside the ring, more or less, just apart from the 2 men straight. And just trying to create something. And mid-wicket is back as well. 2 men close. Khan on one side. This one's not the best of deliveries, and it's called a wide. And really needs to put this away. I think Jojo's saying, did he not touch that? Let's have a look. He's convinced there was something on this. Yeah, there was, you know, that hits his leg. So he's every right to be disappointed with that call. And this one straight to the fielder. You've seen a different approach from both these batters here. They've batted sensibly. Now I think because the finishing line is close, they want to do it with a bang. They're losing their shape a little bit, and it's starting to look a bit untidy. And that's a nice shot, and that will go to the boundary for 4 runs. Just that little bit more width, and this is one shot that Ajay Kumar plays quite well. It's always aerial. I'm not sure how close this was to the fielder, but he gets plenty of bat onto it. Yeah, I think that's pretty wide from that man, and it goes to the boundary. So they do find a boundary in the end. Also goes past the 50, so 50 is up. So now exactly 10 required for victory. This one's off the pad, and I don't think Muthian is going to take any singles here now. He'd like to have a little go himself. I'd like to see Helix in the chat. Good morning, Helix. And well, this is, as I said, what we've got coming up next. Well, one thing that Zishan can do is win the toss. I don't think he's lost one yet. He wins it, and he says, we'll have a bat. That's what he's going to do again. And well, who is going to put the runs on the board for them? I think they should go with what they did yesterday. You know, I would go with Masih up there, and maybe still go with Samir Khan. I think Bilal, though he didn't really go bang bang, have him up at number 3. Then Jojo Thomas is there, who can also get going. And don't forget Captain Zishan. I mean, he'll be really disappointed when he looks back at how that innings crumbled. I mean, his run out was critical. I really do believe that. I think if he's still there, he could have helped them get another 20, 30 runs, which would have made all the difference in this match. He's up in the air, and I think he's got the gap beautifully. Yeah, 1 bounce, 4 runs. It's a really nice shot. And well, he's trying to do this in style now, Nithyan. And well, remember, he did make 77 not out in that win against overseas. So I suppose he's thinking, right, I'm on 100 here and still going strong. And this one is big, and that's out of here. And that's the way to finish. You finish it in style. Well, they are the Blasters, and this one has been blasted out of here. Shaka Lagya, and that is victory, and a comprehensive one as well. They've done it in style, and done it by 10 wickets. And there was the big shot, and the bowler Roy, he had a very good first first over, you have to say. But this time around, I think Gaurav Mathian knew exactly what this delivery was going to be, and he's absolutely pinned it middle of the bat. So there you go, an opening partnership that could not be broken. It brings up the 61 with a huge 6, and the Bujiba Blasters, the team that have made their debut in this series, register their second victory, and it was a comprehensive one. I think it was a really good display of batting. I think the first 5 overs, they just didn't play any big shots at all. Just took the singles, respected the bowling. I think they played Bilal really well. They knew that he was going to be the danger man, and anything they had the opportunity, like that one, Bilal bangs it in short, trying to find something different, and it was put away. Some nice bowling from Joy. I did like from Roy, excuse me. I did like what Suraj Roy brought to the attack. I think I'd like to see more of him. Just sometimes gives a little bit too much width occasionally, and that's when he gets put away. And here in the second over, first there was that shot, a nice shot through the extra cover part of the ground, and then bang, this is the one that wins it. And you just knew that Gaurav Mathian was looking for something big. He was looking to end this in style, and he does. And there's the celebration. And both those two, well, aren't they happy? And so they should be. That's a really good victory for them, and sets themselves up nicely for the second match. Once again, they're going to be in the field, so they've got to do what they did in the first match. I think they bowled really well. Bowled really nice and nice tidy. I like the bowling of Dubal and Son Singh as well. Really like the way he changed his approach. Didn't go for attack, just kept the ball in the right areas. And the two Negis, I think both the Negis bowled really well. Introduction to the squad for Devendra Negi, and well, they might be Negi, but they just niggled away at the batsman. Batsman couldn't get the runs on the board. Crusaders, well, what's going to change? Who's going to bring them those runs? Well, they need somebody to go out there and be positive. I think they've got to run well as well. That's the other thing. Look, going back to that 6 run-outs. I mean, we will have confirmation of that from Vinny. I'm sure he's working on it now. A lot of stats to look at, but that didn't help the cause. But as we look at that scorecard, well batted, Ajay Kumar, Gaurav Mathiani. I think they did really well. Mathiani, I'm liking the way he bats. I mean, 110 runs. Not out in 2 matches, 77 not out and 33 not out. Ajay Kumar, the left-hander, well, he's able to play a few shots. I don't think he's the strongest batter. He's not a big hitter, but he's probably the ideal person to partner somebody like Mathiani. He's a bit like the overseas when they have Frankie Spiteri. I think if you have one batter that can stay there, rotate the strike, and steady the ship, it's worth doing. And with the bowling, well, I don't think they bowled badly. They all tried things. I like the introduction of Suraj Roy. I think he bowled really well. Gets good turn. See more of him. Jojo Thomas varied his length, fly to the ball up, trying to get that wicket. And Bilal Khan, well, he tried his best as well. They're just not able to get the breakthrough. So there's the match summary. The first match today, match number 9 on day 3. Well, it's going to be the Blasters that take victory, registering their second win. So they're 3-2 here now. But is this going to go to the form that we've had here so far, that every time 2 teams meet and have back-to-back matches, it's, well, win one, lose one. So you would say that this is the time for the Crusaders to come back. Well, they need to come back as we look at those tables there now. So we have got, well, see that, 4 teams on 4 points. And, well, the Crusaders, they will know they can register a victory here. They will go at the top temporarily because we do have overseas, and once a day they will do battle later on this afternoon. So it's a good time for me to say that we're going to take a short break now. We should be back in, well, just under half an hour time for the next match. So it gives you an opportunity to, well, maybe, if you haven't done so already, sort out a little bit of breakfast, get the old coffee going, and join me, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo back in the commentary tent in about under half an hour's time. So, hasta pronto. See you soon. Hello and welcome back to the second match between the Bujiba Blasters and Southern Crusaders. The first one was a low-scoring affair, but I get a feeling that this one is going to be a little bit more like the name goes. A few more blasting happening in this match. Well, we'll wait and see, but I do know that the two captains are ready and waiting with the tournament referee, Rob Camin, for the coin toss.
Heads. Tails pulled. It's heads. They will bet.
So the Crusaders, Zishan Yusuf winning another toss. Well, there's one thing that is going his way, but he's going to stick to his guns. He's going to have another bat first, but who can perform for him? Well, Sumer Khan, I think he did really well. I think that's a man that you probably have to stick with. Is it worth opening with Sumer and Bilal? Or maybe you can go with someone like Jojo Thomas or Masi up there. Well, they've got to do something. They've got to try and get more runs on the board. With the ball, he himself and Bilal Khan are going to be key. And once more, I think Jojo Thomas will be there in with the wickets. The Blasters, well, they've had a good debut, haven't they, so far? And I think they're going to keep going and going to surprise a few more teams on the way. And in this match, I think, again, Faizullah is going to be key. And I think Gurab Matian also is going to be right up there trying to take this game away from the Crusaders. And with the ball, I think Suresh Dubal, he bowled really well. But I did like the introduction of Devendra Negi. I think both the Negis are going to be key in this one. Anyway, it's going to be an exciting match. Join me once more in the commentary box for the start of match number 2 between these two teams. Hello and welcome back, and well, welcome back to a very sunny Malta. The sun is shining gloriously now, and we're looking forward to this contest. We're waiting for the umpires, Shub Navjot Singh and Andrew Nowdy, to walk out there. And well, the good news is, well, not only do we have this second contest that we're really looking forward to, the Blasters taking on the Southern Crusaders. Crusaders batting again first, so are they going to be able to get enough runs on the board? But the man standing next to me is here as well. It's Vinny Sandhu.
Thanks very much. Good morning, everyone. Good morning to you, and hope you're well. Rico, great job this morning. And watch it with interest. You know, that was a record 6 run-outs in an innings by the Southern Crusaders, and we've had 5 a couple of times. Most recently, we had Bonn Blue Stars versus Düsseldorf Black Caps in Germany, in Krefeld, a bit earlier in the year. But yeah, it's wonderful to be here. And yes, Scooter's here. That's a few people, eagle-eyed viewers, knew that that I was in the building. But yeah, just working on a few things this morning, and yeah, no, it's going to be a big year of cricket ahead in 2022, of course. So, yeah, I'm really looking forward to this contest between the Crusaders and the Blasters. Look, we could have another series that's split, a split mini-series, 1-1. And it's quite extraordinary to think that. So, the Crusaders, they won the toss, batted first. I think slightly better batting conditions now. I think slowly we're seeing that kind of surface moisture baked away by the sun. Beautiful conditions today, Rico. So,
nice,
so I think, you know, if they can get a score on the board, let's say 80 plus, I know they'd want more than that. But considering some of the bowling options, I think the Crusaders, they'll defend a lot better, just knowing they have more to play with.
Yeah, I think 85 to 90, that's the score. I mean, all right, you have got Gurab Mutania, who's been in excellent form. Yeah. And we've seen him score 77 not out, and just in this last match, 33. He's the man they've got to try and get at. But look, Crusaders, they have got that strength, they've got that depth. I think they also have that belief. They're a team that can come back. But what about this place, Malta, and this international master cricket ground? Records always get broken here, and a lot of the times when you're not around.
That's true. The last time when I gave you the morning game, it was 206. Super Kings beating Gozo. Anyway, see the players are out there in the middle. Let's get ready for some action, and I know that we're expecting a tight contest. Well, they all are really in Group A. Just a big good morning as well. And the man was asking, has anyone named my scooter yet? No, it hasn't been named yet, so I'm open to suggestions. And it can be anything. Doesn't really matter. Just be as creative as you like. And looks like we're going to get Kalki going. And it's very unusual back of his jersey. I don't know if we'll get that in a second, but he's got a few non-alphabetical symbols in there. And you can see that he's ready to go. Just have a look at that on his back. He's got the @ symbol and a lowercase L, uppercase K, and then looks like that little kind of, I don't know what the symbol's called, but you know, it means to the power 2, amongst other things. Anyway, that aside, we're getting ready for the start of this. It's match 10. So after this, we'll actually be halfway through Group A, group matches. And you can honestly say you've got no idea what the standings will look like, because literally it's as close to 50-50 as it can possibly get. So I'm looking forward to seeing how this one develops. So it will be Kalki Kumar, and they have gone for the rock star at the top of the order. Samir Khan, he's up there with Zishan Yusuf. I think that's also going to be quite important. A little bit surprised that they haven't thrown Ishak Masih back at the top of the order. I thought that he has been pretty good there for the Crusaders, but they're going for the gamble of the rock star. And here is the start of match number 10. Deflected away. And they get one, and the Crusaders are away.
Yeah, I mean, this is, I mean, Samir Khan, I think he batted really well to begin with in that first match. He was pretty tidy. He was he was determined not to throw his wicket away, but then right at that last minute, he got tempted and had a flirt with one and got the edge, and off he went. So he's determined to do well. He was saying that he's having a few issues with a bit of sciatica in his side and problems with his back. So he's saying that every time he has a big old swing, he feels it. So I just said to him, well, don't swing so hard. Maybe just try and stay there. I mean, they could do with one batter staying there and just keeping the runs flowing. But the problem is, quite often, especially with the Crusaders, batters do stay there but don't keep the runs going. And we saw, I mean, in that last match, I think the last boundary that was hit was at the end of the third over. After that, there was no more boundaries.
Yeah, quite remarkable. And they had 4 runs in an over. So, yeah, just couldn't get anything going, could they? They found boundaries hard to come by. And the Blasters, I guess they didn't really have a lot of pressure. They needed, the Crusaders needed to pick up a bunch of early wickets and push the rate up. They just weren't quite able to do that. They weren't able to pick up any wickets in match 9. Anyway, it's our first chance to get a look at Zishan Yusuf. Straight pull. Wow, big pick up and throw. Might have been close there. Took a long time to get going. And that's the rock star who gets the single.
Yeah, I mean, Yusuf was the captain, who unfortunately started that trend of run-outs. And, well, he ran himself out, and there's no need to do it at that point. This is a nice-looking shot, but he's found the fielder. Doesn't get the power in it, and he gets a nasty little glare from his captain. And he's got to go. So the wicket early, and the captain departs. And it was Samir that was looking at him saying, "Skip, what have you done here? I thought you said to me that we were going to do this." He probably turned around and said, "Yaar, main captain hu, jidda marji main karunga. I'm going to do it." He said, "It's on the captain. I'll do what I want to do. Jo karna karna." But it doesn't work. He tries to get the acceleration in early, gives his wicket away, and he goes just one of the 2 balls that he's faced.
He'll be disappointed. I mean, it shows the highs and lows of cricket. Here's a guy that took a hat trick, the purest of all hat tricks last night. Bowled, bowled, bowled. And here we are next morning. Unfortunately, he's got to go in the very, very first over. So it does give plenty of time for another batter to come. And they've gone for Jojo Thomas at number 3. So he hasn't quite gotten going in the series yet. Again, I thought maybe could use somebody like Ishak Masih, but obviously they've got a lot of confidence in Jojo Thomas with the bat. Here's Kumar. Oh, and he could have had him first ball. And yeah, it was just pushed back, and now they'll get a run. And you see that was to his left, and then he just throws the ball to nowhere. And so they get a run in the end. And so I guess after that, Thomas is off the mark, and he throws to the stumps despite Rockstar being capped in his crease.
Yeah, I mean, he's. I think he's just disappointed that he doesn't take this catch. I don't think he's thinking about taking the catch, if that makes sense. I think he's one of those that he just thinks, "Oh, I'll just cut my hand on it to stop it." And then afterwards he thinks, "Oh, I should have caught it."
Yeah, that's an idea. Next one is going to be called a wide. And a quick hello to everyone who's watching the chat, to Helix and to Morseman and Luke Belgium, everybody else as well. It's wonderful to see you. And some nice comments about you, Rico, the way that we used to struggle to get you on the camera. Now you're a full-blown superstar, and I think that's absolutely correct, as the man points out in the chat. So yeah, everything moving forward all the time on ECN. This one's full up. He's going to have a go, but despite hitting the stumps, I just get one that may have thought about a second as the ball got away. But see here, excellent work. It's an excellent shot of the line there. You see he was clearly home.
Yeah, good bit of fielding. Just keeping the pressure on here. So that's the end of the over. And it's 6. He's on the board, but they've lost that wicket already of the captain, Yusuf. Can these two... I mean, Thomas, if he can get in, we know that he can hit the ball pretty hard. One of the problems here this morning, Vinny, was, and we've seen this before, is that because of the amount of dew on the ground, that ball got wet very early. And I think the batters, well, they were hitting it. The ball was going nowhere. It got too heavy. So I think that they'll realise, the Crusaders, or they should realise that this time round, they've got to try and get back on the ball early. Got to go for those big shots a bit earlier.
Yeah, I think so. Fortune favours the Brave. And you see Roxar again just deflecting. That's been his go-to so far in this innings. And
yeah, I mean, what he does here, he just sort of leans into it, doesn't he? Look, watch again. Not trying to do anything. He's just watching the ball onto the bat. But it's a risky game to play.
Well, it is a risky shot for 1 run, which is what he gets from it. Because, I mean, if he misses that, I think he's stoned at LBW. Yeah. But I suppose it does turn the strike over.
Play, but once again it's tiki-taka, and that's one thing that they did too much of in the last game. Tiki-taka, still no boundaries in this one. What did you bring with you? Did you bring some seeds or some nuts with you? There's birds everywhere all of a sudden.
Birds are always after me. Hey, let's have a look at these two teams and where they sit. And Crusaders, you can see they struggled with the bat. In fact, no team scored at a worse rate, 75, but they have been really good with the ball, 73. They've been the lowest scoring team and the lowest conceding team. And so, yeah, I think this is really fascinating to see the Crusaders, how they generally get low-scoring games. And you know, apart from that, the Blasters, well, they've been the highest-scoring team, and well, you know, right up there as far as runs conceded. So, you know, it's kind of it's a batting-heavy team versus a bowling-heavy team, and that's why I think it makes all these Group A contests pretty close. Now this is in the air. The fielder's coming around. Will he get there? And he does. What an excellent catch that is. A wonderful catch. And it's taken by Faizullah, who's having a very good series. Well, he's taken half of the ground with him, Rico, but he is effective. And that's the end of the Rockstar. He's got to go for just 4.
This is, well, first of all, let's concentrate on the catch. Look, one hand off the bat. I think that's all to do with the back problem that the Rockstar has. This is a really, really good catch. Fantastically done by Ulla. And the reason I was laughing, we probably haven't got enough of this on the screen, but after he got his congratulations, well, the fielder there, and I think there's Paradas, starting putting the ground back together again.
It was a repair job, and it'll be the Southern Crusaders that need a repair job on their innings now with 2 early wickets. 8 for 2. And this will be a chance to see Shaheen Hussain, who we saw opening the batting earlier today. Let's see how we go. Hello to Liam Day as well, who's in the chat. Have a look at this for a catch. I mean, it was all about the anticipation, but you can see, yeah, you're right, 1 hand off the bat. Just couldn't get the full power. And just have a look at that, a wipeout. But the main thing is that he holds on to the catch. Repair your divots. 2 wickets down as we see Shaheen Hussain start with a play and a miss.
Yeah, Hussain, I think he's a proper stroke player. He's played some nice shots this morning. The only problem was he wasn't able to get boundaries. I mean, he was sort of going a run the ball, and he was there a long time before he had to go. And he'd be looking to just get a bit more oomph in the shot. Let's have a look at this field. I think they've got the 2 men pretty close to each other, interestingly enough, at long off and extra cover. I'm just wondering if this one goes and it's called a wide. Just wondering whether they need to move the man there, extra cover, around a bit into more of an authentic cover position, because that's probably the area where Hussain likes to play his shots. It's a very wide long off. This one just played out into the off, and they'll just take a single. Yeah, interesting field, and that's also the end of the over, so it's 10 of 2, so it's very much Same sort of thing that was happening in the first one. Just can't get. Have a look at this.
Yeah,
this
it's
is
an amazing table. You got 4 of a kind, 4 fours. And the thing is, if the Southern Crusaders win this, then every team will be 50-50. There'll be a 3-3, there'll be a 2-2, 2-2, 2-2, and there'll be a 1-1. Yeah. That's what we're going to see. So, look, it literally can't get closer than that. So, I think it'll be interesting. But the Southern Crusaders need to get something moving here. It's a good, confident decision to bat, I think. I mean, getting the runs on the board, I like that. I need to find a way to get things moving at a quicker pace. It'll be Vinay Negi who will bowl over number 3. Comes into this side, and Negis have made a bit of an impact, haven't they, Rico?
Yeah, they have. I like their bowling, and this man, he starts it all off. It's just good areas. He's a good line. He's not bowling short. He's not over pitching. Gets the ball in the right place. They've been very impressed. This, of course, is Vinay Negi. We also have Ravindra Negi as well. This one's up in the air, but it goes, fingertips. But he was already over the line here. So as soon as that makes contact with the hand, that's 6 runs. So Thomas, he does what his team needs him to do. Sends one out of here. And 6 runs. And finally, we have a boundary in the innings.
Yeah, we do. That's a good one. It was a fingertipper though, wasn't it? And, we can't really fault the effort from the fielder. Suresh Deval down there. And this next one is over cover. And this is going to be more runs. This is going to be 4 more runs. So, yeah, nice shot. I like the way Thomas is hitting through the line of the ball. And they've persisted with him in the top order, Thomas. And, yeah, this is just a good-looking shot as he gets it away for 4 more.
Yeah, nice shot. Just a little bit too short there from Vinay Negi, and Thomas rocks back and thumps it away. And well, that's the confidence that he needed. It's certainly the confidence that his team needed. So all of a sudden, they're up and they're going.
Yeah, counter-attack's on. Thomas waits for the ball to come in there. He's not rushing at it. Once again, he waits and punches off the back foot. This will just be a single. Yeah, it's so funny. It's, that this ECS, and not just this series, but so many series this year, have been so unpredictable. Yeah. And you find it so hard to believe you can have such turnarounds between the same 2 teams in a morning or afternoon session. But yeah, we've seen it happen. It makes it so exciting. Now they're going to go through for a dodgy one. He would have been gone here. He would have been absolutely gone.
They don't learn their lesson, do they?
Thomas survives. Have a look here. When it comes in, I reckon he's about 2 metres short.
Oh, look, he's not in the picture.
Yeah.
What are they thinking? And that was exactly how Yusuf went in the first match.
Now this is in the air, and this is going. It's going. It's gone. Maximo. Well, Thomas survives. And, well, maybe he feels like he's on borrowed time because he really could have been removed last ball, but this one flies high out of the ground. Shaka.
Yeah, big hit. I mean, he sort of slices this. It gets enough on it, and over it goes, over the banner there. European cricket banner. As that one goes over, European cricket, along with the banner of Maltese cricket. And, 1 game, 1 family. I like that. Well, that tells your story. Don't see that too often.
And look, 29 of the power play, but it's a big finish to the over, isn't it?
Yeah, 19
off it in total. So, yeah, making a big splash. Not quite magical, but almost as good, especially in a kind of low-scoring field. I say low-scoring just comparatively to some of the other fields and conditions we've seen. But yeah, I think that 90 plays here compared to some of the other grounds we've seen where it really isn't enough.
Sohan Singh coming on to bowl. He normally bowls a little bit earlier. We've seen him bowl sort of in the third over, but they tried something different. Just have a look at these run scores overall, run rates by day.
8.7 overall. I'll have to look into my sources to wonder how the 8.8 bar isn't as long as the 8.6. But anyway, I will say that what we are finding out is that 8.7 is the average run rate of the first 2 days. So yeah, what you're saying is if you get 90 on the board, that's above average. And so yeah, it surprises me a little bit as well. But I think it's all to do with the moisture underneath the surface as well. Even when the surface water is gone, I think that the outfit isn't particularly quick. It's quite lush.
Just played once more out to the offside. They'll take a single. I think that's the important thing here now. I mean, we've seen now that they have got in the likes of Jojo Thomas, somebody who can get the ball a good belt. So, but the key also is to eliminate any dot balls. It's firmly struck and just over the outstretched hand. I think that's Negi that's going over. Vinay Negi, that's a nice shot. But a dangerous one to play. He hit it on the up. And Negi inside the ring. Well, look at this for action. He's up in the air. He's up for it. But he's just not able to get to it. Well, what a leap that was from Negi. And the ball goes to the boundary. Good shot. And Jojo Thomas, well, he's trying to show that there is some firepower in the Crusaders as well. Can he be the man that helps them get to a good score here?
Yeah, well,
a bit lucky with this one as to take a single.
It's what we've seen all year as well. One of the things that's been quite apparent to me is if you do lose early wickets, you don't really have that much time to rebuild. I'm not saying you have to be crazy, but you do have to still attack.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you end up in just a bigger hole, and then if you try and go from 0 to 100 in aggression, and you might just get out after using up a bunch of balls. You just got to hope it's somebody's day out there with the bat. Thomas is looking like his at the moment. And Hussain has been a little bit more circumspect, but he just able to get some bat on this one. So getting one at the moment is probably a good result for Hussain. So now last ball of the fourth over will be faced by Thomas, who's on 24. And he's got 24 out of the 36 runs we've seen so far in the innings.
Yeah, he's going at a good rate, 24, just 8 deliveries. Oh, he's thrown everything at this one, and well, it could have been curtains. And this one doesn't miss by much. It's a big old hoik, and it goes over the stumps.
Sometimes you got to be lucky. You need that little slice of luck. I think it is important. So very good morning to you, wherever you're watching around the world. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, along with Rico Full, saying one of the closest groups I've ever seen. This actually has shades of Portugal the week before ECC, where we had 7 sides. It was a 1-week tournament. They played 6 games, but I think the middle 5 all had a 3-3 record, 3 wins, 3 losses, and it was the top team that was 4-2. The bottom team was 2-4.
Yeah.
But in fact, if the last game had gone the other way, the bottom team would have finished top. So it's so crazy, and that's, I think, what we all want to see close contests, and I think we're going to get another one here as this first ball from Shivrawat is just angled in, worked away for a single on the leg side. So, I mean, Hussain gets the one. I think that's his play at the moment. Now, Thomas, to me, this innings comes down to how long he can keep doing what he's doing.
Yeah. He had a wild swing, didn't he, at the one. Last ball of the last over from Singh. And now, well, go back to... Well, the 2 batters just having a discussion there.
I think he was just adjusting his glasses. Now, we've seen some things that you don't often see. Now, what we saw yesterday was a batter who came out and faced an over, then realised he'd forgotten his glasses. I would know straight away because my eyesight is no good.
That's true.
And I'd know straight away. I can't even tell. Like, I thought that's Michael McCann next to me if I take my glasses off. So I know
cheers, buddy.
There
you go. I'll do a Michael. Yeah.
There you go. Is it true if you wear someone else's glasses that
is it good or
it
bad?
Ruins your eyesight? I don't think it matters if you do it for a couple of seconds.
Can't see a thing now.
All right, something's happening. I heard a sound. What's happening,
this
Rico?
has been hit like a bullet. What a shot this is. This is a thunderbolt from Jojo Thomas. Well, it's all about Go-Go Thomas at the moment. What a shot this is. He's onto this so quickly, short, and crack, there it goes. And, well, good luck keeping up with that. I think that's Valentine who's up there on the tower. This has gone so quickly. Lovely shot.
Yeah, really nice shot. And this is where I'm not so sure about the round-the-wicket approach from Shivrawat left arm around, because he moves the ball into the right-hander anyway.
Yeah.
So it just makes it easier to kind of play that leg side shot. What you need to do is get it outside off, and that's what he's done, and he gets the wicket at Thomas. So a little inside edge. I guess the change in line does the trick. As you see here, yeah, a little edge. And now Thomas, he got a bit lucky last over to survive. And although he got one away this over, he doesn't last too much longer. And so that little mini comeback is over. Thomas goes for 28 off 11. The score is 41 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, he's played his part, hasn't he? One of the things I was saying is what the Crusaders need. They need a batter that can get them 40 runs, 50 runs, and the others work around him. Well, he's almost got there. But I think he's given them some belief, and they needed that belief, and that means that the new batters that go in will take that with him. And this man, Bilal Khan, I mean, he couldn't really get any of the big shots going when he was out there, though he did occupy the crease for a while. Well, let's see if things are going to be different for him. Remember, it's a lot drier, the ball's a lot harder, the outfield's quicker, so things just might suit him coming in here. But that was that wicket there of Jojo Thomas. Well, I said it was all go when he hit that 4. It was a wonderful shot, but then he did have to go. Caught behind, so Jojo Thomas has to go. But in comes Bilal Khan. And he's another one. If he can also get them a quick fire, 25, 30 runs, I think they're on target for a score that a good team, good powerful team like them should be able to defend. And we could have another little mini-series split, one apiece. That would be amazing.
So interesting observation by Luke Belgium in the chat. The score was 36 for 2 after 4 overs here. It's exactly the same score they were in the first match. But then the last 6 overs, they were only able to get 24 runs. Yeah. So I'll be hoping it's better than that. But it hasn't been a good start to the 5th, has it? With the 3rd wicket. But yeah, but I mean, they did get a boundary, so that's something they didn't get after the 4th over, well, after the 3rd over, in fact, last time. But yeah, at the moment, this is Bilal Khan that's coming out to bat, and I think that he is a really important person as far as this innings goes. And you just know that there'll be a game where Bilal breaks out, no doubt about it.
I think he was frustrated the first match. I mean, I was saying that rightly so, he should be up there, top of the order. He did spend time at the crease, but just couldn't get going. But you have to say that the conditions didn't suit. The ball was heavy, the outfield was slow, a lot of dew. The bowling was also very good.
Yeah, I think so.
They bowled really well to him. They didn't put anything in the slot where he could have a swing. It was all into him, into his pads, and that's not his strength. Yeah,
I think that 6th over is about the right time for Bilal to come to the crease. So, so I think, well, we're now in the 5th. So I guess the thing is, if I was Bilal, just knowing that kind of a player, I'm probably a similar kind of a player, aggressive, sometimes a bit too aggressive, for my own good, and so coming up a bit higher, find yourself like holding back. But you need to maybe have a kind of a mental shift and say, okay, so this over, it's the 5th, I'll just play a bit more like a traditional batsman would in that sense, and then I'll kind of pretend, then I'll be more myself as we get in the second half of the innings and look to be a bit more aggressive. But I think finding the right, because you have these aggressive people, always say get them to the top of the order, get them to the top of the order. But it's a different feel, and they don't necessarily feel they have the freedom at the top of the order to do what they do. Because when they're coming in at the halfway point, often there's a bit of a platform, there's a game situation that they can be aggressive, they can build on something. Whereas when you're coming out first, there's a bit more pressure on you, I think, to set the tone of the innings. And if you go cheaply, then you feel you've let your team down. Whereas if you go cheaply in the second half chasing quick runs, everyone will say, oh, look, never mind, you're doing what you're doing. That's the price of doing business. So.
And also there's a difference as well. If you go up earlier, the ball's going to do more.
Yeah,
that's a lot of batters that come in mid-order, they're there. When the ball stops moving around, they're there to take on maybe not the opening bowlers, the slower bowlers, because in theory, normally you're going to use your best bowlers first up. So sometimes it works, sometimes it can't. And also, I'm a big believer of this, you've got batters that prefer the pace on the ball.
Correct.
If you prefer the pace on the ball, maybe it's a good idea to put you up in the power play. If you don't, and you go up into the power play, well, it could be different. You've got to think about what the bowling is as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And the new ball is a bit of a game changer as well, even though the ball stays pretty hard the whole time. But certainly these white kookaburra balls, they have a bit of a sheen, they have a bit of a lacquer to them, and they do a bit more early sideways, no doubt about that. And in the first 3 overs in particular, 3 or 4 overs, I think you'll see genuine swing, and you don't get so much of it in the second half of the innings. And it's a slightly different type of swing you might get towards the end. It's a little bit later. It's not as much from the hand. It's a little bit more unpredictable. Anyway, we're back, and Bilal just works this away for 1. And Helix saying, do I have a helmet for the scooter or do I just risk it? No, I absolutely do wear a helmet. I can even pull it out for you if you want. Maybe if you stick with us, Helix.
Excuse me? Just talking about? Oh, your scooters.
Okay. And this is good comeback by Ruat, isn't it? Who went the journey, but he's come back with big wicket of Jojo Thomas. It's just one that gets some momentum back for the Blasters. Just time, plays to point, but that's good running. I think they both go straight away. It just shows you there's runs there if you communicate and if you set off straight away. As we get to the halfway point of the innings, and the Southern Crusaders are 43 for 3, and all things considered, pretty good over from Rawat.
Yeah, he's bowled well, Rawat. Just coming in to sort of tidy things up after we had a couple of good overs there from the Crusaders. And, both the batters now here having a bit of a chat there together, just having a look at that scorecard. So Jojo Thomas, he goes out there and does the right thing, I think, something that the Crusaders haven't been able to do, just get some acceleration in for them. So now at the halfway point, they're thinking, well, okay, we're okay where we are, got an opportunity here to maybe go on to get that score, 85 plus. The last time round they were on 38 at the halfway point. So it's not a big difference, but it's the wickets in hand as well, that's key. This one is down the leg side, so it's going to be signalled wide.
It's quite amazing, isn't it? Sometimes
there's
situations we get ourselves in.
Yeah.
I didn't think I would be commentating a motorcycle helmet, but I'll do my best for an over. Hearing's not great through the headphones, not going to lie to you. Playing a miss, a little edge, no. Umpire says it's a wide. And it just gets outside the off stump. This is Kaki Kumar coming back, and yeah, well, if you didn't nick it, it was a wide. Fair enough.
Hands have been spread slowly there by Andrew Nowdy. Wide given. This is nicely played. This will race away to the boundary, and that's 4 runs. This is a delicate little shot. I'm liking this from Hussain. He's a nice batter, and we know this is something that he can do. Really nicely played little shot this. And Shaheen Hussain. It's a good stroke play of the ball, and that's the difference. You see, the outfield has dried up.
Yeah.
The ball is going a bit quicker, and it's going to suit the sort of batsman he is. Talking about suit, that helmet suits you pretty well.
Just leans on that
Can
one.
you hear? Can you hear?
I can hear certain things. Yeah, I wouldn't say the hearing's fantastic. Yeah, plays this one away. Smart batting. Just one. So, well, I'll say just one. That just shows you how fast the field's getting.
Yeah,
it just kept rolling.
Huge difference now between first thing in the morning. First thing in the morning, that wasn't even going to go to the fielder.
There we go. And look, and Moore's been saying it's a legal requirement to wear a helmet in Malta. That's for motorcycle riding, maybe not commentating, but there you go, I'm ready for business. So I'm protected from the balls coming as well, because remember we have had balls coming towards our commentary tent. So yeah, I feel maybe you should be wearing a helmet, Rico.
Okay, well, maybe you'd look into one as well. That's nicely played out into extra cover. They'll take a single. Yeah, that's why I was asking if you can hear through it, and it's probably an option we need to think about.
Yeah, well, the more protection, the better. Well, we always say, no jokes here, but batters wearing helmets, we're a big fan of that, of course, because it can make the difference, of course. Similarly, if you're riding a two-wheeled vehicle, makes sense.
I always say, you know what I always say, after this ball, it's up in the air, this could be an opportunity. Fielder comes in, big moment in the match, and no mistakes from the fielder, and that's a man who, well, he's safe hand, Suresh Dubble. He takes the catch, and Bilal has to depart. He's not too happy about it. And once again, it's got to say, it's another failure from Bilal. He's going for the big shot. He doesn't get it right, and it's another batter that's out. And of course, the comment I was going to make about helmets, well, we all know that women like men that wear protection. So, Vinny, I think you're in with a shout.
Well, yeah, but, you know, Bilal Khan, just out of form, isn't he, with the bat? He just can't take a trick. You think about some of the luck that Jojo Thomas got, but, yeah, Bilal, his first aggressive shot, he finds the fielder. So, trouble for the Crusaders, although they do look like they're going to get more than they got in the last game in the 6th over. It's 52 for 4.
And Bilal going for the big one, and unfortunately for him, once more, just about the timing. You think that he's hit it pretty well, but he's not able to get it past Dobal, who takes a comfortable catch, and that's his second in the match. And well, I think it was a good bit of bowling from Khalid Kumar as well, getting him in at the right time. And this one is pitched up, and take the single. So a bit of a fight back here from the Blasters. What about that now? I mean, that's a place we need to go to, Bujiba. Have you come across it when you're in your school? Have you seen the signs of Bujeeba?
Bilal Khan is actually living in Bujeeba. He's recently moved, so maybe it's big money transfer on the cards.
That could be hot news, that. It's a bit of width on this one. That's nicely played. They should be looking, I think, to come back for 2. They do go straight away. And 2 runs taken. That's what they've got to do here now. And it's Hussain who's there. I think Hussain is going to be the key man. Got to run back all the way through. And Masih, if he gets going, he can give the ball a good thump as well. So we're at the 6-over mark completed. Another good over. That was from Kumar. I think he's bowled well. 55. 4 wickets down here now. That
in bad shape, actually. I mean, you got Masih, he's coming in, and he is a genuine batter. He's probably better than a number 6 that you typically see coming in these contests. So he does have the ability to get him to that 100, I think.
Yeah. So Dubal, after taking the catch of Bilal, comes on the ball and starts with a beauty. Oh, that was always going to knock him over. What a lovely ball. And Masih, one thing we know about him, he doesn't really like to play straight, likes to go across the line. He was always going to struggle with his delivery. And that's an absolute beaut. And that's the Yorker length delivery that you're after.
Yeah, it's comprehensive, isn't it? Masih just can't take a trick. Goes after this one. And he just plays slightly across it. I think that's how he misses it. So disappointment for him. That's twice he's lost his timber in quick time this morning as the Crusaders lose a 5th wicket. 55 for 5.
Yeah, that's fine bit of bowling. And that sort of reminds you, when you go 10-pin bowling, when you let the ball go and then you wait, and then when they all fall over, you celebrate when you get the strike. This is what the bowler looks like here. Look, he's bowled. He waits. Yeah, I got it. Strike. Knocks them over. Jaka the style. And, well, all of a sudden the Crusaders, you say they're on to maybe scoring a much better score. But they're losing wickets here now.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with better, maybe not much better. And this one does roll away. It should get 2. They do. I think that Dubal's been good. His catching has been good. 2 wickets here. And the Blasters have really impressed me in this series. And they are no easy beats at all. And they can actually kind of cement their place at the top of the ladder. And yeah, the higher you finish, obviously, in the group stage, the easier your path will be when the finals hit. Goes back and just punches this away. I think of 2. Won't get one. Won't get it in the end.
Sullivan Artist, the batter who joins Hussain out there. Now Hussain's knock is the one that becomes pretty crucial.
You see the old keeper, the old double glove ejection. I never quite understand why you take both gloves off. It's like you weren't sure which hand you were going to use to throw, and he was never going to have to throw anyway there. All right, this is in the end. It does get over the fielder. And this one will run away for 4. So that's nice stuff by Hussain, who to me now becomes the key to this innings. He moves to 19, and that one brings the Crusaders up into the 60s. And at least you'd say they've made more than they made last time.
Yeah, Hussain, I like the way he bats. I really do. I think going forward in this series, he's going to be someone who's going to score plenty of good runs. I think maybe when they're playing those afternoon games, because it's going to be a lot drier, and he's a good stroke player of the ball, and good wristy player.
Yeah, so just doing what they need to do here. I mean, they're not in terrible shape in this innings. We talked about 90 being a winning score, and Blasters have been scoring at a rate better than that. But you think of some of the bowling that the Crusaders have, and they have been pretty good at keeping teams down for the most part in the first part of this series. And so he once again works away for a single. This will be the end of the 7th over. The score at the end of 7 is 64 for 5. Well, Costa del Sol in the chat was daring me to come out to bat in that get-up in my helmet. And there was a story behind that. We'll come to that in a second. But, well, Costa del Sol will be the location of the 2nd ever European Cricket League brought to you by Bet to Ball. It starts on the 7th of February. So after next week is finished, we are done for the year. But then we have 9 weeks off. We will return on Monday the 7th of February for 6 weeks of action. 30 top clubs from all around Europe will meet in Spain for 6 weeks of cricket action. There's 5 group weeks, and the winner of each group goes to the championship week starting the 14th of March. So there's a lot to look forward to there. You can even join us in the fan zone at that wonderful Katoomba Cricket Ground. Just go to our website, europeancricket.com. Over the next month or so, you'll see that coming together. Also, you can go to that specific page for ECL, ecl.cricket. Yeah, just with the motorcycle helmet there. Does remind me of the first cricket helmets were based on motorcycle helmets.
That's right, yeah.
And I don't know what your recollections are of that, Rico. Let's wait for this start of the over. Well, this is pretty well placed. It's pretty well hit, and it'll go the journey. Maximo! 6 to centre for Ratner. And well, just what they needed. Just the tonics to start the 8th over.
Yeah, this is a really nice shot. I mean, look, he just times this perfectly. And I think this is this goes down to the bowler right arm. Round, putting it right in the slot. And, well, he's sort of bowling where he likes it. It doesn't change. Still comes round again. And this time it's down the legs. Flicked away quite nicely. They'll take 1.
Yeah, it's smart batting. I mean, they're just accumulating a score here. It hasn't really been pretty for most of this innings, Crusaders, but yeah, it's been effective enough. Yeah, so the first cricket helmets were kind of developed in the mid-70s to late 70s and based on motorcycle helmets. And so the hearing wasn't good in them. So if you go back to kind of the World Series cricket days, as we see a step across, slog, sweep, 6, Maximo, 6 more. And Hussain getting on the action. Well, maybe it's just a 1 bounce up. Let's just see what we pick up here. I certainly thought it carried the ropes.
Well, I know that boundaries have been moved back to the normal position. It would have been a 6 on Monday.
Oh, I still think that's 6.
I still think that's gone all the way over yet. Well, that might be something that has to be adjusted. With this one, they're asking for the LBW decision. He does go right the way across, but I don't think he's going to help himself when he's coming around the wicket. And there's the leg wide being signalled here. Yeah, I mean, this was a shot. You keep an eye on it, just being slowed up here. And yeah, I think that's 6 runs. It goes all the way over. So, and this one's been well hit as well. So just at the attack, coming at the right time here. And all of a sudden, the Crusaders, see, look like a different team. You've got players coming in, playing good shots, playing attacking shots, putting the pressure on the fielders, putting the pressure on the bowlers here. And Pratas, well, look, it's there and there again. And this time asking the question once more. And this time, well, after a long think, Andy Nowdy puts the finger up. Have a look at this. And remember, it's coming round the wicket.
I reckon he's out.
It's full. And, well, I don't know.
I think that's out. And I reckon he's stumped anyway.
I think he could be stumped. Let's have a look at the side on. I think he's probably more, for me, more stumped
hits
than
him
out.
on the back foot, all right? I think he's out anyway.
He's out anyway, yeah.
But look,
either way, he's out.
I think he's LBW because I'll tell you why. And I know you got to assume the ball's going straight on, but look how full it hits him. Look,
yeah, I think
that's hit him on middle stump. I don't think that's slipping past.
You don't think he's going to go past you? But anyway, he's out anyway.
He's out anyway.
Let's just say he's out.
Yeah. And my reason is, I know there's an angle that's kind of going across, but I think it hits him on middle, hits him on the back foot on the crease. Couldn't see it missing. Maybe just has to get a bit of it. Regardless, I think he's out. Well, I know he's out. And after that, the score is 77 for 6 at the end of 8 overs.
Yeah, I mean, Darcy does leak a few runs, but he does pick up the wicket. So, score now, getting to 12 balls to go. The sort of score that you know they can go on to maybe get to about that 90. It's not going to be easy. Still got plenty of work to do here. So look. Well, that is short, and that is being put away. Lovely shot. And Sinavanatna, he's certainly enjoying himself out there. Playing some really nice shots, playing good shots all around the ground as well. And we saw him play some nice ones down the leg side, nice one straight over the big 6, over long on. And now this one, outside the off, plays a lovely little cut shot there. So the score is starting to look healthy. We're in the 80s, and when the Crusaders get to 80s, you know you're really going to have to fight hard to knock these runs off. Rotating the strike, so the new batter now will go and strike. So it's going to be Jatin Kumar. Well, there's a big swing, and well, he does the right thing. He gets another single, so one more to the board. Srinivaratna gets back on strike. Nicely hit, but unfortunately straight to the fielder. Really fires this one in. Really quick throw, and asking the question of the square leg umpire, and now he shakes his head. Here comes the throw, and yeah, he was well in. Nice crafty work done there by Path. Doesn't quite get to the pitch of this one, but does go towards the man at mid wicket. Comes in, Dobal does the tidying up. Singh. This one, he's got hold of this. Is he going to get over the fielder? No, he's not. That's a really good catch. And who else for that man again? Suresh Dobal. It was a nicely struck hot shot. But Suresh Dobal says, oh, no, you don't. You're not going to get it past me. So it's the end of what's been, again, a very good innings. Another batter that's gone into the teens. So Srinivaratna does go for 18 of the 10 balls that he faced. And that's what these batters have to do. They're not chewing up too many balls. They're going out there, scoring runs quickly. And that was also the end of the over. So finishes 85, 7 wickets down. So Sohan Singh let's pick up a wicket off his very last ball. Negi now bowling. Interesting in this match why we haven't seen Devendra Negi bowl. Maybe it's because they elected to bowl Shivrawat instead. And just rotating their bowlers around, but I think for this last one, gone for somebody they know. Firmly struck, but look who's hovering, and look who takes another catch. Oh, he makes it look so easy. There's another one for Suresh Dobal. Well, we've seen records broken, haven't we? Well, I know that 6 run-outs was a record that was broken, and we've probably got a record here already with being into in day 2 with teams of 1-1 lost. Well, now we've seen 4 catches taken. If he gets another, I think that'll be a record equaled as well. It's all happening out here at the moment. But what a good, safe pair of hands that he has. So this time it's Kanak Bhai who goes. So Dobal taking another catch. Negi, the bowler. And Kanak Bhai going off his first ball. So Jungit is out there now. Ooh, when he goes back. And 2 opportunities there for the fielder to try and get the ball and get it in. Jungit does get off the mark, so Kumar. Getting Kumar back on strike. Score. Closing on the 90. Maybe once more. That's well bowled, and this one goes all the way through. So yeah, 4 catches to the ball so far. And this should be out. Well, I think he may have just made it, does he? It's worth having a look again. Does he get this bat down in time?
No, he's out by a mile, I think.
A mile? Okay.
A mile. Well, a mile in cricket.
Let's have a look.
A mile in cricket.
Yeah,
Right.
It's gone.
Yeah. So, yeah, the old one hand, take and swivel.
Yeah, good work.
There you go. Out. So, yeah. So nice, unusual technique, but he got it done, didn't he? It was a friendly throw, And I think, yeah, the batter knew the jig was up as well. So it's 87 for 8 as it stands. Just get a bit of clarification because there was the one in the 8th over that we thought was a 6. And I have got word that that will be changed to a 6. Possibly that adjustment will be made in the innings break. So we'll keep an eye.
So that's not, at the moment, it's not rectified on the score.
At the moment, I think they've got 2 more runs than you see on the board, but I think the process, and so this will take us to the end of the innings because, well, that one will be 9. Of course, now we had that pre-match injury, so it does look like that he won't be fit to bat. That's Shanmugatnam, of course, who just don't think they want to risk him at this stage. So, well, he'll be effectively all out for 87. Let's go back and have a look at the highlights. And, well, how about that catch from Faizullah? And he's had a pretty good series with the bat. That time it was divots galore as he took that one. And, you know, it was Jojo Thomas that came in and he needed to form a bit of a counter-attacking role, and he certainly did that. They persisted with him at the top of the order, or close to the top of the order. And so it is going to be Hussain as well, who chipped in with 24.
Yeah, I mean, look, it was a nice shot. I mean, this, Hussain, I think that's where he's at his best. Anything out there on the offside, he plays it really well. I think as this pitch got drier, and this was Jojo getting a little inside edge. But look, he started things going. Got to say that they needed something to happen to Crusaders. They needed somebody to try and get the acceleration in for them so they could get a better score to bowl at. Jojo Thomas, he did do that. Bilal, he's a man who was hoping he could, but he wasn't able to. He offers a catch to Suresh Dobal, and wasn't he good? Well, not only was he good with his catching, but what about his bowling? He got the radar spot on as well. He's had a magnificent time out there. 4 catches he's taken, and of course that was that delivery there. And he takes the wicket, being bowled. Still though, was still some rear guard action. It was much better. This from the Crusaders, and this one, well, just running around the wicket, being hit big. But, was he able to come back off the dance with a wicket? Well, you'll see that he will at one point, but he did go for a few first. This one, it goes right across the line, and the umpire has a long think and says, yeah, I've got him. I wasn't too convinced about the LBW, but either way, I think he would have been gone, because here he was well short of his crease. But this again was a really nice shot from, once more, that man who I did like the look of, and that's Hussain. Played some really nice tidy shots, but then went for one too many. That is a really good catch. Makes it look easy, but takes the catch on the boundary. And well, a little bit of patchwork there on the pitch. Firmly struck, and there you go again. Suresh Dobal saying, I'll have another one, thank you very much. And, I think that was his 4th, and it just couldn't get past him. And then Negi coming in here towards the end. Well, this was a run out, good bit of work, good throw, and well, takes it one handle, he gets a swivel in, he gets the run out. And with that injury, as he said before the start of the match, that was to be the last bit of action that we saw. So we'll see that scorecard coming up there one more time. But one thing that we will say is that the Crusaders, they've certainly got the runs on the board. It's probably the, I think 89's the highest score that they have posted. That was in that victory against Overseas yesterday. So they're just a couple down from that. And thing is though, it's all about how you keep Mathani off the boil, because if he gets going, he can hurt you. So we'll have, obviously we need to have confirmation on that score, whether it will be 87 or will be changed. I think there's still maybe some discussion about whether that ball went over for 4 or 6, but the right men will give us the answer to that. And if there is 2 more to be added on, that would be reflected on the score. But for the moment, well, let's have a look at that scorecard. Samir Khan, I think he did look to be in a little bit of pain. I mean, he played that shot, but it was all one-handed. And that's because I think the pain he was having. Zishan Yusuf, the captain, he'd be really disappointed the way he got out, caught by Dobal, going for the big shot of Kali Kumar. Jojo Thomas, he was the man who got things started from the 28th of 11. And also, I think Sachin Hussain, he was LBW to Das. in the end. He made 24 of 19. And then some nice contributions. And lower down the order after Bilal Khan and Masi didn't get going. Those two men they can rely on with the big hits. It didn't quite work with them. But Srivanathan, I think he batted really well. 18 of 10 deliveries. And then Jatin Kumar, he was run out of 3. And Janika Kanakabai, well, he also was caught on 0. And there was that man Suraj Dawal doing all the catching. Not out batsman there. The last man, Sanil Jangid. So 87 all out, and we'll probably see some of the bowling figures now coming up. I think it was interesting. I think the captain maybe here, Bharat, probably a little bit sport for choice. He opted to bowl 1 over himself, and he also opted, I think, to give that 1 over to Shiv Rawat. But he does have in that side Devendra Negi. I was surprised Negi didn't get a bowl. He bowled really well. But you see there, Vinay Negi, he goes for 20 and with the ball to go in fee spell. But nice and tidy, nobody really got hit for too many. So that's the way the bowlers did really well, I think, in the end. But so it's going to be an interesting poised match.
Yes, sure will be, Rico. So I'll see that chase will take place when we return in just a few minutes. We will be back with more cricket action. Match 10 on the way. It'll be the Blasters chasing Vinny Sander, who missed Maximo, along with Rico Full. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Meherba, and welcome back to a very sunny Malta and the Malta International Cricket Ground. And, well, we have quite an exciting conclusion to a match in store here. We've seen the Southern Crusaders bat first, and they've made 87 all out in the end. And, well, it's much better than what they did first time round, so they'll be boosted with that. I think they would have loved to have got to the 90s, but remember the first time round they only managed to get to 60. So they've given themselves a few more runs to play with, and they need this man, Bilal Khan, to be on fire straight away. Needs to try and get these wickets early. And just having a look at this field, it's quite an interesting field. Everybody's really close in, putting the pressure on. And looks like they've got a slip in place as well. So, just see there the umpire, Shub Navjot Singh, just having a little chat with Bilal Khan. Just all friendly stuff. He's probably saying to him, well, okay, I'll give you the nod when we're ready to go. So the Crusaders lost the first one. They're looking to fight back. And even this little mini tussle, this mini series. And it looks like we're ready to go. So it's going to be Gaurav Matiani to face the first ball. They've made a slight change here in their batting lineup. Oh, that's an absolute beauty. What a lovely ball. And well, Matiani has managed to keep this one out. Oh, that is a class delivery. This one would have had many a batter in trouble. What a ball this is. Look at that. Look at the swing on this. And somehow he manages to dig it out, dropping the bat on it. That was destined to knock the middle stump out the ground.
Shot of the day?
Shot of the day. Block of the day.
Well,
wow.
it is, in a way. Well, which Bilal are we going to see? Because sometimes he can be a bit erratic, but when he's good, he's really good.
Oh, that was a beautiful ball.
Lovely ball now. Oh, yeah, this is the one. I think this is the one he tries to go the other way. It's a bit wide, a wide +1. So, yeah, this is why I think Bilal, to me, this is an attempted away swinger. And I don't think that's one you need to bowl. I mean, your first one that you straighten down the line is a really dangerous delivery. Matani gets away from the strike, so we'll have to see how Vijay Singh goes. But, yeah, look, the thing for me is that Bilal, he's got all these variations, all these things he can do. So he's just work out the right amount of, or the right proportion, I suppose, to bowl. And I think mostly you want to be straightening the ball down the line early with the new batter. Which he does here, but it's a pretty good shot. He goes with the swing, and this one's going to go to the boundary. 4 runs and a good start to the inning for Vijay Singh.
Yeah, Vijay Singh, they've opted to have him open this time round.
I've got to say, I like Bilal the Kid. That's what we're saying. Or Billy the Kid, basically, because he's got a bit of a kiddish look about him, doesn't he? He's got the youthful exuberance, Bilal Khan. Yeah, and I think Billy the Kid will be firing shots early in this power play. 88 the target. Loses this one down leg side. It'll be called a wide. Yeah. So we haven't seen him use that short ball too much in this series, have we, Rico?
No, not too much. He tried one in first innings, which he just ended up being a little bit too wide outside the off stump. This time he gets the direction wrong as well. I think if he gets it, if he masters it and gets it right, it'd be a dangerous delivery, because I think it's one, when he's coming to bowl to you, you're expecting that Yorker, you're expecting it full. If he gets a good one in, I think it will surprise the batter.
Around the wicket now to Vijay Singh. This one down leg side. So that's the only knock on his record this week has been his control, hasn't it? Bilal Khan. Look, he's the key man for the Crusaders with the ball, and yeah, he has the ability to make that score look a bit more like 100 if you can bowl 2 good overs. It's gone miles down leg side. This is where I think you don't feel too much pressure to score as a batter, because you've got 8 off this over already. You know that Bilal's struggling a little bit with his control. You just got to keep out the good one here. And it's not really what you normally think about T10 cricket, but it's not like you're chasing something like 130, 140. just start chasing double digits. I think you can afford to pay Billy the Kid a bit of respect.
It's just made a slight change in the field here to VJ. They put the mid-wicket on the boundary.
Back over the wicket now. Oh, this one's in the air. Now, has he seen it? He has, and he's caught it. So he gets it right. He's back over the wicket. And Bilal Khan, he shoots down the first batter of the Blisters. I say the Blisters, and I mean the Blasters, but he might have blisters after that big swing. The first wicket goes down as 8 for 1.
Yeah, well, Vijay Singh takes the place of the man not playing this match, the other opener, Ajay Kumar, and when he's not able to give the support to Gaurav Mathiana that he would have liked. Played one really nice shot to the boundary for 4, but you could see he wanted to take Bilal on, and he didn't have to do that. I think they've already got 8 runs on the board. I know that quite a few of you. I know Kiani was saying that on the chat as well. That look, when you've got a bowler like Bilal bowling, if you've got 8 runs on the board off him, and you take that.
Yeah,
that's enough. You don't have to do anything more. And he's tried to play the big shot. It gets out. No celebration at all from Bilal. I think he knows that with the extras he's given, he's sort of let himself down a bit. But look, getting a wicket here is important. They weren't able to take a wicket in the first match because, of course, that was a 10-wicket victory. So it's the first time that they've managed to take a wicket of the Pujibat Blasters.
First wicket of the day. And here he is, bowling to Faizullah. He goes after him and he says, oh, you're going to attack, I'll attack back. And that's another boundary. 4 to start Faizullah's innings. What a shot to start your innings.
Yeah, what a shot. The thing here is, look, they put a man out there for Vijay Singh. And you remember me saying, right, they've put man back out on mid-wicket. Well, a new batter comes in, they've taken him away. Where does the ball go? Well, it would have gone right down his throat. But, well, I suppose a new batter, you want to put pressure on him so he comes inside the ring. That field has been changed now again. So he's back out there. But I don't think that Bilal Khan is going to bowl the same ball again. So look what happens here.
Yeah, see what he does. Maybe just go off speed. That might be something to think about. Just make sure that they have just the 2 outfielders. I think they almost risked a no ball there because got a 3rd man back. They've got David wicket. And Menon was heading back, but now he's back up in the circle. Last ball of the over. Oh, and he's knocked him over. What a ball. And he's tried too much, Faizullah, and he's lost his stumps. Billy the Kid strikes again. 2 wickets in the first over. Very eventful one. The Blasters are 12 for 2 after 1.
This is a huge wicket. Look at the swing on that. That is exceptional. That really is. You know what he can do. And I told you, he's not going to bowl you the same ball again. That is a beauty. And Ullah, he can't believe it. He doesn't know what's happened. He's going to go back and be watching this again and say, did that really go all the way around me? And he's having a look at the bat saying, I don't think he knows what to expect. Oh, that was a beautiful ball.
Yeah. It wasn't the right time, Rico. It wasn't the right time to play a shot like that, I have to say.
Look at this. Look at this. Oh, this is an absolute beaut. Really is a great delivery.
Yeah, very, very good stuff. And so Bilal Khan with the double strike in the first over, but he does concede 12 for 2. Yeah, but it's not often you have to be that careful in T10 cricket, but I think that was the ball you could have afforded to be. You got away with it first time.
Yeah.
And look, sure, if it's loose, then go after it, but it wasn't loose, was it? It was a Yorker. It was bang on target. And just like that, your innings is over and your team's under pressure, despite the 12 runs on the board, losing those 2 wickets.
Yeah, that's a huge wicket to get because Ullah, we know before we saw the abilities of Gaurav Mathiana, it was him that scored a half century against the overseas first time up, 52, not out he was, and he's been done by a beaut. So it's going to be too wide.
Actually, instead of right now, coming into bowl over number 2. Yeah, 2 wickets important, especially when you consider who he's removed. Vijay Singh went power drive, 4 and out. Faizullah, same thing. Yeah, a great shot of the swing on the ball there as well. Nice work by our crew. And Ratner gets this one past the bat. So Southern Crusaders, and look, I know we do focus on Bilal Khan because he's He's such a draw card for them. But
Yeah.
they have been good as a team at defending, haven't they? And some of their slower bowling options, some of their medium paces, they have been pretty good at holding teams so far this week. Once again, to see good attacking position, shortish cover. Prevents any run. So again, I think the Blasters will be hoping for 9 and over to stay on course. They want to be 18 after this over. And Bilal Khan, do you bowl him again? I tend to think you do.
Yeah, you do.
Just because of the movement he's getting and the fact he's coming off a wicket, I think it's hard to take him out of the attack. And it's a gamble, of course, because it might not work out. And we know there are certain advantages to holding him back towards the end. But I just feel, especially with that last ball, with him getting it right, you've got to get him while he's in the zone and see if he can reproduce that kind of delivery, especially with someone like Moitani. They'd love to get rid of him early. Ratner hasn't gone the journey yet. Just the 2 off the first half of the over. Swing gets past the bat, and there's a bit of an appeal. There's a kind of appeal that had a crescendo to it. It started out as a half inquiry, but then I think that's just flicked the back hip. So I can see it has hit something, but it wasn't bat. And there, have a look at that. Senator Ratner, he's getting more and more impressive. And then I think the keeper, he's asking anyone that'll listen. That's Sheen Hussain. Nice drive, doesn't beat the bowler. So this is a good over now from Senator Ratner. Yeah, it's funny. If one umpire doesn't seem interested, you can always just turn it.
The other.
I always say it's a bit like when your mum says no to something, say ask your dad. That was always a fairly good trick in my household.
Did it work?
Sometimes. And then Dad would be the one that was in trouble, not me.
Yeah.
I don't know all about that. I'll spoil the over. This is wet way. There is a man taking the wicket. This will be the end of 2 overs. The score is 15 for 2. Pretty good over by Senator Ratner, only conceding 3. And we'll find out if they will go back to Bilal Khan. But it does give us a chance in the meantime to have a look at the standings in Group A. And Rico just doesn't get much closer than this at all. And because the Blasters did win the first game, saw them heading up to the top of the table, and they can really double down on that kind of advantage if they were to win this game. But the Crusaders, they can get back to a 50-50 record. And remember, after this, the Crusaders would have played 6 of their 8 group matches. So really, really crucial that they get some results, because this is the kind of group where everyone's at risk. Oh, a blanket over these 5 teams at the moment. Here's Bilal Khan. They are bringing him back for over number 3. And he gets another one. Kumar's got to go. And Billy the Kid's on a hat trick. It's a perfect delivery. And I don't know if Kalki Kumar was watching what happened to his predecessors. But, again, just have a look at that swing, Rico. That was an incredible delivery. And again, you see the ball talk. It's too good for Kumar. Swings in, finds the target. The decision to bring back Bilal Khan appears to be a good one. The score is 15 for 3.
Oh, this is an absolute beaut. Absolute beaut. And the thing is there, you see, if you're not moving your feet, if you're not getting anywhere near this, the bat alone is not going to do it. And you know what he's going to do. And that is superb. And that's why we say you've got to bowl him. When he's bowling well and he bowls the first over well, you've got to bowl in the second straight away, because he is in the groove. And now, well, look, we've seen 3 wickets have been knocked out. And it's Bilal Khan's show here.
Who wants to face this? Who's the lucky one? Vinay Negi. He's there and he's facing a hat-trick ball. Well, if he can produce another one of those balls, here you are. I think it's going to happen. Here we go. Hat-trick ball for Bilal Khan. This one doesn't come back. Shows you swinging. It's really the dark arts.
A little bit shorter as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a little bit shorter.
But look, you wouldn't be standing like that when you know
he's
what he's
showing
going to bowl.
all 3 pegs, and I just don't think that's smart. One thing I would say, though, you don't want to get LBW, but also, bowls are not that fun. You want to at least give yourself a chance of hitting it. If you get across too far, then sometimes you're playing around your pad, and that's not a very good technique to play this kind of bowling. But you've got to get something on it.
He still hasn't changed his stance. This is dangerous.
Oh, he backs himself and he hits it. And he hits it pretty well. This will be 4. So Bilal Khan is creating some highlights. Well, some of them are bold. Some of them are lofted boundaries. It takes some, I'm going to say, bravery. But if it doesn't work out well, it's going to be stupidity. But Vinay Negi gets 4. What a shot.
Yeah, it was a nice shot. Once again, I think Bilal knows if you can get that Yorker in, he's got him. Because anything that's swinging into him and going full length middle stump, he's gonna play all round it.
Got 3 more bullets. Does Billy. Oh, now as they're batting this, must have been bat. And have a look at this. Or either that or, I mean, maybe going down the leg side. Hits him on the boot though. Worth a shout.
It's worth a shout. Yeah, that's just doing a little bit too much. That's a good call from the umpire. Look, it hits him also on the front foot, so that is going to, the way that he's moving this ball.
He's moving it a lot, isn't he?
Yeah.
So, yeah, you would say, just look at the impact there. It's probably, I mean, it's not, oh, I'd love a Hawkeye of that. I'm not positive it's missing.
He's gone more down the leg side. Don't believe this.
Just leave my feet alone. This one cuts him in half. And for my next trick, well, I can't. I mean, that last one, yeah, he's swinging it. But the thing is, the angle is pushing across and then he's swinging it. So that's why it's more of a straightening. So I'm not positive that one was missing. Might have been, but fair enough call.
Yeah, I think when you look at it side on,
long way forward,
yeah,
where it hit him, yeah.
It was always going to move a tad.
So I wouldn't have been muting my appeal.
No.
They gave it the appeal and then the grabbing the head. I would have gone the full appeal. Anyway, last chance for Bilal Khan to make an impact on this match with the ball. He's got 3 for 16. Can he come up with the perfect delivery?
Haven't had a 4 for yet.
Oh, wow. Wow. Into the power play and plenty of highlights in it for both sides, really, after 3 overs. The Blasters are 19 for 3.
Look, there's nothing in there. No, he's just shown all of his stumps and managed to get back on the ball. So Negi, well, he's gonna go out there and play his shots. That's for sure. If
you follow the trend of Negi's batting to Bilal Khan, if they played out over a few overs, then I don't even think that Negi would be batting in the infield by the time the spell was finished. It's creeping away, but tell you what, you got to hand it to Negi. That takes a lot of hand-eye coordination to do what he's doing there. And so in the end, he's brave, gets away with it. 19 for 3 off 3 overs, and what a spell that is by Bilal Khan, doing everything himself. A caught and bowled, a bowled, and a bowled. And Maitani is watching this from the other end saying, okay, now it's time to make some hay, and he'll be facing a hat-trick hero from yesterday, the captain, Zishan Yusuf. Plays this one back, gives him a bit of respect first up. Still can't quite believe that last over, but this is what I love about the European Cricket Series. Action just keeps on coming. Maitani just plays this away. Keeper goes after it. They do get 1, and let's bring Negi back on strikes. Let's see what his approach is. I think, yeah, he was backing away the last over. I think that was consciously knew the ball was swinging into him. But let's see if he has the same approach here. Because the thing is, if the ball's outside off and you have that technique, it's hard to get any weight into the shot. This is straighter. He misses it. Fortunate, misses the stumps.
He decides to sort of have a little charge at Yusuf. But, they just follow him into that. You can see he's trying to create room to play it out on the off. And they'll come through for a single here. And it'll be interesting to see how Gaurav Mathiani bats here now, because we know that he's one of the star bats. He scored 77, not out against the overseas. And we saw him in the fixture earlier today against the Crusaders. He scored 33, not out. So he's in good form, and he's lost a few wickets. It'll be interesting to see what his approach is here.
I think he thinks enough's enough. Can't really get hold of this. Throw comes in, hits the stumps, and they should get a second one here. So this is poor running, I think. And you got to expect the unexpected. Negi just set up camp at the other end, so they miss out a potential overthrow. It'll just be the single. And you see here, Negi
Just has a bit of a look and then takes his eyes off the play. And probably doesn't really notice when the ball hits the stumps and the ball got away. And this one, oh, it really takes off. I'm not sure if this gets anything. It may just have got the line there because it takes off and it will be 4 byes. It's a full delivery, ends up going over the keeper.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, I mean,
sort of hit the line, hasn't it? Hits the line and just takes off.
Well, that's the thing. Around the crease, there's the line, but there's also, that's where people are batting and all the time. That's where the ground can be a little bit uneven. It's not completely flat. And so if it hits one of those ridges, or mini ridges, it can just take off. So into the 4th over, the score is 26 for 3. And once again, very good day to you, wherever you're watching around the world. We certainly love to have your company wherever you're watching, whether you're watching on FanCode in India or whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Wonderful to have your company as we get ready for the 5th over. It's a good contest at the moment. I think Crusaders on top. And this one is called wide. And no surprises. It's going back to Senator Ratner, who was pretty good in his first over, only conceded 3. They brought him back in the 5th. This one's going to miss, and I'll wait on the signal. I think this will be wide. And, well, actually, called a no ball. Okay, so I'm not quite sure why that was called a no ball. May have been for the field. But I'm sure I saw a no ball signal and then a bye signal. And now there's a conference between the umpires. So yeah, it certainly was no ball. Otherwise, I thought it was going to be called wides, but I saw the pre-signal from the umpire. So yeah, there's a lot going on in this game at the moment. But it's the kind of action that we'd expect. But looks like they have worked it out. And just looking at the signal, well, then this would be a free hit if it was.
I haven't seen a signal.
Otherwise, maybe it was just a bye. Okay, after all of that. Well, this is in the air, and oh, it's a bit of a fortunate stop, I think, in the end.
Taking him on.
So,
the good throw, because I think they know who the lazy runner is. And they go for the end of Vinay Negi. Wasn't the best of throws, but Negi did have to get his skates on. He does get home.
Yeah, I didn't see the free hit. It's definitely been scored as 1 no ball plus a bye. But I didn't see a free hit signal.
There was no free hit signal there at all.
Yeah. But that's what we'll go with. There's the next one to get straight through. No run here. Yeah, so, and just the way the umpires are interacting, there was a kind of a thumbs up towards the square leg umpire, which kind of said that it wasn't like a front foot no ball. It seemed like it was no ball for something else.
Yeah.
Most likely thing would beat too many outfielders. This is sliced away on the offside. They'll get 1. This time they won't take him on. Just a single.
He just sort of drops the bat on this, doesn't he? The problem is what's happened so far with Negi is most of the bowlers, because he's moving down the legs that have followed him, and he's not been able to get back into the ball. That's why he's starting to charge. Charges here. Goes a long way. Just wonder if the keeper is going to think about maybe standing up to him.
There's leg side. And it drops into the infield, but they will get 1. They mind 1s at this stage. Crusaders, that rate's already in double digits. And so, just wait and see. If this is the end of the over, I think it might be 1 ball left. Again, yeah, I don't know. This is why, to be honest, signalling is so important as an umpire, isn't it? Just to be very, very clear.
Yeah, I think this could be, if there is 1 more to come, it's all to do with that, the no ball.
Yeah. And the umpire's walking away. They're walking towards each other right now. Of course, if it was a no ball, it'll be an extra delivery. But if it wasn't, then that will be over. So, again, just being really clear. So I just feel like there's an initial signal of no ball, but then and the fact we didn't see a free hit signal, we might have missed it, to be fair.
Yeah, no, they've got to make sure the batters go to the right end, because it looks like there's going to be another ball to be bowled.
Yeah, that's right. There's a lot of moving parts to a cricket match, isn't there? Well, Rick Holden, you're with us today. That's good. I know you just missed the finish last night, Rick, but it's great to have you joining us for ECS action. And what we've seen is one of the more even groups we've ever had, or right up there with the most even. And we knew that with no Super Kings in this tournament, it does throw it wide open. And certainly as far as Group A is concerned, you'd say there's no obvious favourite. Everyone's had their moments. They've played well, moments they haven't.
Yeah.
Normally in the same day. So, yeah, I think it's going to be very interesting to see how the week progresses. And if there is a divergence between the teams, or if they all stay really close together, in which case net run rate is going to be super important, and margins are super important.
Yeah. The other thing, of course, is what we've seen a lot in this series is that the early part of the series, the first few matches, there's normally a number of key players that are missing. So we don't know if there's some other players to come into the sides as well. But from what we've seen so far, I think the teams are just so close together in terms of the ability. I mean, this match is a good example. This fix-up, and we know it was all one-sided first time round. But this time round, well, a few more extra runs on the ball from the Crusaders. Yeah. Those early wickets with some excellent bowling from Bilal once again. I mean, he took the first 3 out, boom, boom, boom. And now you see it's a different ball game. And I think Gaurav Mathani, he's the key here. I think the people like Negi, I mean, Negi's going to give him a little bit of support. 1 or 2 others may come in to do the same. But Mathani's got to stay there and get these runs. He's the one that's got to try and get out. What do they try? I mean, I think I'll be quite keen to maybe go with something like Thomas. Yeah. Just float it up and see if you can get the wicket, you know?
I think you buy him, especially with someone like Negi. Like, you just feel like he's always playing away from his body, and that's a difficult shot to play against a slow bowler because you've got to get the timing just right. Okay, I've got some confirmation that that wasn't a no ball earlier in the over. It was just a bite. That would explain why we didn't see a free hit signal. And so just making sure everything's right. Of course, it's really important. Occasionally we do have these technical delays. It's just making sure that it is right. Because we've even seen, even at really high levels, for example, we've seen 7-ball overs in the Big Bash and things like this. So I think sometimes it makes sense, even though it's a bit frustrating for everyone, if it takes a minute or two to make sure that batters at the right end and that the right amount of balls are being bowled. I think so that just makes sense because it can all make a difference.
Yeah, look, why don't we talk a bit more about Malta?
Okay.
We've got an opportunity. It's a beautiful place. And, well, it's the cuisine here is fantastic. I know we had a nice meal yesterday. And
we really did.
Tell the viewers what you tried.
Yes. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, I had a plate of snails.
A plate of snails,
yeah.
And they were all right. I mean,
you had some, didn't you?
I tried some. Yeah, they came. I mean, not in the shells, you know, well cooked, and they had.
So you wouldn't have known they were snails.
It was a bit of a pea sauce. Was it pea sauce?
Yeah, it was kind of pea puree.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a speciality out here or not, but 1 or 2 people were saying, snails is normally the bigger ones. These, mind you, they were fine in the middle. They shriveled up a bit.
It's only the second time.
But they weren't bad. It's the second. Yeah, I've had snails in Spain in a paella. But
and I had that as one of my first courses, not as the 6th or 7th. So I was actually hungry when I went with the snails.
This guy can eat. I can tell you that. Yes. Mr. Maximo, well, he can eat. Anyway, back to the action.
You know they pay me in food. I don't even make money for this. Here's the first one. Around the corner, V1. We've often said, obviously, doing hosting over the past 15 years or so, I often tell people when I do get to work, I say, actually, if you just pay me in food, that'll be enough.
Right, so that is the over.
Yes.
There was the 1 ball to go.
We're done.
So we're all right.
33 for 3 after 5 overs.
33 for 3, all the 3s.
Yeah, and so have a look, nobody in double figures yet, except for extras.
So they are going with Jojo.
5 buys. Yeah, we thought we might see him here, and we will. So 6th overtime. Run rate's up to 11 now. They need a big over somewhere. And you feel like they're going to take on JJT. But I think wrong. And Negi happy just to scamper to the other end and say, all right, Gaurav, it's over to you. And it's been a very kind of plodding start from Maitani, but we do know that he is one guy that can be destructive if he gets in.
Yeah. I think maybe that was perhaps the discussion the batters had. Well, here we go. Let's see.
Yeah, he tossed it up and he took the bait, but he just drags it across the ground. So this will just be one. Big hello to Danny Hudacek, who's in the chat from Prague. Hello, Danny. I hope you're well. He says, hi, Vin Enrico. Greetings from Prague. And that he's a little envious of our sunny, warm weather, getting chilly here. Yeah, I heard there's snow. Snow forecast in Prague this weekend. Is that right, Danny? Let us know. Always great to see you in the chat. Of course, Danny is with me for the Prague series and also a bit of Italy earlier in the year.
Yeah.
Also commentators in Dresden.
You had fun at Dresden, Danny?
Yeah, of course.
Hi, Danny. Great to hear from you.
And we still think of you every time that there's a wide on a hat-trick ball, Danny. So, because that's a Danny Hudacek special.
Yeah.
And I know he'll be very curious to see ECL and see how the Czech team go in that. Kings on that side. But yes, Danny, always thinking about you on the tour. Quicker one, goes for it. Man, this one could be trouble. Oh, fantastic work. And he's going to keep this to 1. It would have been 6, and that saves 5 runs. And even the batter has to applaud that. Maitani is probably saying, thanks for not catching me. But ultimately, this would have been 6. Instead, it's just a single.
This is super. This is absolute. Look at that. Soy Superman. What a stop that is. That really is incredible. And then he says, hey, leave it to me. I'm going to throw it in. And that's so good to see, isn't it? And that's really nice. Maitani there applauding the fielder for making that sensational save after the action. And, well, he uses his feet to dance down. The wicketkeeper is waiting to whip off the bails. And now, do they take 2? And, well, Nagy is just standing in his crease. And I think he's getting a bit of a dirty look there from Gaurav. Saying, saying to Vinay, hey, what are you doing? And Vinay says, I'm just staying put because I know I'll go back on strike. Well, Jojo Thomas gets in a good over there. No damage done. Just have a look at these bowling figures. Of course, right at the top there, Bilal Khan, sensational.
Yeah.
I mean, has issues with the wides, we know that. But when he gets that Yorker going, oh, it's lethal.
Yeah, it was really gripping viewing early, wasn't it? But everyone else has been under a run of ball, so they've followed up well. You know, they haven't taken wickets, but they have put themselves in a winning position now. I feel like something's got to give in this game.
Pretty wide.
Has he lost his shoe here? He has, and they'll run anyway. Of course he has.
What has he done here?
He swung so hard, he swung his shoe off. Just have a look at his boots here. It's a wide. And well, they say put your foot to the pitch of the ball.
And then he's
saying,
saying,
he has to run.
I don't care, shoes or no shoes, we're running this one. There you go, man. Oh, dear. There you go.
That'll be 2 wides anyway.
This one, watch the spin on it. And, well, he's got to run pretty quickly. And Nagy, once again, he's saying, yaar, shoe ta pa liya, natya kar. Nahi ta nangi peri aaja. He's saying, come on, you got the shoes on. You got to run. Nagy just not running. He's turning down the singles there. And I think, well, you might say, Gaurav might say to him, look, if you can't run with them on, take them off.
Well, I guess you're faster without shoes. A lot of people think
bat
that.
without shoes? You know, anybody's batted without shoes?
I don't know of that. There's a famous baseball player in America, shoeless Joe Jackson. You know, in American football, occasionally they had, in the old days, not so much anymore, barefoot kickers. I think there might be the occasional ones still in college football. They're the kickers. They hold the ball and then they're the ones that kick it through the goalpost.
Yeah.
But some people would do it barefoot. They feel like they get a better feel for the ball. So they would wear one shoe.
Of course you would better feel. It hurt. This one sliced. Zola Bud, remember Zola Bud running? Running. We've had athletes that run without shoes.
Yeah, and if you go back to, say, field hockey in like the old days, mid-20th century, a lot of them would play without shoes as well. You know, the 1956 hockey final at the Melbourne Olympics on the MCG, India vs Pakistan, playing without shoes, a lot of them. Now this one needs to make the stop, does, just stays inside the field, so no problems there, I think, for Bilal. Nagy, geez, he's got a good eye, doesn't he? And sits and watches it.
Yeah.
And yeah, he just made sure he got away with it. Got the ball out before he stepped over the ropes. I think there's no problems there. He goes after this, and how far has it gone? Well, it's gone far enough. Maximo! Oh, that's a nice shot, and they just needed something to give him a bit of a boost. And Maitani says, okay, I've stopped, I've had a look. It's time to go. No ball called as well, so this will be a free hit. So that's a bonus as well. This one is called. It will be a free hit coming up. So that's 7 and more to come.
Yeah, this was all about length. It was just there. And he was able to throw the bat at it. Came clean out of the middle of the bat. So free hit.
He does hit it. Just one. Just spotted Hawk Moon. Also with the shoeless Joe Jackson. Well, I didn't spot that at the time, but I'm a bit of a baseball fan as well. Hawk Moon. And he's a very famous early 20th century baseballer. I appreciate that we're on the wavelength, same wavelength. Nagy's after him, and he gets a thick edge now. They may think about two, but they don't in the end. That's the kind of one, it was threw off balance, so it was going to be a tough throw to nail him. It was a rock star who throws it in the end, and so it'll be a single. Nagy will retain the strike. It's the end of 7 overs. It's 53 for 3, and coming up this afternoon, we have 2 more matches of T10 cricket, and Malta Day, they're 1-1. Playing overseas 2-2, and overseas they've had their good matches, they've had their bad matches, I suppose, and both these teams 50-50 records. News from the toss is that Malta Day, they won the toss, they're batting first, and so let's see if we see Sathi at the top of the order. I think him and Yunus are a pretty good combination, right-hand, left-hander. Also, we've seen Nazir play some important innings. Aquilina behind the stumps, he's a good leader of their Malta Day, and overseas, you know that Shah Kleinpunt with the bat and the ball, very important player. That's all coming up in around about 20 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. Settle in for a big afternoon of cricket. Here's Jojo Thomas coming back. 3 overs left in this one. 35 remaining. Yeah, so, yeah, can't really afford any single figure overs here. I think you need to get double digits. Nagy's after him. Just dabs it into the onside, gets 1. And now you feel Maitani, well, he's the man we know towards the end of the innings. He can be really, really powerful and can clear the boundary. So to me, it's a matter of whether he comes off or not as to whether the Blasters can chase these runs down. It's good length. I think it just dips on him. So I often say that low full toss is better than a kind of length that he can drive under, because he has trouble elevating this. And also, Thomas has really taken the pace off, making the batter make all the pace. He's got to be accurate, but if he gets it right, it's hard to get away. Quicker one, goes after it. This is Bilal. He just probably smart. He maybe could have come in and tried to make some to catch, but he was pretty conscious of not letting it get past him in the end. He thinks, okay, just a single's fine.
Yeah, I think that was the right move. I think that's dipping as well. He doesn't want to give the boundary away.
Maitani is after him this time, and he gets it pretty good. Maximo! And Gorov, he wants to be a hero again as we head to the final quarter of this innings. The Blasters move past 60.
Yeah, this is a good shot. You can see anything that's this length, he's onto it. And anything that's floated up, that's where he has his trouble. And Jojo Thomas, he's bowled well to him up until then. And he keeps it pretty full, keeps it pretty wide. So not able to get under it.
Well, he wants a piece again, but this time it's in the air. Now the keeper's after. He's got to run a long way, and he's not going to get there. Well, credit to the keeper. Yeah, it's Shaheen Hussain. He realised, well, probably no one's getting there, but I'm probably the only one with any kind of chance. So he's off to the races straight away. And in the end, it'll just be a high single.
Look at the fielder there. It's like he's on an ice rink. He doesn't know what's happened there. Good effort.
Nagy's back on strike. He's after him. Turns into a full toss. He swings it away, and this one does get over the top. Maximo! And 6 to Vinay Nagy, who moves past the runner ball in his strike rate. This takes us to the end of the 8th over, and it's game on. It's 69 for 3 off 8, and 19 are required off the last 12 balls of this one.
Yeah, must see this time. We've seen him make one spectacular stop out there. This time he can't do anything about it. Nagy, well, he's all smiles at the moment. He's sweating a little. He's been made to work hard, but he's got 23 on the board of 21 balls, and well, Maitani, 23 of 19. These two are putting a good partnership together. Will it be a match-winning one, or will the Crusaders find a way to slow them down again? It was 15 for 3 when they came together.
Yeah, so that's the thing. It was good footwork to get it on the full. I mean, it turned out to be a lot higher full toss than I think it would have been. If it even would have been a full toss back at the crease. This is a good start. This one just gets between the batter and the stumps. He didn't really have an answer to that, Maitani.
53-run partnership. But I think they're concentrating on trying to win the match.
He just follows him. Need to get the other side of it. It would have been a wide. This one he misses out. Swing and a miss. And so Nagy comes back on strike. Yeah, that last ball, last over from Thomas. I think Nagy goes pretty early. I think Thomas has to then make an adjustment and try and fire it in shorter or wider or something, or really take the pace off. Yeah. But the way he bowled it, it was just a comfortable shot for Nagy. Turned into a knee-high full toss. It's back on strike now. And runs at this one as well. But this one could go all the way. It does. So Nagy coming alive in the last few deliveries. He gets 4 more. Once again, just sliding into the legs. And look, there's a very good chance if he misses that, he probably just squeezes out for a leg by. Yeah. He does get some bat in it, and he gets 4 more.
Yeah, I mean, he's not been able to get those sort of deliveries away up until that time. They always hit him or they've gone through him. But he's been there long enough now. He's seeing it well. And, well, he's the top scorer at the moment here, Nagy. He's really keep his cool. Really get carried away.
Need a wicket. I don't get it. They get the next best thing, which is a dot. Yeah, the over by overs are super interesting. Remember, Bilal Khan's first over went for a dozen. But after that, the overs 2 through 6 really tight. 3, 4, 7, 7, 5. But then overs 7 and 8, 15 and 16. And here we are in the 9th. So they have picked up the pace when they've needed to. This time it does get inside it and he'll get a wide. And he's just got to make the adjustment here, Zishan Yusuf. He was great yesterday at hitting the stumps. He needs to hit the stumps. And if he's going to miss, he needs to miss to the left. He needs to get outside the off stump.
Yeah. Too right. I mean, just having a... Back to this delivery first. This one does get through. And Mathiani thinks about taking the single, decides not to. But you've seen, I mean, if you have a look at where all the shots have been played, then you've got to ask yourself, well, why have they stuck with a man out on the boundary on the offside? I mean, he hasn't. Like you might as well have just given him a chair, a cup of tea, maybe a little table. He could have had a picnic because he has not had to do anything. You've got to think about where these balls are being hit. For me, you moved your man on the 45 finer, get a fine leg in for that shot from Nagy, and get that man across into square leg.
I agree with that. Have to agree with that. So 13 off 7. Last ball of the 9th coming up. There's a length ball. It's hit down to the long on fielder. So there'll be a 12 required off the last over. The score after 9, it's 76 for 3.
Well, we've got one of those classy finishes coming up, and I don't know if he's got the tingle or he's just feeling funny after riding here on his scooter, but it could be one of those. What's this you got for us now?
This is all-time golden balls after golden ball 23, and you can see the kind of yellowish line. That's the batters winning golden balls. Remember, they won the first 5, and bowlers didn't win any.
Yeah.
But then the bowlers, over time, have overtaken the batters. At the moment, it's 13 to the bowlers and 10 to the batters. Will we see a golden ball right here? And I guess we'll find out. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the next golden ball, whenever it is. Hopefully we hit one before the end of the year. And there's every chance could be in this one. 12 required off the last over. Here we go. Yeah, one's your friend now if you're the Crusaders. That makes it 11 off 5. But, well, to get close to this, I feel like you need a 6 somewhere along the line or you need 2 4s. Okay, there's only 5 balls remaining. And how's the pressure? And they have gone back to Kanak who wasn't that tight in his first over. Went for 15. Oh, this is handy. That's a dot. So yeah, coming back into this. So 11 off 4. Maitani. Oh. How's the tension?
He's a man for the big occasion. Remember what he did to the overseas.
Yeah, for sure. Gotta feel that tension in your bones if you're out there in the middle right now, or even if you're not. Need a boundary here. Beats the bat and he says no.
Oh dear.
Yeah, see, I'm not so sure about saying no at this stage because Nagy's come into his own, hasn't he, in the last couple of overs. So I think every run's precious, especially because you've just missed out on a couple. Again, this is one which misses leg stump. If he can get it inside this, he gets a wide.
Yeah. I think he was in 2 minds. I think he set off to try and do it, and then he realised maybe he should try and play at it.
No, they really need one. 11 off 3. Gets a wide, next best thing. So 10 off 3.
Oh, have a look at the camp of the Blasters. They're all on their feet. They're biting their nails. They're walking around. They're just they're very anxious here, very nervous.
Goes after it, but it's higher than it is long. And it should be caught by Billy the Kid. And he does catch it. And that's a big wicket for Kanak Bai. And the Crusaders strike a crucial blow because even though they cross there, they'll have to cross back. The new batter will be on strike. It'll be 10 off 2. A boundary will be required. And the Southern Crusaders They are now in the box seat. All they need to do is keep one of the next 2 balls in the ballpark, and they'll be the winners of match 10. What a finish once again, and fitting that Bilal takes the catch, because he's the one, if they do win, that set up this victory with his early strikes.
Yeah, I mean, he was canic by there. He is absolutely over the moon with that. But yeah, Bilal Khan, we saw him bobble around with one yesterday. This time, no mistakes. The way he takes that catch, the technique, absolutely spot on. So, a lot of pressure on here. The new batter comes in to take his guard.
Dobal's had a pretty good game, and he's going to be one facing up. Look, they need a boundary. Anything less isn't good enough for the Blasters. And he hits it, but the fielder's going to cut this off. And, well, there's nothing too much to gain now, because now you're relying on extras. And look, credit to the Crusaders. Looks like they're going to hold on here in a tight contest. And I go back to Bilal Khan. Yes, he bowled well, but look at some of the strokes that were played against him that allowed. It wasn't like they were playing defensively, was it? So 9 required off the last ball. And, well, he needed a wide here. And it would have been a wide.
It would have been a wide. It would have been a big wide.
Instead, I think they'll just be happy with a dot. And we'll walk away from this one. It's going to be a victory by 8 runs. The final score is going to be Crusaders 87. Blasters 79. You see, once again here, your only hope is for it to be a wide. So there's actually no point playing a shot at all. I mean, and maybe if he gets away from the keeper, let's say, then you can tie it with a 6. So it's unlikely, but look, credit to the Crusaders, Rico. And once again, we see a mini-series split here in Malta. Well, this is Splitsville, and its population, Group A.
Well, it's hugging each other. They've come back well. Well, this is how it all started. I think, I'm not sure what Shub was talking to Bilal about there. Maybe giving him some advice or whatever it was. It didn't pay dividends to start off with. He got hit for boundary, and he had problems with his actions. But then he thought, hang on a minute, this is what I'm going to do here. I'm going to get you out. Corner bowler went a long way up in the air, and Vijay Singh, well, he wasn't able to give the right start that the Blaster needed. Well, he went early, and Bilal was just after that. I think he was ready. He was warm. He was on fire, and you're going to see some magnificent bit of swing bowling here. Look at this one. That was an absolute beaut, and no answer this at all.
It was poetry in motion, wasn't it? And look at this one as well. It just straightens down the line, but you see the batter not happy to just keep it out. He's trying to play a more attacking stroke, but he really had no chance. That one really talking, moving off the straight. And those triple blows, they were crucial to the Crusaders defending this total.
Yeah, I mean, then after that, well, we saw some rear guard action from a man who sort of stuck around all the way through, Vinay Negi. I think he batted well. I do believe there at the end there that Mathani turning down that single, I think that's a mistake. You've still got a man who's out there. He's been matching you for hitting power, like for like. Look at that. Well, in tight games like that, that bit of fielding there, how important was that? That was an absolute wonderful save from Izaz Masi, and that could have made all the difference.
It saved 5 runs. I mean, you talk about 5 runs when it went down right down to essentially almost the last ball. That 5 runs was crucial. Good decision making. I think they were defensive at times in a good way in the field. And we saw Bilal Khan also kind of backing off one, making sure he didn't risk any. Well, this one was on the backside stuff. And this one was a smart bit of footwork, really jumping down the track, turning that into quite a high full toss, whacking it out, and then the next one was the conversation. Zishan Yusuf and Bilal Khan just having some words.
Yeah.
And ultimately Negi, he did find another gear, and he put them within touching distance really. But this is the one that hurt Maithani. You're right. He turns the single down, then he holds out, and of course under the rules, and I do like this rule. It means that the new batter does have to come in and face. So it was pressure on Bilal Khan to hold on to that catch. He did, and ultimately that meant they needed a 6 and a 4. Off the last 2 balls. They weren't able to do that. The Crusaders, they hold on in another last over thriller. They win by 8 runs.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is incredible. And we keep saying this. We've never really experienced anything like this. So Group A matches continue. And each time the teams get paired up, it's always one apiece. This is amazing. That table is going to look so interesting. But look, this is what we've got coming up. Malta Day are taking on the overseas. Malta Day winning the toss. They're going to have a bat first.
Yeah, and this is one man I'm interested to see, Imran Amir, who we saw for Sweet United last series. Sweet United not in this series. He is into the Malta Day side today for the first time, and Anil Kadir as well is in. So there's a couple of people to watch in there, and the news from the toss is that Malta Day, they won the toss. They'll be batting first. Overseas, though, looking at their side, it's got a similar kind of look to yesterday, doesn't it? And Good to see Jörg Hershey in there. Sean Byrne, we saw him wicket-keeping last night. I think they probably will go back to Spiteri because I think also that Byrne's pretty handy in that long-on position. But Kivian Johnson had a very good game yesterday in match number 7. So that's all starting in around about 10 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. So don't go too far because there's more cricket on the way. And it was Maithani that dominated early on, 24, but he could never really find another gear in that innings. Negi, again, he had his moments, didn't he? And he looked like he might just do enough to get them to victory, but yeah, it was just a little bit too far in the end, 29 or 27. 16 extras didn't help as well, and all avoidables, 10 wides, 5 byes and no ball. But ultimately, we talked about a score around 90 holding up. They had 87, and it held up. It's good defence by the Crusaders, and they stay with a 50-50 record in the series.
Yeah, Bilal Khan, well, what a match he had. Probably, I don't know, player of the match performance there, maybe. And also took a very important catch as well to get rid of Maithani out. So Bilal Khan 3 for 16. But look, I love the bowling of Steven Navath as well. I think he was tidy. He kept the ball in the right areas, didn't give too many runs away.
He was really important to follow up the good work of Bilal Khan early. And yeah, only 9 runs off his 2 overs. That's a really good effort.
And Kanakbai, well done to Kanakbai. You saw he was absolutely delighted because he was the man that picked up that wicket right there towards the end. So, well, you can see there the Crusaders, they did bounce back. And, well, we said that they certainly are the defenders. And they knew exactly what they were doing there. Once again, the Blasters. And they just weren't able to get there in the end. And I think when you look back at that match and look at the key moments, I think you've got to remember that brilliant save from Masih on the boundary. That was absolutely exceptional. But I think the Blasters will also be questioning some of those singles that they turned down. So, well, we're going to take a short break now. Myself, Rico Full. And alongside me is Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series, and we've got an exciting match coming up for you. Malta Day versus overseas, just under 10 minutes time. I think it's going to be a classic. What's it going to be? One apiece again? Well, join us to find out. Hasta pronto.
Merhaba Malta. Welcome to Malta.
The next match is going to be an interesting one. Overseas are taking on Malta. Both teams are experienced teams. They played in FanCode European Cricket Series before. Overseas were the runners-up last time round, and Malta, well, they finished in a quarter-final place, losing out, unfortunately, for them. But both teams, well, they've won matches and lost matches. Overseas, they'll be disappointed with their form at the moment. Played for 1-2, lost 2. They'll want to come back with a bang. And Malta themselves, well, they'll be boosted with that win against the Masida Warriors yesterday, and they'll be looking to end up at the top of the table, maybe themselves, by the end of today. Well, let's join both the captains, Hershey and also Sam, and the tournament referee, Rob Camin, for the all-important coin toss.
Tails. Tails called. It's hit. We'll have a bat first.
Sam Aquilina, the captain of Malta, decided they are going to have a bat first. So looking to put the runs on the board. Look, I like the steady batting of Michael Nazir and Rupan Das. They certainly can get them a good start. And then you've got the likes of Azim Sati to come out there and really boost the score along. Remember, he had a good game against the Masida Warriors, 29 of 17 he scored. With the ball, I think Sati is going to be key as well, 2 for 13 against the Warriors. And then look out for the wild card, Salman Khan, well, the dancing Papa, he could certainly cause an upset as well and maybe get a few surprise wickets for his captain. The overseas, they're a strong team. They're well led at the front with the left-hander, Charles Klein-Punte. He's batted really well, but you also got strong batters there like Sean Byrne, and also did like the look of Johnson yesterday, Kivian Johnson. He had a player of the match performance with 2 super catches he took in that match against the Southern Crusaders, and also made 25 of 11 balls. So I think plenty of good options there, and with the ball, of course, I think David Marks will be key for overseas, and somebody like Eldon Pillay could be the surprise package as he's starting to come good towards the end of this series here. So let's have a look. We can go back to that again. So the toss has been won by the captain, Sam Aquilina. So we will see the Malta side in the bat first in this contest between them and the overseas.
So we do get ready for the afternoon session. It's a little bit of cloud cover, but still fairly bright conditions, all things considered. And we will head into match number 11 between two teams. No surprises if you've been following Group A. They've both got 50-50 records. It's Malta 1-1 against overseas 2-2. Malta, they've already had their rest day, so they will play not just today, but also on Thursday and Friday to complete their group matches. And overseas, well, they just have a knack of getting an advantage and letting it go in the mini-series they've played so far. Charles Kleinpunt has been a standout for them. He's been opening the batting and also opening the bowling on occasion for them. They've experimented about when they've bowled him. But Azim Sati is always a dangerous hitter. Cornelius Yunus, he's a left-hander that can fire. Nazir is an innovative player for Malta, and that's likely who we're going to see, along with Das. That's probably their top 4. Imran Amir is a big in, though. I think he's one that they might throw up a bit higher as well. As far as overseas go, it was good to see their captain back, Jörg Hershey, yesterday. They have elected to keep Sean Byrne behind the stumps instead of Frankie Spiteri in this one. That means there'll be different long on, which is a bit of a specialist position as well. Probably see Kivian Johnson there for overseas. So gone out with Sati and Yunus. I like this opening combination. I think also a couple of players they've got into the lineup. I think you can afford to throw Sati up there, and if it doesn't work out, you do have a bit of cover. So fascinating afternoon session on the cards. Thanks for joining us, whether you're watching on FanCode in India or whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, Eastern European Cricket Network. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Joining me back in the commentary box is none other than Rico Full. Welcome back, Rico.
Nice to be back, and looking forward to this match. two teams that have looked very promising. I think both teams are looking the real deal, if you like. Both teams have good batters, good bowlers as well. Malta Day, as you mentioned before the start of this match, they've been strengthened by some key players from some of the other teams who he United. And it's going to be Klein Bunt to bowl first. I think he bowled well when he opened the bowling as opposed to when he came in later on in the innings. Oh, an edge straight away and diving effort from the keeper. Sean Byrne not able to get a hand to it. He had a couple yesterday. Look, he's probably well placed and positioned for this. But just, no, he couldn't have tried any harder, could he? That's a really, really good effort from him. But a bit of luck early on, and they have gone for the hard hitting Sathi. And he gets lucky with the first one, gets 4 runs from that. And this is when, as a bowler, you start to wonder yourself after that first ball, is it going to be one of those days? And he comes for the second delivery. This one's a little bit wider, call for it. And good, tight, compact field there on the offside. But they're still able to get the single. Well, made a change here now, so of course it is because you got the left-hander. Cornelius Eunice. And that's nicely played away, 4 runs. And a delightful shot. And appreciated. Teammate just a little bit too short, and it's right in the zone where he just swivels on this, and it's 4 more runs. Nicely done. So a fortuitous boundary for Sathi. That one, nice shot for Eunice. Tries to adjust his line. Goes too wide to the left-hander this time. See, that's the movement as well. Swing. And just stops himself. Just didn't feel right. I think that's always good to do. If you don't feel that you're in the right rhythm as you're about to come in and release the ball, just stop yourself. KP once more. Better delivery, better areas. Sathi running really wide off the pitch. I think he's found a bit of run rate, which is not so slippy. Just there's 2 dark clouds around at the moment, just going over us. The sun sort of disappears. Oh, this is a cracking shot. What a beauty this is. Really plays this so well. Just rock backs and crashes it. The umpire's just checking whether it goes all the way. I think maybe just dropping short of the boundary, does it? No, it goes all the way. That's a lovely hit. And it's still... What a beautiful shot. And gets that early movement, you see, and I think he makes the bowler bang that one in. And as soon as it was, he gets onto it straight away, hits it on the up, and of course inside the power play, there's nobody out there at all. This is a cracking start. And well, there you saw the signal. 6 runs. Thank you very much, umpire Shub. Just needed confirmation. It was the first 6, and then this is followed up by not a good shot. And yeah, you can see he's a little bit disgusted with himself with that. That's a poor effort after playing such a classy shot. But nonetheless, a good start. 17 off the first. And a bit of a conversation happening here now. It's interesting to see. I was wondering whether Jörg Hershey Babes would bowl the second. He does sometimes tend to do so. I think it's all about just surprising maybe the opposition and thinking, well, okay, if we put spin on here, they're probably not expecting it. Most openers prefer the pace coming onto the ball, so why not try something different? And it's a brave move when you consider that 17 have come off the first over, but it can work for you. So, Hershey going to be bowling to Eunice, the left-hander. Let's see if this does pay off. Coming round the wicket, floats it up, and it was right up there in the block. And Eunice just watches it all the way onto the bat and turns it away. Behind square, takes a single. Yeah, I like this ploy. I think sometimes the slower spin bowlers are held back when maybe should give them the opportunity to have a go at the openers who, as I said, normally prefer the pace on the ball. Sathi, what will he do? Here we go. And, well, just look at that. Very, very carefully. Just blocks this one. This is a little bit like the first ball Bilal Khan faced this morning. And oh, this communication failure here. And fortunately, well, they may get a single, they don't. If it was picked up early, I think Eunice was gone for all money here, because he goes, he wants it, and then he's sold down the river, and then he tries to stop himself, but the fielder hadn't gathered the ball and does shy it in afterwards. And they could have perhaps taken a single with the overthrows, but decide not to. And that would be a horrible way to get out. Sathi, Hershey comes into him again. This time it's well, this has gone over the stumps, I believe, because nothing from the umpire. Let's have a look. Well, the batter's saying, is this not a wide? Let's have a look. Yeah, he's absolutely right. That should be a wide ball, because it's gone past the leg stump, and unfortunately anything that got past the leg stump has to be called. Tim Wheeler may be thinking it may have just gone over the leg stump, but this one's on the legs as well, and this has been put away. He's not going to miss out on two, and that's a nice shot. It's very similar delivery to the ball before, but this time he plays it better. He waits for it and punishes the short ball, 4 runs.
Nice shot. Yeah, to be fair to Tim, you remember just a little bit of the ball has to be over the leg stump. So even if most of the ball is outside the leg stump, because that one went over the stumps. So, you know, it's, to me, it was umpire's call, because remember, just a little bit of the ball has to be over the outside edge of the leg stump. So, I mean, even with the replay, it was pretty unclear. And now it's time for more maintenance with umpire Shub. We had some of that yesterday, didn't we?
Yeah, I think this pitch is losing its toupee. It might need a bit of super glue or something out there soon. I think every so often, I think the batter is probably just saying, hey, this carpet's moving underneath me sometimes.
Now look, just the last ball of the over coming up now for Hershey.
Oh, and this takes a bit of the inside edge again. Not good calling, and does get there. These two got to sort out their communication here, and they're both gesturing at each other once more. Here comes the throw. I mean, he does get in, but only just. Wasn't the best of throws either. So end of the over, going away quite nicely. 23 without loss. So the gamble of Hershey doesn't quite pay off.
It's certainly a start they'll be happy with today. 23 off the first 2 overs. I know that overseas have had kind of probably the biggest spectrum, I think, of good to bad of the teams. They've looked good, they've looked really good, but they find themselves 4th on the ladder. But they can join the top of the tree if they can pick up a 3rd win here. And so whoever wins this game will have the best winning percentage of any team. And now here's a really interesting player to watch. It's Marks, David Marks with the ball. Next ball outside the off stump. It's just a walking swipe by Sathi. Doesn't get anything. I think yeah, 100 on the board here. That's what we today would be thinking. Just losing his shape a bit, hitting to leg to a ball outsider off stump. It's a difficult shot. It's a high risk shot, of course. High reward if you nail it, but you do see batters missing quite regularly. Marks, who's bowling, is probably most notable in this series for batting with the Mongoose. And he's had his good moments with it. And there's not so good moments with it, but it certainly is exciting to watch. So, all right to continue. It will be Marks to bowl to Azim Sathi. And he knocks him over, and Sathi gets it all wrong. Marks is on target, hits the top of the off stump, but Sathi is backing away. It didn't really bounce as high as he thought, I think, in the end. You see, it's a bit of fancy footwork, but Mark's saying, you can do all the fancy footwork you like. I'm going to keep it really simple. And he hits the top of off. That's what every bowler's trying to do. Sathi is frustrated with himself, and that's a big blow for Mud today, as that big hitter goes for 16 off 11. And they lose their first wicket at 23 for 1. Well, credit to Marks. He obviously had a plan to keep off stumping outside. Sathi is trying to get a bit too creative in the end. This will bring another innovative player to the crease, Michael Nazir. We have seen him regularly kind of hopping outside off. You see Sathi went the other way. Just look, he pretty much as it ends up completely front on to the bowler in the end. And you can see the frustration. And so Nazir is short in stature, but can strike the ball powerfully. So Marks very, very happy with that. And let's see what Nazir's tactics are, because I think especially with a new batter, you might see Nazir trying to be innovative, but Marks might as well just keep bowling at the stumps. I think it's smart. We might have a broken stump. That's the issue. Yeah. So, yeah, we see that. Just whipping out one of the stumps. That looks like Andy Nardi, the third umpire, a former overseas player himself, who is doing a bit of running repairs. So it's never really a sign that builds confidence when you're a new batter to the crease and you see the stumps being replaced because one's been broken. That's right up there with blood on the pitch when you take guard for unsettling you, but looks like we've got 6 good ones. And you're ready to go. And Marks. See? And Andy Nardi got a little souvenir for himself. And, let's go back to the action. Marks with the ball. Outside the off stump. Playing a miss. Nazir starts with the dot. Just a reminder, you can join us in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Always love to hear your thoughts. And I know that so many of you out there have been looking forward to this contest this afternoon. Overseas runners up last time. No Super Kings this time, so they'll be eyeing off the prize, but certainly haven't had it all their own way so far over the first couple of days. And this one, another off-stump delivery. Playing a miss. So, back-to-back dots. Nazir, third time lucky. Well, maybe. Yeah, and he whips this one away nicely and he gets 4. This is pure timing from Nazir. And he's a bit of a little blaster, Nazir. And this is a risky shot because I think if he misses that, he's dead in front. Instead, he does get plenty of bat on it. That one crashes into the wall for 4. So Marks goes for his first runs of the innings. And well, there's the reply from Marks. He's been pretty good this over, you'd have to say. That's the end of it, just the wicket and the 4 off the over. At the end of the power play, it's 27 for 1. Just want to give a warm welcome to everyone, of course, whether you're watching on FanCode in India or whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. And thanks again to everyone that's been sending me messages lately, because, yes, it is my 1000th game on Friday. And I'm very, very humbled by the reception. It's great that so many people out there have been very, very kind in their words. So I do appreciate that. And here's a man who's been performing better and better as this series goes on. Eldon Pillay is coming on to bowl over number 3.
And so, Marks, he rolled a very good over in the third. The question is, do you bring him back in the fifth, or do you hold on to him? I seem to think they've got a few different bowling options, like Hershey. I think maybe he'd be worth a try for an over. You can always bring Marks back in the sixth. Again, that's a decision for the captain to make himself. And this is Yunus that steps across and whips this one away. And this is going to be 4. So that's a nice start to the over. Pillay just getting a bit straight to Cornelius. And he has to go to the rope. This one, once it pitches outside leg stump, there's no real risk of an LBW. So even if he misses that, I think he's okay. So that's when you can use your pads as a second line of defence. So I mean, the run rate not too bad at the moment. Around the 10 and over mark. I need more wickets overseas. Goes after this, but doesn't get it. Fortunately, just bunted away from the grasp of Peter Rostkowski, who's hunting in a short cover position. Yeah, we're watching Cornelius Yunus back in the June series, and when he gets going, he's an excitement machine. I tell you what, you got to really be careful, because Rico said he's going out for lunch, but then next minute he starts appearing on my scooter and he's going to go home. Well, get back to work, Rico. He's meant to be eating. He's here. Oh, might not be able to get home at the end of the day. Well, there we go. Anyway, hello to Rico. Have a nice ride. Should be wearing a helmet, I guess, as well. I suppose. It's only if the scooter's moving. Cut away. This will be 4. Nice shot. Really nice shot by Nazir. And I think he's simplifying his batting a bit today. We've seen him jumping around the crease yesterday. I think he might have watched that back and said, look, I'm just going to play what's bowled to me. He does make a bit of a movement, but then he doesn't premeditate to the leg side. He sees the ball short and wide outside the off stump and cuts it away for 4. Make sure my scooter's still standing. I don't think I've got Rico insurance. This one's in the air. It could be caught. Oh, it's just out of the grasp of the fielder, Aaron Alton, down there. And the result's going to be a boundary. Yeah, so I mean, you felt he was the man that might have been able to catch that. Well. Did you? Enrico's just popped back for a second before you come on. Did you actually get on top of the scooter, did you? Yeah, well, that's why it's sinking into the ground. All right. All right, I'm going to sort this out. And first, I'll see if it lasts one more delivery. And you just leave my scooter alone. I don't think we've got an official name for it yet, but we're working on it. Vinny Sounder here, joining me in the commentary box.
Zippy's a good name.
Repo full.
Zippy the scooter.
To call it Sinky after you did what you did to it. This is in the air, but I think it'll pull up. It'll just be the one. So far today, not the worst start for them at all. As play ends up going for 14 off the over. The score is 41 for 1. And Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. And Rico, saw you riding the scooter there, and it was very cool. But of course, the ground is pretty soft here underneath because of the moisture underneath. So I'm just going to take a moment to make sure everything's fine.
It's a bit unstable, but yeah, it's all right.
We are on the grass here. But thanks to everyone for your company today. And as we head, we'll just talk about 1,000 games personally on Friday. But then we had another milestone as a company, which I think is the more important one, 1,200 games on Monday morning.
Oh, that's going to be huge.
We set the target of 1,000 as a company at the start of the year. So the fact that we've exceeded that, the fact that we're even doing an extra couple of hundred.
We've crushed it. Not exceeded it, we've crushed it.
Yeah, we have crushed it. And that's wonderful. And that's in no small part thanks to the efforts of so many people, but especially the viewers. I mean, the viewers are...
You guys are amazing.
Really the critical part, the fact that so many people are taking interest in what we're doing, and it's allowing us to grow and expand and improve. And that's what it's all about. Here's Babes, Yo Hershey. A bit short, he's here. He's happy just to take one. It's a bit tight in the end, actually. You see, hits and goes. But yeah, when you both go straight away, and a better throw, might have been close. That's Spiteri. We've seen with the gloves for a fair bit of the series. He's just coming from point. So Jörg hasn't been too expensive yet. He's gone for 7 off 7 balls.
Babes once more, and tries to get this in the gap. So doesn't really get the power in the shot to send it to the boundary. Gets a single. Nazir can't strike. They really go after Hirsch. It's wide. It's in the air. It's just going to drop short of the fielder. And there's that man there, Johnson. Wasn't he in spectacular form yesterday? Took 2 great catches, but the first one flying in the air. Brilliant catch. And he winds up on this one. Doesn't get any runs. Not really backing up Nazir. I think you're going to back up those and be looking to take them. The fielder's taking it on the roll. It's never going to be the best of throws.
Hershey's been good here. Oh, it's in the air, and this one should be caught by Johnson. He's in, and he spills it. Oh, this is a man that took 2 of the best catches you've ever seen in your life. And this time, it just bounces off his barrel of a chest. And this is what happens. That's normally where Byrne would be fielding as well, but Byrne's behind the stumps, so Kimian Johnson is there. He meets it. And, yeah, just gets it wrong. Just a misjudgment in the end.
The difference a day makes. Yesterday, they were all sticking, even the impossible ones. And today, he puts down one that was relatively straightforward.
Hershey's unlucky to get a wicket there because he gets through his 2 overs, only goes for 10. But a good spell from the captain regardless. Another day at the halfway point. They're 45 for 1.
Yeah, it was a good spell. Can't take anything away. And don't forget, he was brave. He came on to bowl the second over inside the power play as well. And only 6 runs conceded there. This is where we are looking at Yunus and Nazir. They're trying to build here now. And I think we're at a point now at this halfway mark where one of those 2 has to decide, right, okay, look, this is the plan. I'll try and stay here and keep one side going. You've got to go. You go boom, boom. Because they've still got plenty of batting there to come. Plenty of good hitters. And we're going to see Alton coming on to bowl here now. Aaron Alton.
Yeah.
And, I just think sometimes, Vinny, that the overseas, because of their depth, sometimes it's difficult for Hershey because he doesn't know who to bowl. So many options. Yeah,
he does have a lot of options for sure. And this is why at the group stage normally where you try out the options and see who's working for you in a particular tournament. This is a good start from Alton. Real warm-up ball down the leg side for a wide.
Yeah, interesting leave Nazir. I mean, he takes the wide. But, I mean, he's here ready to peg this big. And he thinks, I could, but I won't.
Yeah.
Just holds back. And and this time he does go after, and it goes all the way, despite the efforts there of Kleinput. 6 more. Balle, 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 Kinnasona, Shaka Lagya.
Yeah, really nice shot. Just gets enough. It's one of the longer pockets of the ground. You really get a great shot of how close that was to the fielder. But ultimately, Kleinput can't catch up with it. Alton goes the journey. Not today, past 50.
Oh, well, this is supposed to be a slow ball. This is a no ball. And I think that the batter there, Yunus, I think he thinks he's not going to play at it. Then he knows this has to be a no ball. So he plays at it. I think that's smart.
And he's a short kind of a guy, Nazir. And he needs a tennis racket for that one. Alton, he's just trying to place the ball there, you see. It is an attempted slower ball. Just a little high.
3 hits. And, well, this is a good opportunity for Nazir. He's got the license to go big. And, well, he misses out on it. He does try. So, anti-climax to the free hit. And a bit of the roll of the eyes there from Holton. He knows he's probably got away with this. And once more, you see a batter trying to create more than what he has to in the free hit.
That's one way you can probably stand still and just try and hit it hard. It doesn't matter if you hit it in the air. Free hit, but you have to hit it first.
Sliced up, should be a straightforward catch, and it is. They get the breakthrough, and Nazir has to depart. An easy catch taken there for Pillay. And he has to make way. Didn't really get into the sort of rhythm that he can. But the key thing here is okay, they're not tuning up too many balls. They're playing the shots. They get out. Plenty more to come in. And that's the wicket of Nazir. So well done to Alton. Dusk did get one completely wrong, but he holds it together. Gets a good reply in on the free hit. Keeps it to a dot ball. And I think the frustration of that, he gets the batter playing this shot.
He definitely played a part, and this is much better from Alton. The first two just appeared a little rusty, but the free hit was pretty good delivery, moving slightly way outside the off stump, and then this one too does get the edge. And so second wicket falls, 54 for 2. We haven't seen too much of Alton in the series so far, but he's a key player for them back in June. I remember last time we were here. And now here's the man I've been waiting to see, Imran Amir. He's facing up. And this is a guy that can bat, and he carried Sweet United into the final series last time. And he was such an important player for them. And so now we get to see what he can do in Malta Day colours.
Yeah, he certainly gets his opportunity, doesn't he? Imran Amir, 214 runs he scored here in June. He was the 4th highest run scorer, so you know that he's something special.
I'll tell you a little bit of background in a second as well. At that Sweetie team. As we see the next one, let's get to the little bottom edge. And now Sweet United, they were 4th in their group, and they took on Marsa, who were 1st in their group, and then Sweet United beat them in the first quarter final. That was back on the 25th of June in the series, 92 to 85. That was a real boil over. So for Marsa to go down, that was the biggest upset I think of the whole tournament. And then Sweet United met overseas in the semi-final. Sweet United were only able to put 38 on the board, so overseas really outplayed them last time. Of course, this isn't Sweet United playing now. It's just Imran Amir, who did play for Sweet United's side. And, well, this is a sign of what he can do. He just pins his ears back. And that one is going to bother the officials. Maximo! And Dancing Papa. Well, he was almost dancing for a catch. I know that he's a potential substitute fielder in this game. But even Dancing Papa couldn't get near this. Big strike, 6 runs.
Dancing Papa, he runs out there like he wants it. Then at the last minute thinks, actually, no, I can't leave this alone. And that's gone big. So nice shot there to finish the end of the over. The score moves on to 62 for 2 at the end of 6.
Yeah, so I think Amir's a real wild card for Malta Day coming into their side. And you see their marks was best of the bowls, I think, so far. He hasn't been brought back yet. So you can see the options they've got. Hershey's the only one that's bowled out at this stage. Kleinput didn't work at the top of the order today. But he did bowl well last time. He was opening the bowling. We're going to see Kevin Johnson with the ball now. So they're trying a 6th bowler in 7 overs.
Yeah, they're going for the spin. I think maybe this is the captain here, Hershey, thinking, well, I was quite successful with the spin, so maybe Johnson will be just as successful. Well, it doesn't start with a good one. This was a Gandhi ball. This comes out all wrong. It's sort of one of those that sticks in your fingers. He couldn't get hold of it. And, well, this is just like a free hit for Unisys. Yeah, thank you very much. Bang. And a couple of bounces, or one bounce, and over the boundary rope, 4 runs.
Yeah, just the length just allowed Cornelius to hit that wherever he wanted, really. And he did. So Johnson is going to try and make that adjustment.
It's not good when the first one comes out wrong. A lot of pressure now here. And doesn't really get hold of this one. And I think Amir will be quite happy to be at that end now. He thinks, well, okay, if I get a few of these, I certainly want to try and have a go. Now, got to be careful though. I think it's about not trying to hit the ball too hard.
Yeah,
Got to still rely on your timing.
That was a gift he couldn't unwrap, really, wasn't it? And well, let's see what Amir's approach is to a slow bowling of Johnson.
It's short. Doesn't quite get hold of it. He'll take one. And you can see he's looking up to the sky. Oh, he's very angry with himself. He's thinking, how did I not send this to the boundary?
Johnson's playing with fire here. He's bowled 3 genuine half trackers.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking at the moment. But it's all results based, and he's only gone for 6 in 3 balls. So, yeah, the timing not quite there. It's over for the batters. There's a 4th one. And so again, it'll just be a single, Rico.
Yeah, just single. They're all halfway down the track. I suppose this is a classic example of no pace on the ball. So if you're going to send it over the top, you've got to give it a good old whack and time it well. Well, Imran Amir gets another chance.
Yeah. Can Amir keep his head?
And he lofts this one okay. And, well, I think this one may just drop short of the boundary. It does. So 4 more. He does find the boundary. And look, these are just, yeah.
It's a really good shot. I'll tell you why it's a good shot. It doesn't bounce as much as he thought it was going to bounce, but he makes the adjustment. See here, it doesn't quite get up, and then he has to actually go a bit low. But that just shows he's watching the ball, Imran Amir. And so, Maximo.
And listen, what's happened to the stump that should send it? When I look at it from this angle, you can't see that on the camera, but it looks like the top half of the stump is missing.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. This
one. Gandhi.
Yeah. Where's this gone, though? I found the ball. It's behind the keeper. He must have missed out on this one.
How does this go over there? I mean, this is another one that has to be put away. I mean, how lucky has Johnson been in this over?
Well, I have no idea what's happened here. I was looking for the ball, and Andy bounced off his pad and almost goes onto the stumps. That's incredible. It's the end of the 7th over. And Johnson, oh, well, the statistics will say nothing too bad about that over.
No.
At the end of the over, it's 74 for 2. And look, this is something we're all really looking forward to. It is the 2nd ever ECL, the Bet to Ball European Cricket League, starts on the 7th of February after a 2-month hiatus. At the end of this series, we will be back, and that's the first. And look, it'll be potentially the biggest series for us in 2022. It's 30 champion clubs from all around Europe. They're coming together in Spain in groups of 6. There'll be 5 group weeks followed by the championship week. Join us for ECL 22. It'll be a very exciting festival of European cricket. All right, 8th overtime, and Amir's looking for an extra one. And Yunus not on the same page. He says, no, I'll be happy right here. And that single takes him to 75. And look here, this is sometimes happens like for Amir, who wouldn't have batted too often with Cornelius Yunus. So yeah, communication not quite there. I think if they're more regular batting partners, they take that 2nd run.
Oh, and this one, good delivery.
Don't forget another bowler here with Schwerab. So this is the 7th bowl they've used in 8 overs. So, I mean, there's only one bowler that's gone in single digits that's still available as Marks. So you'd have to say that Marks will get another one. But I think bowlers have gone double digits. They said, okay, we'll try someone else. And also keeps the batters a little bit off kilter, having to constantly deal with new offerings.
Beats him again outside the off stump. I think this is good bowling because a lot of the shots that Yunus has played, he's tried to play out on the leg side. Gets a couple of dot balls in there, and I think you get the feeling that Imran Amir is going to try and get down to that other end. Don't forget, I mean, you mentioned Imran Amir. I mean, I remember he's batting for Sweden United, but don't forget his bowling. He was also top quality bowler as well.
Schwerab's been very good here in the 8th. Putting the brakes on.
Another swing and a miss, and this is the wrong time to be chewing up dot balls. Bit of gold dust around the ground here for the overseas. They'll take this. This one is on the legs, and he gets hold of it. Where's this going to end up? Well, he gets it through the gap, and Tim Wheeler is, well, he wants to give it a 6. Is it a 6? Is it not a 6? He's looking at the field and said, help me out here, guys. And, well, he says, yeah, it's 4 runs. Just dropped short. You just see it here. And, yeah, Tim Wheeler sort of, look at him there. He's like saying, what is it? What is it? What is it? What is it? And then he says, okay, it's 4 runs. And this is well hit as well. A bit of work to do here by Marks. And he does well. And gets the throw. This is really good running. Really is good. And that's what they have to do. And you know what this is about? This is Imran Amir saying, well, I'm not taking a single. No way. Minu single nahi chahida. Batting main ka nahi hai. Aja. I don't think he's running 2 here unless it's about him getting on strike. But you see there, if it does hit, he's out. But he takes that gamble.
Yeah, it's a calculated gamble, and it pays off. And I think it's the kind of gamble you have to make as we head to the conclusion of this innings. That's 8 overs down. Mudda Day keeping up with that 10 and over. 81 for 2 after 8 overs.
So it is going to be Marks to come back on now. His first over only went for 4 runs. He has really, I mean, from what I remember, I've seen Marks on 2 occasions. I think this is the best I've seen him bowl. And it's really been good in the last 2 days. And today's been fine as well. And this one pitched right up there, you see. Like, to a batter, the ability of Imran Amir. He knows he's got to be full. Pitching it right up, wicket to wicket bowling, and Amir, there's not much he could do about that.
Seeing the benefit of trying different bowling options, and Ashwara bowling the last over means that I think he's earned the right to bowl the 10th. I mean, they couldn't really get hold of him. Took none for 7 in the 8th, and they can pretty much choose who they like here because you're bowling out Marks now, so he'll bowl his 2. And I think, yeah, Ashwara has won the audition. And they're just battling to try and keep this in double digits overseas.
This is well hit. It should be fielded. Will it be? No, it's just too much pace on it. And despite the efforts of Hurub, couldn't get there. Nice clean hit. I mean, it's only a little man. And he has to give it a fair old whack to get it to the boundary. And this time he does. Good hit. And both the Imran Amir and Shub, the umpire, taking evasive action. And this one's into the ground and will just be a dot ball. So good comeback from Marks. I think they'd like to be sort of roundabout in the 90s at the end of this and then have a good assault in the last over to try and get to, say, the 110 mark. That's where they'd like to be. They will know that overseas have some good strong batting up the top of their order. Short. And what's this going to be called? It gets called a wide because of head height. You see this on. I mean, he does duck into it, but I think that's way climbing over his head. You'll see this from this angle here. Yeah, I think that's a good call.
He's not particularly tall, is he? It's one of the harder calls to make.
And that's the one for the over being signalled. And from Shubman Singh to the bowler and indicating that to the captain as well. So Marks can't bowl another short one. Pitches is up and I think that's a good result there. Yunus takes the single, so a couple of deliveries now for Imran Amir to try and get hold of it. He'd love to try and send 2 balls to the boundary here.
Yeah.
Really set them up for a big finish.
For sure. And here's one they might want to think about top of the order as well. Maybe then you can have Santi back at 3 or 4 potentially.
Yeah.
He certainly hasn't put a foot wrong so far. His Marks has been excellent for overseas.
And he gets enough of this. He goes all the way. Bolle. Manos arriba, arbitro. Eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, nice shot. Just went with the movement. You got Marks. Bit of an in slant up. And Amir, look at that flourish of the bat. And yeah, he gets the maximum over mid-wicket. Put your arms up in the air, Shoop. Last ball for Marks.
And this will be a no ball, I think. Surely this has to be a no ball. That's got to be over the shoulder height. Let's have a look what the call is.
Yeah, no ball's called. Square leg.
Buys. And, well, Shub's not. Oh, I'm not sure. That's a no ball.
Well, yeah, it is. It's been called.
Has it been called?
Yeah, it was called. I normally give the no ball signal
there we
first.
Go. Okay.
But yeah, no, it was called straight away. Tim Will's got that spot on. And that's probably over the head, but it just had to be over the shoulder to be a no ball.
Yeah.
So Marks doesn't get out of his over just yet. And free hit coming up. It's Cornelius on strike.
Hits this firmly. Chase on for the fielder. Does well this time. Keeps it to the single, so he will go back on strike. And it's good for Yunus there, always looking to try and take the second.
That's the end of the over. So 97 for 2. So it looks like they will get the 100 mark. Sets up a really interesting chase overseas. We're going to have to bat well. They're going to chase this down. Hey, quick hello to Stefan Gooch, who's tuned in. Stefan, I know you've we just recently arrived home after you did such a great job in Barcelona in that night series. You and Joe Wegasani, I want to just say a quick thank you to you. And I know I told you personally, and I really enjoyed watching that series in the Cousins commentary car. And again, it was very quirky, and I know sometimes it wasn't most comfortable conditions for you over there. It's some chilly nights at this time of year, but yeah, the cricket was good and the broadcast was excellent. So just want to say a big thank you to you, Steph, and hopefully you enjoy a bit of time off. And there's Dancing Papa, and well, he's pumped the brakes on.
Well, something's going on here. I think there's going to be this. I think a batter is retiring out here, or is it retiring hurt? It's one or the other. But Yunus,
he must be retiring either out. Have a look at Salman Khan though, pumping on the brakes.
You don't know where he's going. He says, "Am I going or am I not?
The way he's walking, I think it might be a retired hurt. I mean, I don't think we'll see him again, Cornelius, because there's only 6 balls to go anyway. So it probably doesn't make too much difference. But we'll find out that's exactly what the ruling is. Probably doesn't make too much difference, like I said, but it means there'll be a new batter on strike, and it'll be Anil Kadir who comes in the 10th over. And Schwerab, as predicted, he will get the 10th over, and that's on account of his strong performance in the 8th when he only went for 7. Yeah, so Steph in the chat saying he loved it, and well, it's been great to have so many different locations. Okay, I think this is the 26th location, 26th series that I've been involved in this year. But when you think of all the other cricket we've been able to cover, the night series, of course, in Portugal earlier in the year, and then Cyprus, and then Barcelona, and then also some of the T10 international cricket we've been able to cover, some of the women's cricket we've been able to cover as well. Super. So it's been a big effort. Takes an army, basically. Takes a blue army to do what we're doing. So big thank you to you, Steph, and to everyone.
Top work. Really enjoyed Barcelona.
And of course to Joe and everyone else on the ground there.
Of course.
Okay, this is in the air, and this one should be caught. It's Alton, and he spills it, and it's going to be 4. And just pitching inside, and well, Alton found himself in the right place at the right time, but it was the wrong result. And it's going to be 4. And you can see this one pretty clear. Spills out. And I guess the only saving grace for Alton is it doesn't go all the way, but still, that's 4 runs. And with that shot, Malta Day past the 100 mark.
Yeah, big shot.
It goes short. Swing and a miss. I don't even think this is too high. We'll wait and see.
Short, slower delivery, isn't it? Which is why it should be 1 for the over.
It's certainly 1 for the over. So, past the 100 now. Sure, I'm just losing his length on that occasion.
Firmly struck. And it's, well, what do you think of this? I get a feeling, was he inside or outside when he's got a touch on this?
Short answer is couldn't tell, and I watched it live. So let's see. I know it's just where does he take off from is one thing.
That's 4 runs.
4. Yeah, that's a clear 4.
Yeah, that's 4 runs. I had a suspicion that he's already on the rope there. I mean, if he lunged at it from inside and got the touch on without touching the rope, maybe.
Yeah, so good call. Good quick call by the umpires as well. With 8 off just 3.
This has gone up a long way in the air. It would have been a wide ball, and the fielder, well, he's totally misjudges this, and there's going to be a run out in the end. So what's happened? Do they get 1? Did he complete? I think he gets the 1. And I think the idea was to get the 2.
I think that Imran Amir says he wants to strike, so they've just gone for 1. So I guess that missed opportunity cost him a run, but also means that Amir will be on strike. You see Amir, he sees that it lands safely, and he's saying, well, if I don't stay down here, I won't never get back. So for that reason, Kadir becomes collateral damage. It'll be 1 and run out. And the score after that, or someone counted up for me, the score is 106 for 3.
106 for 3, and it looks like we're going to see the El Capitan out there. Sam Aquilina. He goes to the non-strikers then.
Cornelius Yunus, he retired not out, so retired hurt, not retired out.
Okay.
As for your records, 2 to come now.
That's a snick. Yeah, he's got to go. And good work there on that man. Well, Byrne has got a big smile on his face. And so is Huber as he gets his first wicket. And there you go. Just trying to lash this outside the off.
Yeah, well, Byrne's happy. And he's not quite up to the stumps, but almost. And holds on to it. Just must have been a little feather edge, so the gamble for Amir to not take on the second run doesn't pay off as he's got to go, but still pretty useful contribution of 21 off 10 from him. Schwerer gets the wicket. The score is 106 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, that was a good little knock. He'd be disappointed the way that he's got out, though. I think especially with a couple of balls to go, that means that new batter is going to get just the one ball. So that 110 that I was saying that they'd be looking to eye up after getting a good 9th over. Well, it's a boundary away. New batter walks out there, and it's going to be Rupan Das.
Rupan Das will get one opportunity. Sam McLean's out there, but probably won't get to face the ball.
So, well, I think he's going to run. That's for sure.
Well, he's got good legs for running. To Aquilina.
Well, we saw that yesterday in that run out. Remember that run out?
Yeah. He won the race.
The race was on.
All right, here we go. Last ball of the innings coming up. Schwerer has it in his hand.
Gets plenty of bat on it, so they'll go one. And well, look at Aquilina. He's already well.
Yeah, I mean, it's worth a try.
You know it was, but he was going, but I don't think that Das knew what the plan was. So they do get the one. They add one more to it. 107.
Yeah, Das is on the back foot, and he says, "Are we seriously doing this?" And in the end, he has to run around his captain. And he finds himself run out by around about 9 metres. So Byrne does the rest still. Had nothing to lose going for that. They will get the one, like you say. They're going to finish this innings 107 for 5. And gives us a good opportunity to have a look at some of the highlights shortly. And you can see that's a bright sunny day. Good conditions for batting. The chase will be 108. Well, strap yourselves in because, well, as usual, we saw plenty of action. And the edge there as it was just tattled down the corner. And so Kleinpunt went for 17 off his over, didn't really come off today. He's been consistently inconsistent as KP in the series with the ball. I've tried him at both ends of the innings and in the middle. It was a reasonably bright start by Sathi and Cornelius Yunus. And it was Marks that got the wicket of Sathi. He just got it wrong. And he was pogoing out of here. Marks hitting the top of off. Good bit of bowling. That brought Michael Nazir to the crease. Well, he's always excited to get out there in the middle and show what he can do. Well, he had some issues with the stumps. He had to ring out the new one. And there's Nowdy. Here's a little souvenir from his FanCode European Cricket Series experience. Yeah, swung and missed it plenty early, but that was one that he did whip off his pads nicely for a boundary. And at the other end, Cornelius Yunus, again, played some nice strokes, 5 fours and a 6 in his innings. 39 before he actually retired hurt at the end of the 9th over. I'm not quite sure what the issue is. It didn't seem too serious, but he just felt he couldn't continue and took the opportunity to give someone else a bat. So let's see if we see him in the field in the second half of this game. And there were chances amongst it all. Kivian Johnson putting that one down. Aaron Alton came into the attack and haven't seen so much of him so far. Came up with a couple of good deliveries. That one disappeared just out of the grasp of Charles Kleinpunt. A deep wicket. And the wicket came, and it was at the end of Nazir. Alton does get the wicket. And Alton just found his line and length at the right time. That brought Imran Amir to the crease. Well, he had everyone scrambling down the ground. And Kivian Johnson came out and bowled a bunch of half trackers, and that one disappeared, but really nothing else did. And he was pretty effective. A few running repairs on the wicket. And Imran Amir, he was pretty good with his 20. I'd like to see him probably up the top of the order. That's where he did his work for Sweet United. I think it's probably the smartest place to put him, and maybe he can pull Sathi down to 3 or 4 because you do have that kind of destructive power at the top. Cornelius Yunus kept doing what he was doing. A left-hander. I always think it is pretty useful to have the left-hand, right-hand combination as well, which has been working for Mar today. Schwerer came out and impressed with his over in the 8th. This was an unfortunate one for Alton.
who just had that one through his fingers. That cost him 4. And then this one did as well, as he was on the rope when he pulled that one back. And then come the end of the innings, it was cue the circus music time as per usual. Imran Amir said, no, I'm very happy here. And that was a short save for Anil Gadia at the crease. But then Amir would only last one more delivery. Smartly caught by Sean Byrne behind the stumps. Attempted cut shot. And yeah, like I said, Yunus had retired hurt at this stage. Makwalena came out and showed that he's a fast runner. Didn't really have an ally in Rupan Das, who got the single, but run out going for the second. In the end, it was 107 on the board for Mar today. Still an above par score based on what we've seen in this series. I think overseas, it certainly is possible they can chase these, but they're going to have to bat well. Cornelius Yunus, he was the top scorer, 39 of 23 before he retired hurt with an over remaining. So we'll have to keep an eye on him and see if he does make it out onto the field in the second innings. Imran Amir, well, he scored 21 of 10 and he impressed me. I think that, yeah, for me, probably Amir goes to the top of the order. Maybe Santi at 3 and a 0 at 4. I think that might be their best top 4 if I was setting the order. Apart from that, we had 16 for Santi and 15 to Nazir in that innings. And with the ball, well, they tried a few options, didn't they? In fact, 7 bowlers in total were used. Hershey impressed with none for 10 off his 2 overs. Unlucky not to pick up a wicket. The wickets did go to Marks as well as Alton and Shwerab. And in the end, it was Shwerab that kind of won the audition for another over. And yeah, I think it'll be very, very fascinating to see overseas exactly how they go about this chase. They will require 108, and that is the story of match 11. When we return, we will have the second innings of this one. Join us shortly. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico 4. Hope you're having a wonderful day wherever you're watching around the world. And we'll see you shortly on ECN for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Well, welcome back to you as we come to you live from this beautiful Malta International Cricket Ground. We, of course, in Malta. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series, Encore, Malta. And, well, this promises to be an exciting match. Malta today have put the runs on the board. They've gone past the 100 mark, 107 for 5. They'll be happy with that. Though I think they probably feel that they lost out on a few runs there towards the end. But overseas now, well, they've got to show how they can come back and fight back after. Well, they'll be disappointed with that loss yesterday. They were going so well in the run chase against the Crusaders. And wickets in hand, good partnerships going, and then they just threw it away and ended up losing by 17 runs. So they're looking to come back and go back to winning ways. They will know, well, both these teams will know that 2 victories here will take them to the top of the table. And a Group A table that is really tight and close. Rincy Jacob is looking like he's going to open up. And it's Klein Punter. Klein, it's interesting. Sometimes he gets off to a flyer, and sometimes he takes a while to get going. What's it going to be here today? He looks to get off the mark straight away, but it's a good field set here. I'm liking this field. They have got the 2 men out on the leg side to the left-hander. Though I will say this, Klein Punt, for me, plays his better cricket and better cricketing shots outside the off. So I would be, me personally, inclined to bring mid-wicket in and push one of the men on the offside back, or actually even maybe move him across. Let's see what happens. Jacobs once more. This time missed down the leg side, and that's a dirty ball, and it's got to be put away. And it does. 4 runs. You can't be bowling on the leg side, and well, most left-handers are deadly in this area. And that's an easy offering and an easy way to get off the mark. So Klein Punt is off the mark. Takes him to 27 runs in the series. He is the leading run scorer, and he's hoping to go on and put more runs on the board here for his team and for himself. It's a good comeback from the bowler. That's where Jacob needs to be. Needs to get ball on the stumps, no freebies. And one of the things that overseas did yesterday is that they just didn't keep up with the rate. The rate just kept climbing against the Crusaders. It wasn't a high total that they were chasing either. It's full delivery and just wide of the man in the circle. It's been tidied up by the man on the boundary. Gets the throw in, but Klein Punt is very quick and makes the 2. Yeah, they just fell away, so they'll be very keen this time round to make sure they stay up with the run rate and don't get too cozy, too comfortable, too complacent. Don't think that they're going to do it easy. Goes for the fuller delivery. That's well bowled. Good areas. 1 to come in the over. And if you can stop this one going to the boundary, that'll be a good start. You see that rate just climbing. Plays it well. Oh, well, this was absolutely hit like a bullet. I saw the fielder diving. I didn't know whether he got this or not until I saw the ball crash into the boundary. Just see how quickly he gets onto this. He hits it, it's up, it's in the air. Fielder diving acrobatically there. And that was Imran Amir. What a catch that could have been. But in the end, it ends up being a boundary. I think it was important. Big shot that. And gets the boundary. Well, I know one man who's going to be happy to see David Marks out there because it's the mongoose. And every time I say that, I'd expect there to be some sort of instrumental thing happening behind me. You know, mongoose. And it's all to do with the bat. And mind you, yep, having a look. And you know what? He's mongooseless. It doesn't seem to be a mongoose today. Oh no, I reckon Vinny's run off with it. The thief! I'm going to have a look at the back of his bike. Well, that little storage thing at the back is probably big enough to put a mongoose in, probably. Well, no mongoose, so, well, will that be his downfall? Well, what's happened there? There's got to be a story here. You've got to try and find out what's happened to the mongoose. No mongoose or no mongoose. He's going to face the next ball, and it's going to be, looks like it's Pintugosh. That's a very struck shot. These two are normally pretty quick between the wickets. But Kleinpunt was quick this time to say no. Remember, in terms of bowlers, they've got plenty of bowlers there. I mean, keep an eye out, of course, for Imran Amir. Even when he played for Sweden United, he never used to bowl higher up. Always used to come on and bowl sort of like the eighth and the last. And I just wonder if that's going to be the plan here as well. That's a lovely shot, and this is what I was talking about with Kleinpunt. That is his areas. That's his strength outside there. And I think pretty soon we're going to see that they do put a fielder out there. Maybe long on perhaps may come inside to allow that to happen inside the power play. So just have one either side, mid-wicket and extra cover. So that was a beautiful shot when he scratches his head as the captain calls him over. Here we go. Gosh, once more. Short. And this is 4 more. And that is a terrible reply. And that makes it a little bit complicated for the captain. He can only have 2 men out. And this one, it was an easy hit. To a man, well, the top run scorer in this series so far. He can't be bowling those half-trackers. He will put them away. He's not going to show you any mercy. And you can hear there Sam Aquilina just saying to his fielders, come on, guys. Stay calm, stay focused. Down the leg again. This will be a wide. So this over. Going from bad to worse at the moment. Gosh, can you get it right? And it's a good take there from Sam Aquilini. Doesn't come up that high once more. That part of the ground. Hello to everybody that's tuned in, whether you're watching via the YouTube channel. And if you are, remember, subscribe, give us a thumbs up. You can get involved in the chat as well. This one is into the pads. It's always going down the leg side. It's actually one that Kleinpunt missed out on, so it becomes another dot ball. And also a very warm welcome to all of our global cricket family, wherever you're tuning in from, and especially to everybody there in India and Pakistan, the sub-Indian continent. Hope you're enjoying the action. Certainly enjoying having you here with us. That's nicely played. It was a good delivery. It's a good comeback, actually. 2 boundaries have come off this over, but he's come back well and finished it pretty tidily. So 11 come off the over. And the score does move on to 21. And so far, Kleinpunt has got the majority of those runs. Only 1 to David Marks. And I just think Marks going up there is just a strategy which Jörg Hershey is putting into place, maybe just to get the acceleration in the power play. This is what they're playing for. Look how close that is. And just to remind you, if you're not aware, these back-to-back matches that teams have been having, well, so far everyone has gone 1 apiece. They've won 1 and lost 1. We saw the same here in the contest earlier. It was between the Crusaders and the Blasters, both winning 1 and losing 1. And now, well, we'll be wondering if we're going to see the same here, the final 2 matches of this day 3. It's going to be Amir bowling earlier than I thought. And this is played out on the off, and there's the throw. But Marks gets back earlier. Still no change in the field. Still happy to keep the offside as it is without any sweeper out there. Run him here. Swihi United player is playing in the Malta Day 11. Up in the air, this is a chance, and it's been taken, and there's the celebration. He's absolutely delighted, and look at him there. He's saying, hey, don't ignore me. Give me some love. Azim Sathi takes the catch, and they get the big wicket. And Klein Punde looking to go for that shot out there. Trying to get it over Sathi, and Sathi says, oh, no, you don't. And there he is. Look at him, Mamir, saying, hey, what about me? And gets the wicket. And a big wicket as well. 21 for 1. Klein Punde goes 19 of 13 balls. And it looks like we're going to see, well, somebody we haven't seen with the bat before. Peter Rajowski. This is his first delivery. And he goes right across, and, well, he goes right across, and Imran Amir goes right in front of the umpire, Shub Navjot Singh. He's wanting this one. Let's have a look. And, oh, well, that's not a bad shout, you know. Maybe just saying it's just outside the line, but certainly worth a shout. And gets off the mark. Marks looking to go big. Has a go, hits this hard, and it just hits the deck and slows up. Is the fielder going to get to it? Oh, he does, and then, well, it ricochets back off him and goes towards the boundary. Well, this is unfortunate. See, here's a good-looking shot. I mean, the shot deserves 4, but it hits the deck and slows down. And look, the fielder's getting there. All he's got to do is flip this back. Gets the foot there, but look, 1 foot onto the other. Well, that's a good bit of footballing skills. Flicks it up and needed to hit it on the volley, but instead hits it over the boundary. 4 runs. This time, Marks places this into the ground. Bit of confusion, and that's a good effort, I suppose, there from Sam Aquilina, the captain. Doesn't know where this is going to end up, but he knows that behind him they're running. Did a backflip. Nobody at the stumps, though. So, single take, and you can see around the ground a few people saying, easy, guys, easy. Let's not get carried away. 27 for 1, end of the power play. And, well, I can tell you this. It's exactly the same as where Malta Day were. It's 27 for 1 at the end of their power play as well. You can see the graph. It may show you differently how the runs were scored, but the score was the same. And remember, with Malta Day, they all sort of come off that mainly off 1 over, where in this innings they've sort of been distributed evenly. So now they're going to go for, well, doing similarly to what the overseas did here. Going for different bowlers all the time. Azim Sathi to come on. Just have a look what's happening in the field here. Square leg being pushed back onto the boundary. Mid-wicket sort of area. Yeah, it's more mid-wicket than square leg, I suppose. Long on back. Long off back. Extra cover back. And third man. So, yeah, quite a normal field. This one's hit out. It gets past the man inside the circle. It'll be a single. Skowski now on strike. Let's see if he can make the most of his opportunity here. Short, and well, this is a nice shot. This is nicely done. That's going to race away for 4. Well, this is a beauty. Well, it's time to get funky. Well, we're in Malta. Sunsea Sand and sexy cricket. That's nicely done. And that's 4 runs. Well, good shot, Pete. Here's a shout from the bench. It's nicely done. Uses his feet well. This time. Down the ground. Will take a single. The man at Encore. So Marks. Back on strike. Just checking his field now. Obviously, it is bred. No change though for both the batters. Exactly the same. Marks. Full toss. Bangs it pretty hard. But goes to the fielder. No mistakes. It will just be a single. And there's an opportunity for the batter just to get his laces back done. Not quite sure what Shubi's doing there. He's like lost. It's quite funny there. I had to look at him and say, "Where's his neck? Where's his head?" And it is there. He's having a look down at something. Well, there you go. And there he goes back and he puts 2 fingers up in the air. He's not being rude. He's just confirming with his partner right there, Tim Wheeler. There's 2 balls coming the over, and the first of the 2 is a big swoosh outside the off stump. Has been called a wide. And well, that's a tough one, really. I mean, I think that one is okay. I really do. Oh, he gets it. Well, he gets even more funky. I tell you what, he's pulling out all the tricks here. Well, Rutkowski, he's looking the part, isn't he? We see him getting funky here. Well, he likes the sexy cricket. This is a really nice shot. I mean, okay, you don't want it hitting your pads, but the chase is on. We're talking about chasing. Well, he runs after it as fast as he can. That is the 12th man that's on. Laquat. Well, he can't catch up with it. Interesting if we are going to see Eunice in the next match. Maybe we'll get word on that. Big swing across the line this time. Rutkowski can't get anything onto this. I think he can't play. He can't play orthodox shots, but unorthodox ones. He seems to. Well, that one actually, you know, that was a stumping chance, and big opportunity there. We just seen that one there from Sam Aquilina.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Doesn't miss too many.
I know where you've been.
Oh, okay.
Where is it?
What do you got me? What do you got for me?
where have you done with the bat?
Oh, yeah. The
Come
mongoose.
On. Where's the mongoose?
Oh, let's just say David Marks, mongooseless but not useless. He's still out there with the bat.
Oh, yeah, nice.
I do want a mongoose, I'll be honest with you. It's something I've always wanted to. In fact, the fact that I actually got a bit of a go of it, I did enjoy it. But,
did you? When was that?
I just had a bit of a hit around with it.
So you broke it? Is that what you're trying to say? He broke the mongoose.
It's already half a bat.
The mongoose has been
let's
broken.
Let's talk about the game, though. Are we going to have another close game? Hey,
I think we are.
All the elements are here. How good is Group A of this FanCode European Cricket Series Malta Encore? You can see why people wanted more of Malta, and it's really bringing it Group A at the moment. Overseas have the hands full with this chase. Kleinpunt was a big wicket to get, wasn't he? And I do like the reverse from Rutkowski. All right, here is Marks with a full bat.
And Jacob's been asked to bowl back again, so they have brought Jacob back. I mean, obviously deciding that this would be a good time for him to bowl his second. They've got plenty of options, remember. Got Shamir and Southey have just bowled the one each. I think Anil Kadir could also have a bit of a bowl. This is very wide. He doesn't really need to be playing at this. And just safely done there by Azim Southey. Already taken one catch, decided this one is not worth trying to get into trouble with. Yeah, that's clearly
would have been a wide.
Going to be a wide.
I think he's got long levers, does Mark, so he can reach balls that other batters can't.
Yeah. So what do you reckon? If that was a mongoose hit, would that have been better?
If it was mongoose, we would have lost the ball. It would have gone over the tennis courts. All right, here is Renzi Jacob.
He certainly is focusing one outside the off stump and asking the question here, but I suspect that he's in quite comfortably. I don't think it was the best of throws. The throw had to be right over the stumps. See, he has to go and fetch it, and
just yeah. How good's the camera work? Give that cameraman a raise up there.
I'm loving it.
Doing great stuff. But I think they went the wrong end there. I think they missed a trick because Rutkowski was going to the bowler's end. Sure, you needed the direct hit, but I think he would have been gone.
I think even a better throw that was right in his gloves above the stumps would have done it. But because of the work, that Sam Aquilina had to do there to get the ball onto the stump. That was enough time for the batter to get in. Marks.
I've got some good news. Want to hear the news?
Got to be doing.
Hawkman's accidentally come up with the nickname for my scooter.
Oh yeah, accidentally.
I want to call it Mongoose.
You can't call it the Mongoose.
It's a Mongoose because it's not quite a full motorcycle, right? So it's not. That's it.
The Mongoose.
Mongoose.
The Mongooster.
Mongoose scooter.
Yeah, that'll do.
There you go. Well, how are these shots coming up?
Well, I don't think he's hit one authentically. I think all of the shots he's tried to hit, he's been doing the scoop or something.
Ritskovsky's got the batting technique of an alien that's just read a book on cricket. And look at this. Oh, it's entertaining though. Aquilina saying, leave me alone.
Sam was trying to get the ball out of his legs there.
Needed the jaws of life there.
In the air, and well, again, that's good decisions, I think, from the fielder. He's Rupen Das this time. I think he knows if he overcommits, he's in trouble. And,
these balls are heavier than you think. It's Das. Just a bit of a clap back to Gerald Sant earlier in the week. Anyway, that's the halfway point. Overseas just a little bit behind where they need to be, but still plenty of wickets in hand. 43 for 1 off 5. And look, one of the features of this innings, only 2 wides from Malta Day. That's good discipline. And look, Malta Day, they're another team that we've seen this year for the first time. We saw them in June, but haven't they improved a lot? And that's something we've seen lots and lots of times on ECN as we come and we return to locations, how much teams have improved. And I'm really liking what I'm seeing from Malta Day.
Yeah, from Malta Day. And don't forget, also, you say Malta Day, what about the overseas?
Yeah.
First time we saw the overseas.
Sure.
Remember I don't know if you remember,
they
I know you weren't here.
Yeah, they were 5th. Didn't quite make the finals.
Yeah, but they lost, I think they lost the first 4 or something.
Yeah.
Then came back and almost made it, and I think it was the weather that robbed them. But from where they started with it, and then last time round, finished runners up. And he's gone, and he this time goes right across his stumps. And well, it was an entertaining innings. You have to say that. He certainly entertained us, and he played some sexy cricket. But this one was not sexy. This one was, well, it was out. Let's just leave it at that. But again, I don't think he wastes too many balls. And I think we get the opportunity now to probably see one of the bigger hitters to come in. I'm not sure whether they'll go with Byrne. They could go also with Johnson. Let's see what the tactic is. I think it's going to be Byrne.
Yeah, it's going to be Byrne. But yeah, Ritskovsky, entertaining not from him, but just showed too much of the furniture, didn't he? And couldn't catch up with it. They're not easy shots to play. But yeah, I think these two, for me, they're the two biggest hitters in this overseas lineup, the current overseas lineup that we've got. So I think they're the two right men to be at the crease right now.
Yeah.
43 for 2. Just have a look at the run rate required is up to almost 14 and over. So they need to do something pretty quickly. But Byrne, he looked good, didn't he, earlier in the week when he made that 60 at number 5. And Marks hasn't really fired. And I wonder if he will actually kind of go to the Mongoose once he's been in for a little while.
You think that's a tactic? You think it's like...
Well, once you're in, I think yeah, you can make the change.
It's nice
he's been trying to do it at the start of his innings, and it's just like anything. At the start of your innings, you haven't got your iron yet. So I think especially if they need these kind of runs, then why not?
Why not indeed?
All right, let's go. The marksman facing Michael Nazir.
Bit short. Gets a fair bit of bat on this, but it's up in the air, and well, this is a really, really good catch. It's really well done. I tell you what, this is one of those, I don't think we can catch this on the camera altogether, which is unfortunate, but the ball goes up in the air. It's a tremendous catch, and as soon as the catch is taken, the batsman goes down on the floor.
Oh,
There's the catch, a really good catch. He's done so well, and where we go, there he goes. He says, I'm out, I'm down and out, off I go.
He's down and he's out. And we won't see any Mongoose from Marks. And he top edges that one. He'll be so disappointed. Had a key moment in the game. He's got to go in for just 10. And overseas, they're in some serious trouble now. It's 44 for 3. But this man has been a rock for his team since he came back into the lineup. Jörg Hershey, he's got the job to do. He comes out at number 5 to join Sean Byrne and see if they can build a partnership and just get within touching distance of this target.
Yeah, really good catch there from Jacob. It's important to take. just keeping the pressure on. So Hearts does get to double figures. Goes with 9 deliveries. So now you've technically got 2 new batters out there. Bird and Hershey. Hershey, you know, he's struggling a little bit with his back. I was talking to him earlier and he was saying the problem is once he goes out there and bats, he plays a few shots and then he certainly struggles with it the next day. He wasn't moving so well after his bowling stint, but didn't he bowl well? And well, I think if he gets a good performance in here with the bat, certainly could be a contender, a player of the match.
Yeah, no doubt about that. So Nazir comes up with the big wicket. Well,
we're talking about player of the match. I mean, Nazir, if he keeps going the way he's going, he could certainly be in with a really good shout.
It's not too bad, is it? You got 2 wickets in 4 balls.
Let's play down the ground. And also, don't forget, he's good contribution with the bat as well. So, good player. We've got to just keep an eye on their time a little bit here. I suspect Malta. I don't know. I know there has been some stoppages for various things, but it just feels like need to just go up a gear. And talking of going up a gear, I think overseas need to as well. This one again just poodles down to the fielder at mid-wicket. Gets it in comfortably under arm. It's another run chase that they can't let it just fade away. That's what happened yesterday in that one against the Crusaders. Just to remind you of that, it was the last match of the day. They'd already beaten Crusaders with a real close one with 2 balls to go. But in that next one, 89 Southern Crusaders put on the board. And overseas was really going well, but well, they faded away at the end and ended up falling 17 runs behind, 72 for 7. This one, you see the bowling's been quite tidy at the moment. Jacob has finished his spell. He's gone for 14, but of course the key bowler at the moment has been Mark Nazir, 2 for 3.
Yeah, what an over. Game-changing over, really. They're already probably on top, but now they're really on top in this game today.
Up in the air, who's going to get there? I think this is one of those going to fall nowhere. And Sam surely is going. Oh, well, the fielder's saying, "Oi, oh, Glover, tu paya, tu tera catch."
I know exactly what's happened here. Aquilina is under the lid. He doesn't see it. Look, he's looking for it. He doesn't have any idea where it's gone. So you can't catch what you can't see.
But look where it lands. Watch.
Yeah, but I think the fielder assumed Aquilina would go for it. But this is where Aquilina's probably yelling, "I can't see it, or yours." And you might say, well, how's that possible? But remember...
Oh, this could be trouble.
No.
And, well, this is going to be really close. Well, Shub, Navjot Singh, though he's backing away, he's got his eyes fixed on this line. And he puts the finger out. He says, "You're out." Look, he's gone for it. And then he realises he's going to be stranded here, Byrne. And let's have a look. I think, yeah, look, just what a close
really
call.
Good call by Shub.
Yeah,
that's
excellent.
A really good run-out call because he's just out. And what about the backflip from Muthu Mutuk? What about this? Little casual backflip. And, well, Byrne, he ran probably 2/3 the way down and 2/3 the way back, but he's got to go. So miscommunication with his captain overseas. Wheels falling off this innings now. And that's a key man to lose. It's such an unfortunate way to lose him. But he is gone. It's 47 for 4.
Yeah, I think he's forgotten that he's out there with Jörg Hirsch, who's not the quickest. He's struggling with that back complaint. Look, it didn't even give us a chance to go back to that the replay of the ball that went in the air.
Yeah.
I mean, you're absolutely right. I don't think Sam knows where it is. But the fielder, he's standing there. He hasn't moved, and it's dropped a metre away from him.
He was a statue.
Oh, who is that out there?
I'll tell you in a second.
It looks like he's gone fishing. You know, he's got the fishing cap and the shades on. Nice shot. And this one... No, it doesn't. It just slows up. To go to.
The thing with that one, I mean, Byrne thinks it's his call. It's behind the wicket. So, I mean, I have to say, I think that's probably on Jörg, that one. Because it's behind the wicket. As soon as he sees that Byrne's running, I think Jörg's got to go. And I think he probably makes it.
Yeah.
Even though I know he's not the quickest. But and then if he doesn't make it, well, then that is Byrne's fault. But Byrne backed himself to get down there. And he got 2/3 away there. Well, this will be... this will be a 4 runs.
Yeah.
And, well, he's upset with himself. Mohammed Suleiman, you can understand why. It was a fairly pedestrian attempt. He just tries to get the boot on it. This one just kisses the rope. Yeah. Well, they need a bit of luck, don't they? And Kevin Johnson comes out. He was a hero in this fixture earlier in the tournament. This time he gets a fortunate boundary.
Yeah, Mutuk will not be happy about that. And, just giving away 3 runs there, I think. He goes back into his crease to play this one, okay. Hergy. Takes one, but I think that's going to be the issue here. I think whereas Johnson, I think, is pretty quick in between the wickets. Hershey's not, but you just feel that they need a huge partnership here. Ball to come from Mutamuk. Well bowled, right in the block hold. Get the single, and this time no mistake from the fielder. And well, he puts his rod down for a minute. Comes away. Oh look, these two teams are going to be added again. I'll give you the information on the coin toss. Today, winning the toss, and they're going to have a bat first again, and why not indeed? I think they would be quite happy with what they did in the first match, and I think they could just rotate that batting line up a little bit and be even stronger, you know, Vinny.
Yeah, I think so. Everyone's just searching for the best combination, aren't they? But yeah, I'll be curious to see what they decide to do. Do they throw Amir up to the top of the order where he batted so well in the last series? Do they keep him where he is? Now, well, this is something they need more of. They need sixes, and Jurg goes bang, Maximo to start the 8th. Well, this rate up at 3 a ball. They need something to bring it back, and that'll help.
This is a sweet hit. This has come right out of the middle of the bat. He's absolutely muscled this over the boundary. Big shot. Boom. Shakalagya. And he tries to go again this time. Goes, just gets it past the bowler Nazir. Good comeback. It's called from around the ground. So 6 and 1. Johnson has made a brisk start himself. Now on strike. Johnson, what a mixed day he's had. See, he comes down the pitch. He's going to be gone. Adios. Adios, amigo. Tú es afuera. Bara, bara, as they say here in Malta. He's got to go. Well, he showed his trumps early. Down the track he comes. And Sam look, waits for it. That's good. He didn't try and snatch at it. And says, yep, we got another. And, well, what about Michael Nazir? He didn't start well this second over, but he has picked up 3 wickets here. And, well, Johnson, he was the hero yesterday, remember. He took 2 amazing catches and then made a nice contribution with the bat as well when he scored 20-odd runs to help Overseas win the first match. But not this time round. He has to go. And, well, I think that now leaves them a lot to do.
Yeah, it certainly does. Yeah, Johnson just loses his shape. He's trying to go downtown. In the end, he needs to taxi out of here because he's gone. Quarter innings remaining. Overseas just have fallen off the pace in this chase. And here's Frankie Spiteri. He's been dropped down the order today. Saw him looking pretty good top of the order, but just struggling with his strike rate a little bit. So he's down at number 7. What can he conjure?
There's a big swing, and they're appealing here. And, yeah, it's gone. Let's have a look.
Yeah, so was there a little edge on this? That's the first question. I think maybe there's a little edge.
I think stumping. I think he's stumped.
He's stumped anyway. Let's have a look on the replay. Yeah, no doubt. He's gone. So, well, I'll wait for the decision, but regardless, he's out. And that's 2 and 2. Yeah, the stumping was given it square leg, so I suppose that will be the mode of dismissal. Just thought it was very, very close to the edge, but regardless, unfortunately for Frankie, he comes out, and the rate is already a bit out of control.
Well, look, this is the first 4-fer in the series. We've had plenty of 3-fers. We have had a hat-trick as well. That was yesterday from the captain of the Crusaders, Zishan Yusuf. And now we have, well, not only has he got 4, he also is on a hat-trick himself.
Yeah, he's on a hat-trick. Yeah, look, who knows, could get 6 here. And what about Sam Aquilina? Well, he's on a hat-trick of his own, 2 stumpings in a row. Yeah. I think 3 would tie the record amount of stumpings in an innings for a keeper. So let's see if Sam can do it.
Yeah, it's all happening. And, well, Spiteri there, going for the first ball. Do you think he's feeling a little bit hard done by not opening the batting? I think he probably would be. Firm shot. Bit of work to be done by the fielder. Should tidy this up easily, so it won't be a hat-trick. But it's still a magnificent spell of bowling. But he's still got a ball to go. Maybe he can get a 5-fer. Michelle 5-fer. Who knows? But he's going to have to bowl to Hershey. And I'm sure Hershey, as the captain here, is...
no, he's going to be trying to whack it for 6. That's what he's going to be trying to do.
Try and hit this as hard as he can. And try and keep his team in this match with that rate going up and up. And he slices it up in the air. It could be 5. Oh, he don't go for the catch. Oh, I can't believe it. You got to go for the catch here. And who is that? I think that's Pintagosh.
I think it's curving away from him, to be fair.
No, Vinny. He's got to dive here. You got to dive.
Yeah. Okay, closer than I thought.
No. If I was bowling there and you were that fielder, you get a mouthful for me.
That's it.
For sure.
That's probably why you're retired.
And you know that
wants to
mongoose,
play in your team.
the mongoose, I'll be using it on you.
Oh, well, that's the end of the 8th over, 63 for 6. And it just hasn't worked for overseas in this chase. Some key moments where they've lost important players. And they haven't really come up with too much of a challenge here. So 2 overs remaining. This sets up a very, very interesting final match of the day where we could, and you'd always put money on the fact we might get another one of these split series. Because overseas are going to come out with a vengeance. And now here's Mutamatuk in over number 9.
Mutamatuk. That's what we should call your scooter. That's a scooter name.
Mutamatuk.
Mutamatuk.
Well, that's his name, though.
Yeah, but, okay, I don't know. Maybe he's got no rights on it. I don't know, but here comes the throw. Oh, oh, it's a direct hit. He's going to be gone. Oh, there you go. And there's the dance. I like it. Shaba, shaba. Nacho, paji, nacho. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. Look at that. He-Man. I have the power, he says. Oh, we got to have somebody's celebration on the camera.
Got a feel for Jörg here. He looks at it and he says, oh, no, this isn't going to hit, is it? And then, yeah, not even close. The direct hit does the job. And he might have been in trouble anyway. But that pretty much sums it up, doesn't it?
Yeah.
As Jörg, for him, it's an unfortunate walk-off. He's got to go. And the score now is 64 for 7.
Well, there was a great celebration there from the fielder. And he's done really well, actually. It's a really good pick-up and throw. And
yeah, so here's the thing. Whoever threw this the first time, they get credit for half the run out. Now, was there a bowler touch on that?
I don't think there was, so you might be all right.
Otherwise, the bowler gets half the credit. So, regardless, that's the end of Hershey. I'm glad I'm not trying to work out who gets credit for that run out. And this will bring Michael Hart to the crease. 65 for 7 the score.
So it's all fizzling away once more. Hershey, the captain, run out. Good delivery, just sort of bangs the bat into the ground to stop the ball going through. And what a good performance this is again from Malta, I have to say. I know that I say that the overseas states on paper look like the complete team. Malta Day as well, from what we've seen of them yesterday and today, they look pretty complete as well. Up in the air, who's going to take this? Aquilina, he's lost it again, I think, and the bowler calls for it. I think the bowler's called for it. Sam just start coming and the bowler says, Mutamut says, it's mine. And well, he can laugh about it. I suppose it's off his, it only affects his bowling figures, I suppose, at the end of the day. This match, I think, is already won, but it's the crocodile style catching technique, and it doesn't work. Look at those snappers. Well, those snappers are broken. The ball drops out. And goes across the line to try to get hold of this, to get onto it. And down the dot ball. So, Eldon Pillay and Hart are the two batters out there now. Lights this one up, goes right across the line once more. With him hook. Good bowling from him. Look, it's just thereabout, and you can see Hart's going right across the line, not playing straight. And if you're not playing straight, the chances are you're going to miss the straight one, or you can just slice this on to the stumps. This one's down the leg side. He tries to overcorrect and a wide given. Well, Sam Aquilina is celebrating. And he's saying, didn't he get a bit of glove on this? Let's have a look. Oh, it's really difficult to tell, you know. Sam, he's jumping for joy.
These normally are off the iPad, but you're just pretty happy that you take it. So it's always worth a shout. To be honest, he's got no idea. Aquilina, but yeah,
nice bit being called.
Nice bit of keeping.
And this one, once more, is down the leg side. So no run there. It's another dot ball. So it's quite a tidy spell of bowling from Mutamuk. He goes, just gives away 12 off his 2 overs. So well bowled to him. Unfortunately, not able to pick up a wicket. He should have done. In a cordon bowl, which he drops. And as we go into the last over, 67.
for 7. It's been a very good performance this from Malta today, you have to say.
I'm just blown away with their improvement. And I think they're really well led by Sam Aquilina, who's a very experienced cricketer himself. But yeah, the way they've taken to T10 cricket, a couple of handy pickups for them in this series as well. So they're going to do this really comfortably in the end. This is not a good one for the net run rate for overseas either.
It's a nice looking shot, picks that up nice and cleanly, but does go straight to the fielder. And there comes the throw. And the sun's starting to threaten to come back out again. It just is really weird. We've had this one big black cloud. You can see it sometimes in your screen that just parked itself right on top of this lovely, majestic Malta cricket ground, and it's refused to move. There's no wind, no breeze. It's just either side of us, it's lovely blue skies, and this one big cloud that's stopped the sun shining on us. Gosh. The second over today went for 11. And I think this is good also. This is what good captains also do, Vinny. He could have quite easily gone for another bowler, but he knows that he needs Gosh to be confident. So give him another bowl, why not? You know, it's got nothing to lose, and if he picks up a wicket, then he's got his confidence back. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, so why not? I think, again, it comes down to the captaincy of Aquilina. I think he's just got a real calm manner. I think, you know, he's got his role to do, and he does it very well.
Yeah.
So that's one thing. And I don't think it's easy captaining and keeping at the same time, because keeping takes a lot of your concentration to do it well, but he seems to handle wearing both the hats.
And the helmet and the pads.
Yeah, everything.
And
we talked about his pads, didn't we? And it looks they look like socks. They don't really give him too much knee protection. But no, look, I love watching Sam in action. I think
he's a lovely guy.
Real nice
really
guys
of
Maltese
quality bloke,
sure.
as they say.
Yeah, he is.
What's going on here? Delay. I think Sam just talking a little bit to the bowler. I think you see, even in this situation, when you know the match is won, he's still giving tips. He's still trying to encourage and support the bowlers. So, wide at him, angles into the right hander, drops the bat onto it, take the single. It's a bit of a wild throw from the fielder. That's an Anil Kadir. Now, what about Anil Kadir? Would you not bat him up the order? He's the sort of guy. I think
he's another guy.
Have him in a power play any day.
Yeah, I agree. He's going to be gone. Yeah, he's just going to play across this one. Hearts. Unfortunately, he goes for just 2 runs and overseas. Ain't going to fall well short in this. This one just comes off the back pad, I think, and onto the stumps. So it's another wicket falling. And overseas, we'll hope to regroup for the next game. In this one, there's a ball remaining, 70 for 8.
Yeah, good bowling. I think you knew that eventually this is the way that Hart would fall. He's trying to hit the ball out there towards the leg side, but going across all the time, needs to play straight. Doesn't, and gosh, well, he comes back and he picks up wicket, so it's well done to him, and I think well done to his captain as well, Sam Aquilina. You see there, hits him on the pad and onto the stumps, and you see Sam there saying to him, "See, I told you so." Oh, and he's got another. Would you believe it? But he's not going to get a chance to have another go, because that was the end of his spell and also the end of the innings, also the end of this match. And you have to say, well done and well played tomorrow today. And overseas, well, you're going to come back to fight again, because these two teams will do battle again. You see that one right on the stumps. So that's another one that has to depart. It's the first baller for the new batter.
Yeah, Schreiber unfortunately gets golden, but congratulations to Malta today. They're winners in match number 11. They're going to win 107 to 70. Overseas, they're going to have a score to settle in the last match of the day. Don't go away. Let's have a look at some highlights. Then we will be back with match number 12, starting in about 15 minutes' time. But, well, it started fairly brightly. 4 boundaries from Kleinpunt at the top of the order. He opened up with marks, and yeah, they did send a couple of hitters at the top of the order, but ultimately no one was really able to go on with it for overseas in this innings.
No, they certainly weren't. I mean, that was a really good catch. That was brilliantly. Amir saying, "Hey, what about me? Give me some love." He says, "All right, then I'll give you some love." And then, well, then we saw a little bit of sexy cricket. Well, this was a nice shot. This one does go, thankfully for a little backflip here. Bang. He goes to the boundary, he says, no, I can't believe he done this. But there we go. A bit of sexy cricket. He said, I'll put one this side. And Rosiski then says, I'm going to put one the other side as well. We'll wait for it.
Yeah, he's an innovation machine, wasn't he? Rosiski sent in to number 3 as a kind of pinch hitter, just try and get something happening. And a couple of close calls there. But unfortunately for Rosiski, he showed too much of the stumps.
Well, he did it either side and then in the middle, but the middle meant the stumps, so he had to go.
How good was Nazir, though, at that critical moment?
Listen, I don't think he bowled yesterday, did he, Nazir?
Yeah, I don't recall him having too much of a
bowling
role
at
to
all.
play.
This one up in the air a long time, and that is a really, really neat catch. Really good, sliding in. And, well, he slides in, takes the catch going down, and the batter says, right, I'm down and out. And he had to go. That was adios to Marks. And then in came Babe, the captain, Jörg Hershey. But this one was unbelievable. It went up in the air, and the fielder said, I thought it was yours. This was really good work on the bowler, absolutely. And that's Mutu Mutuk. A little backflip in. Hit down the ground, and well, that wasn't a good bit of fielding, and he was absolutely disgusted with himself. Well, this was a big hit. This was one that Hershey did find the middle of the bat with, went a long way, but then, well, this wasn't the best bit of batting. He comes down the track, the new batter, and he has to go.
Yeah. Johnson just a little nervous glance for the square leg umpire. I think he knew he was gone.
We're going to see a repeat of that as well, though, won't we? I mean, this one didn't quite come down as much, but that wasn't a good shot from Spitera, and excellent work once again from Sam Aquilina. He just looks better every time I see him.
Yeah, I do like the way he's working in the series, and this kind of sums it up. Yeah, well, you can't blame him for taking up. He's looking nervously, and it's a race between him and the ball. He knew that wasn't a race that he was going to win if the throw hit the stumps, and it was a simple decision for the umpire. And this one, it really should have been out. Mutu Mutuk. Well, that was crocodile style, escaping the jaws. But ultimately, it was ending with a little bit of a puff of dust, wasn't it, for overseas, who lose 9 wickets on the way to scoring 70 off their 10 overs. And yeah, that was the one. 2 in 2 for Gosh. And they brought him back just to build his confidence a little bit, and I think he'd have plenty of it. And Schwerab kind of shrugs his shoulders and goes, well, how am I out here? What do you expect me to do about it? So ultimately, Mudda Day, very healthy margin for them, 37 runs in match 11, 107 to 70. And this brings up a rematch, which I'm looking forward to, last match of the day. And it will be overseas chasing once again after Mudda Day skipper Sam Aquilina won the toss and elected to bat first. Let's see what the opening combination looks like. I think maybe Yunus and Imran Amir could be a good opening combination. And then you've still got Sathi up your sleeve to bat at 3 or 4. And Kadir, here's another one you mentioned, could bat a lot higher. So plenty coming your way. And it will be starting in around 10 minutes with the Barstrath coin toss. And there is the chase. And well, ultimately, no one scoring 20 or more. Only 3 extras as well. Mudda Day have been really miserly with that. They bowled a good line, and they just kind of choked the life out of this innings. They removed some of the dangerous hitters when they need to. Yeah. They had some good fielding in there, and yeah, ultimately, it's a pretty complete performance from Mudda Day.
Look, they look like a good side. I know they've got a few new players in this time around. I think somebody like Imran Amir, and it's going to make a huge difference, and Anil Kidar as well. And that means that, unfortunately, people's favourites, the Dancing Papa, doesn't get a look in this time round. But look, they look good, and look at those bowling figures, really good. Good bowling there from Gosh. He came back with 2 wickets there towards the end. But Michael Nazir, congratulations to him. He's the first bowler in the series that's picked up 4 wickets. He was on a hat-trick as well. And really, I still do believe that he should have had the Michelle Pfeiffer. I think the fielder chickens out of the catch that would have given 5. But it has been a good performance. The overseas, though, look, they need to have a look at them as well. There was only 8 fours in that one. 4 of those coming from Klein Punt, and only the 1-6. And that was a massive one that Jörg Hershey hit on his way to 12 of 8 deliveries before he was out. So I think that seems to be the issue with them. They're not able to score runs quickly. They're not able to get the runs on the board. So the match summary there, Malta Day victorious, winning by 37 runs. They put the runs on the board, didn't they? 107 for 5. And overseas, well, they just pulled it along to 70 for 9 off the 10 overs. But they do it again. But it's going to be hard work for overseas, because Malta Day, I've won the toss, and they're going to have a bat once more. So join me, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu, in around about 10 minutes time as we get ready for the start of the last match today, match number 12. So, well, get an opportunity to put the kettle on this time of day and make yourself a nice cup of tea, or, well, from what I'm hearing around Europe, it's a little bit cold, so maybe a cup of hot chocolate and have a few cookies with it as well. Why not? Be naughty, but be nice. Well, I tell you what, naughty and nice, that's me and Mr. Maximo here at the moment. We're loving your company. We're having a lot of fun. Keep your comments coming, and so good to have you with us on the chat as well. So we will see you in about 10 minutes time. Hasta pronto.
Merhaba Malta. Welcome to Malta.
Well, the second match is going to be as exciting as the first, I believe, between Malta Day and the overseas. Two top teams with good top players, plenty of runs being scored, some good bowling as well, some good action in the field. Looking forward to this one. And let's join Hershey, and we're going to have Michael Nazir with the tournament referee, Rob Cameron, for the all-important coin toss.
Heads. Heads is called. It is heads.
So I will go for the bat.
They're going to bet.
That coin toss was brought to us by Biostrath. Biostrath is a proud partner of the European Cricket Network. And of course, they've been helping us for over 60 years. Natural herbal supplement supporting us in our body and in our mind. And the coin toss was won there once more by Malta Day, and Michael Nazir decided they're going to have a bat first. So, well, I think he himself will be looking to do better this time round. But I'm just wondering whether we're going to see the likes of Imran Amir, the all-rounder who scored 21 runs in the first contest, and maybe see Anil Kadir come up higher up the order as well, and maybe somebody like Cornelius Yunus works around them. Well, with the ball, I think it's going to be Izam Sethi again, and also look out once more for Imran Amir. Well, what about the overseas? We know about their strength. They've got good batting at the top. I think the left-hander, Klein Punte, he's going to be key once more, as long with Sean Byrne. But, well, I think maybe this match is going to be something like Frankie Spiteri could have a good match as well. And with the ball, I liked what Alton did in the first match. I think he could still pick up a few quick wickets for them. And David Marks, he's been on the button. It's going to be an exciting match, the return match between these two. Which way will it go? Let's join Vinny Sandhu in the commentary box and find out.
Thanks very much, Rico, and welcome back to everybody. Last match of the daytime. And what a day it's been. Just a few close contests, although the last match wasn't particularly close in the end because overseas just couldn't put together a chase. And they were held at bay by a Malta Day side that wouldn't give him too much to play with. And so we will see Malta Day in match 12, and I think that's, we'll see Sathi out there with Yunus. That's probably the most likely opening combination. And, well, a bit of an in for overseas as well. Gerald Sant comes into the lineup. And so, yeah, Imran Amir, he's been pretty good as well since he's come into this lineup. Hit a quick fire 21 back in match 11. So, yeah, it does look to me like it will be Sathi and Yunus. They're sticking with that combination. Look, you can understand why as well, and also give Sathi a bit more of an opportunity to attack early on. So, yeah, Imran Amir can kind of bat in that 3 or 4 position, I think. And Nazir as well. Excellent performance from him in the last game. Player of the match. Not just for his batting, but probably more for his bowling. And his 3 wickets was, or 4 wickets in fact, was a very, very important contribution. Overseas, though, you know, they've got a lot of players which can impact the game. And Nikhil Clampett with the ball just a little bit off bowling first in the last game. So maybe they'll hold him back a little bit. And, well, it's all about to start now. The players are out there, and we're ready for a start in around a minute or so. And invite you, of course, to join us in the live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. We always love your contributions. And just keep in mind, after the last game, we had 2 wickets in 2 balls. Even though it won't officially be a hat-trick, but Pinto Gosh, if he does get a bowl in the second half, he'll have a kind of hat-trick with an asterisk if he can pick up a wicket first ball. So he did finish it with 2 bold dismissals. It looks like Marks will get the ball first up. He bowled very well in the last game, especially his first over. Second went for a few. I think he's probably a good man to get the new ball because he puts it in dangerous places. And I think that he's probably the man I would have chosen to have the first over. And so here we go. He'll be bowling to Azim Sathi, who we got in the last game, hitting the top of off stump. Pretty much 2 slips here. Kind of a slip and a floating slip. So a very attacking start to this one. I obviously think Sathi is a chance for an edge. So well, let's find out what will happen. And the clock has ticked over, I believe. So we can get a start. And what do you think in this one? Are we going to see yet another split series? That'd be quite incredible to be 12 matches in and to have every single series, mini series, 1-1. I'll tell you what, these double headers, they've grown on me, I have to be honest. I wasn't a huge fan early on. It was more out of practical reasons, but well, a bit like the T10 originally. The T10 was meant to be just an experiment. But the T10 was so popular that we've kept it. So getting ready for a start, and while it's short and late, it's great to welcome back into the commentary box Rico Full with me. And well, Rico, how do you see this one? I mean, could it be yet another 1-on-1 mini-series? Overseas, certainly we'll be hoping so.
Yeah, I think they'll be hoping so, but I think they've really got to show good character here. Remember, they've now lost 2 in the spin.
Yeah.
Lost last night, came back losing this one. No real major changes in the team, but I don't think they need that. Just need the key players to perform.
All right.
Interesting start. Look at this field.
Yes. And almost gets the nick as well. That's just almost nicking practice from Sathi. He tries to be careful. Yeah, but the other thing is, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it was their first matches they've won in the, well, certainly yesterday, was it? Well, I think it's the first matches they've won, the second matches they've lost. So their first performances have been better than their second performances. Yes. The fact they've lost the first one, probably not a great sign, but we'll get that information for you. Yeah, so first ball is right where we want to be. Yeah, on match 3, they beat the Blasters, and before losing to them in match 4. That was Monday afternoon. And then yesterday, they beat the Southern Crusaders in match 7 before losing in match 8. So they haven't won a last match of the day yet overseas. I'll be hoping to reverse that trend. That's going to miss. Get a moving away for marks there. Nice bowling. 2 strikes for Sathi.
It's interesting. I thought that maybe we may see a change from Malta today. It's nice to see that Cornelius Yunus, he's okay, because remember he retired hurt in the first match. We didn't see him take the field of the plate. This is going to be a wide. But Marksy, well, he's bowled 2 good balls, and then after that one he starts, just a little bit stiff.
He's getting some movement though. Just have a look at this one go. Yeah, so I mean, just has to direct that one. But yeah, he is getting a bit of sideways. It's got to be in your mind, Sathi, that this is the bowler that got you out in the last match just a couple of hours ago. Pushes away and runs. Well, could have been trouble. Well, it's a real tight single, but Yunus survives. Let's have a look at this on the replay. I think if that hits, he's gone.
Yeah, he would have been gone. And Yunus, he spent a fair bit of time off the field of play. He would have had to go back off the field of play if that had hit. So, well, Sathi gets off the mark. I think he was quite pleased to get to the other end there. So, Yunus. And he's just going to offer at least. Well, what's happened here? Oh, dear, oh dear. I think
lost that.
Both have lost it.
Yeah, Sant's catch, basically. But he looks up and he sees nothing but sun. And then about here you'll see, and he's just saying, "Oh, I've got no idea." And then, well, unfortunately, the other fielder, Spiteri, I think, he doesn't have much time to realise that he's the emergency plan. In the end, it falls safely.
Dear, oh dear. Well, I mean, Gerald Sant, a cap would be a good idea this time of day. That's a beautiful shot. That is awesome. Well, put your hands up in the air, umpire Shub. That's gone a long way. You beauty. This one is being crunched out of the middle of the bat. What a shot that is.
Yeah, it really uses the pace of marks well. And that's a big Maximo for Sathi. And once again, we see him kind of pole vaulting off his bat. And like even the fielder said, all right, that's a pretty good one. We'll give you that.
Nice shot there from Azim Sathi.
Yeah, fair enough.
Just got the width that he wanted. And okay, so making a field check. I'm not sure this is necessary from Marks here. He's put He's bringing up his long off because he wants that to man back there. Well, you can't. I don't think you can set a field to a good shot. I mean, it was pretty wide, the ball from Marks. That's why he played it. So what's he? Third man has gone back. Go back to the field in a minute after this ball. You take the single, and it's that man who does the fielding. So yeah, third man, and yeah, long on is back as well.
Yeah, it'll be the end of the over. And so, well, Maximo helps. Malta Day, they're 10 for no loss after one. And I'm just looking at the live chat. And yeah, Keanu, I saw this a bit earlier. He's got a bit of an idea. What if one bowler was allowed to bowl their 2 overs at once? There's a bit of an idea. And what do I think? Yeah, so, oh, look, I did have an idea once that what if just everyone was allowed to bowl their 12 balls, but they could bowl as many or as little as they liked, so you could kind of change over whenever you wanted. I got to admit, one of the things that I think is important in cricket is the fact that the batters essentially change ends at the end of every over. So whether that's because everyone else is changing ends, but that a different batter is on strike at the end of each over if there's no score. And I think that's why it may not work. Would you make it that if you had that rule, does the batters still change over at the end of one over, even though the same bowler's bowling it? So look, I think whenever there's changes, I always say, is there a big positive to making the change? So for me, I don't think it's such a big positive. That's why I probably wouldn't be in favour of that. But I do like the thinking. I do like the kind of innovative thinking. But that for me probably doesn't have enough, doesn't add enough to kind of shake the game up.
Leave the game alone. That's what I say.
But I mean, sometimes I think about, okay, there's the 100. If we wouldn't do a version of the 100, we'd probably have the 50, right? We would have the 50 because if the 100 is slightly shorter than 2020, then we would probably have the 50, which is like, just short of the 60. But I think the T10 format as it is pretty good. It's enough of the kind of traditional features of the game while having a fresh twist on it. But the other thing is that the 100 is only different because of the overs thing, really. I mean, yeah, they've got some innovations about if you're behind on the time with outfielders and stuff, but yeah, for the 100 being so different, it's not actually that different. It's just the fact they bowl those 10 bowls in an end and that bowlers can bowl 5 or 10. So I mean, it is a change, but it's not as radical, I think, as it was made out to be in the first sense. Well, this is in the air, and well, who's catching this? He's backing back, and Riskovsky won't be able to stick it in reverse quick enough. It'll just be a single.
I thought the umpire Shub was going after this one. Look, there he goes. Do you think it's mine? It's mine. Oh, no, I can't take it, he says. I'm not so where Shub was running.
I think Shub was eyeing off a catch.
I thought he was eyeing up a catch, and he was sniffing it.
He's got a good pair of hands, Shub. We see him ducking more, of course, when he's umpiring, but yeah, this is...
No, I've seen that. Have you ever seen that? The umpire's at the catch?
I haven't seen him actually taking a catch. Hold on. Yeah, okay, he goes after this. Now, this is in the air. Now, Jurg's after it. This will probably pull up. And they'll just take the one.
That is crazy running. That really is crazy. I mean, he's putting his hand out to his teammates who are shouting at him saying, what are you doing? Look, there's no way. If you haven't been watching this game, you know that is not going to go to the boundary. I mean, he hasn't been watching. It plugs, and then he's saying, yeah. No, that's not good enough. That is poor.
He's put pressure on Yunus now. He's facing up when he shouldn't be.
He's an experienced player, as he said, Sathi, but that is 2 runs. Easy 2 there. Turns it down. And yeah, if this is out, he takes responsibility. Big swing. And he takes responsibility for a dot ball because you can't be doing that. Yeah, I mean, I was playing the game. I was actually the other umpire. And we have some near scares, as you know, as umpires, but this guy has absolutely creamed it. The umpire has got, it's just, when the ball comes to you like a bullet, so it's automatic reactions. So he's done this, he's taken it, realised he's taken it, and then just thrown it away.
That's good. I can understand how it could happen.
Yeah, no, it can happen.
Yeah, because, trying to get out the way, then I've seen batters as well kind of push the ball away with their hands, which they're allowed to if they're defending themselves. Yeah, that's a good call. I think it's not a wide at the point that passes the crease. Caught me wondering, will Harrison make it into the booth at some point? Yeah, well, we'd like to have him in at some point. Hawk Moon, well, depends on his other responsibilities. He's a busy guy, Harrison, around here. He's out there in the middle. You can see him there right now.
He's gone for this big, and he's going to get it. Balle. Kinnasona Shakalagya. Well, if he was hurt, now he's doing the hurting. That's a big hit. 6 runs.
Yeah, really nice shot. Picks it up, and it goes the distance. So at the end of 2 overs, Malta 20 for no loss. And they've just had a 6 in each over, which has kept them in that 10 and over. Let's have a look at this. And the Crusaders, well, they were down the bottom of the ladder for a bit. Now they're at the top. That's the kind of series it's been. That's because they've played 6 of their matches. So every team was 50-50 before that last match, Malta. They now have a winning record. They're in 2nd place. So they would love to go to the top, and I think they will if they win this game against overseas. Here's Marks coming back for his 2nd. I think he's been the most dangerous looking of the overseas bowlers today. So obviously just feeling they want to bowl him out straight away, try and get a big wicket, try and get one of these guys early. But yeah, overseas certainly being tested today. Runners up in the last series. That's his edge, and it would have been a sensational catch, but it's not going to be a catch. It's going to be 4. And, well, they had the slip in there for just this, but these edges in T10, they really fly. And in the end, it flies all the way to the boundary.
Well, that is an amazing effort, and that's Klein put. What a catch this would have been. This is going so quick. He's done absolutely amazingly well to get hands through. And look at the reaction of Sean Byrne. Well, even he goes down to his knees. That could have been sensational. Slow delivery, well bowled. Intelligent bowling that for Marks. And Sathi, he's having things go his way at the moment.
Oh, my word. I mean, just look at this. He's flying through the air, and look at the reactions from the players. Everyone's pulling their hair out. Klein Punt's wondering if it's going for 6 off his hands. And these are the moments we're seeing in this FanCode European Cricket Series. Marks can't take a trick. And this is down leg side and just gets away from Byrne.
I think this is, has this hit the lid? I think could this be 5 runs here?
Has it? I think it hits.
Well, hang on a look.
No, he's all right.
No.
Just hits his glove.
Well, maybe the keeper stops it from hitting the helmet.
Yeah, well, if he...
Look, it was on the way.
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking.
Not so sure it was going to hit. The thing is, helmet's 5, boundaries 4. It was going to one of them if he didn't stop it. Oh, so Marks got the right hander on strike at least. Attacks the stumps. Worked away. Well, shy at the bowler. Does hit the stumps, but home safely is Sathi. Just 1.
Trying to get this breakthrough, trying to find a way through. I mean, at the moment, you think inside the power play, they've gone the first 2 overs 10 and over. And overseas, they won't be too disappointed if it stays at that, and then they get the opportunity to spread the field. Interesting, though, we noticed that in this match, we haven't seen the captain bowl in the power play. Hershey strokes this away. And don't forget, there was that moment, wasn't there, with Yunus before he got off the mark, just chips the ball right up in the air.
Yeah.
And the fielder, Sands, doesn't see it. It drops safe. So how important could that be in this match at the moment as these two keep this partnership going?
That's a really good point you make there. So, yeah, overseas, regardless of what they're chasing, they're going to need their batting unit to fire. Last ball for Marks. Oh, and this one. Now, is this going to get called or not? This is so high, but he's advancing. I mean, this is just so high. I know they're not easy to call, but, I mean, that to me is still too high.
It's a question of whether it's dipping. It's on the way down.
It is dipping. But, I mean, to me, still think that at the crease, just look how high it is when it comes in, that, I still think if you're not sure, you should give it to the batter. I mean, he's hit that chest high. But look, it's one where the umpires have to kind of triangulate it, and they've decided that one's okay. I guess the batter's responsibility as well. He's the one that's moved out of his crease, so maybe he gives that the right to the benefit of the doubt there. I don't know. Anyway, 30 for no loss after 3.
Yeah, those are the hardest ones to call, especially when you know as the umpire that it is a slower delivery, it is dipping, the batter's going out to it. Then you've got to say, right, you've got to then try and say, right, if the batter is standing in his crease, in his normal batting stance, would it or would it not have gone over
but
the
Marks
weight?
isn't a spinner, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that was so high that I thought it's going to stay above the waist. But I mean, no one really knows, I suppose. But yeah, at the end of 3 overs, it's 30 for no loss, and well, we're going to see Riskovski with the ball now in over number 4. Short, wide, called a wide.
Miss.
That's Harrison Ward that had to make that call. I'll never criticise Harrison's umpiring, because he is a lot bigger than me.
Well, you better
a lot
not.
Younger, a lot fitter.
There'll be a lot of people. Well, there's also a lot of people in the chat that love him, so don't upset
Yeah,
him.
exactly. He's a real ECN pin-up boy. He's become, hasn't he?
What are you suggesting, that we should do an ECN calendar?
Well, imagine that. The ECN calendar. Now, there's something. Now that's something that we can talk about. Enrico, let's see
My what?
your open neck shirts featuring Mr. March or something.
Mr. March.
Who else would we get in the calendar? I think Harrison. He'd be on the cover of it, I'm guessing.
Well, Halloween in November would have to be with Marzi, Wolfie.
Or could we get Diana on the other side of the camera?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's something to think about. It's oh no, I wish you hadn't said that out loud. I'm thinking it could be funding us for years to come, the ECN calendar. But Riskovski's been pretty good so far. No, he let the first one go for a wide. As Barry comes in, I'll see what Barry thinks of the idea that we should have an ECN calendar. And Harrison Ward will be on the cover of it.
Here you go. This one would be a wide. That's clever batting. Just lets this go past him.
Well, Anders has just reminded me last time I was in Malta. I had my Speedos, my swimming trunks.
They weren't. What
on
do
the
you call them?
outside.
You had a name. You had a specific name for them.
Yeah, budgie smugglers
There
is
you
what
go.
they call them in Australia. Yeah, that's what they call them. Just saying.
Dear.
That's actually the company that makes them is also called that now. All right, enough said. I'm going to move on. Here's Riskovski. And,
Firmly struck. Johnson will do the fielding.
for a good cause, I'll do anything.
So you'll be July, will you? July, August.
July. Well, it has to be a
on the
warm
beach,
month if I'm going to do
playing
the
a bit
budgie
of beach
smugglers.
cricket. Yeah.
Yeah, a bit of beach cricket. I don't mind that. So,
Look, Harrison's getting hot under the
Yeah, I
collar
was gonna
thinking
say.
about it. He's already sweating. He's thinking, oh my God, we're going to get taking the cap off, wiping his brow.
he must be thinking about the calendar shoot already.
I
Things
think
are
he
hotting
is.
up out in the
I think
middle,
he is.
isn't he? All right, Riskovski, halfway through this over.
Oh, this one could be really close. It's gone right across. And yeah, this was full. It was straight. And that's an easy decision, I think. Let's see it again.
He's a long way forward. That's the only thing. But I mean,
Nah, it's
yeah,
plumb.
that's plumb. Yeah, it is. But that was certainly had to be that obvious, because look at where it hits him. Now, he's got a good stride in, but I think there's no doubt that's crashing in the middle. And it actually does straighten a bit down the line, I think, just a little bit there. So, yeah, that isn't missing. You can actually see off stump and leg stump around his foot. And, yeah, Harrison Ward gets that one spot on. So, Riskovski gets the wicket. The first one of match 12. Malta lose their first. The score is 34 for 1 as Michael Nazir comes to the crease at number 3.
Yeah, Nazir. Had a good game last time round. Remember, picked up 4 wickets and had a good little knock as well with the bat. I like him as a batter, Michael Nazir.
Hawkmoon's got all sorts of ideas about me draped along across the mongoose scooter, maybe holding a mongoose. Yeah, you're talking. Hey, and Keanu asking, is the ECL going to have merchandise sold? That's a great question for the robot, Keanu. And I know that we had some merchandise at the ground, but yeah, I'm not sure quite if we're shipping stuff yet. But yeah, put in your requests. I know some people were making their own merchandise. I know that Phil G, he had a couple of interesting T-shirts that he was sporting there.
That's right, yeah.
No, we did back in ECL 19. Here's Nazir facing for the first time. Swing and a miss. Nazir can't make any contact with the first ball he faces.
Yeah, he's trying to get this over the man at point. Only one man on the extra cover.
So Riskovski has been a real find with the ball in this one. He was pretty innovative with the bat earlier today.
Shot. finds the fielder.
Sultan there makes the stop, and that's the end of Ryskowski's over. Pretty good over from him. And the score now is 35-1, and a very good afternoon or evening or morning, wherever you're watching around the world. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. Well, that's an outfit we might see in the calendar. Yeah, the question about merchandise ECL. Yeah, it's a good question for the robot. But ECL, if you want to know more about it, you can check out the groups there. It's also on our website, europeancricket.com. If you check out ecl.cricket also, it'll have information over the next month or two about how you can get involved and maybe take a trip to the Cardamom Cricket Oval in Spain, because it's going to be wonderful. How about some of those groups? Group D for me, the group of death, with VOC Rotterdam, the defending champions, MSC Frankfurt. They've got Adil Khan and Jahid Afridi Jr. in there, as well as Albi Zalmi. Very strong Swedish club. We saw Sweden pull off some miracles in the ECC, of course, and they have players like Azim Khalil and Rahul Khan. Austin Exiles, well, they're a Belgian club. We know how the Belgians go about their T10 cricket. Malta Super Kings, the country we're in at the moment. And that'll be a strong unit as well. Petersburg Sporting, they're real unknowns, I think. Let's see how they go. But that all starts 7th of February. 9 weeks off after next week. And yeah, we hope you can join us, whether it's in person or on our YouTube channel or on FanCode or on various other channels, for the second ever European Cricket League. Brought to you by Bet2Ball. That'll be pretty much 2.5 years after the first ECL. So it's certainly, we have fond memories of that first ECL. It was only 8 teams. It was only 3 days, although we had 17 matches in there. So, I mean, a lot's changed in those 2.5 years between those tournaments, eh?
Yeah, you've changed a lot since then.
What do you think? I've changed a lot since then. Why was that? I've turned 40 since then.
Yeah, that was going to say you're a lot calmer.
Yeah, you think I'm a lot calmer?
A lot calmer.
I think I was a bit
It was
hyped up back then.
a bit of a wild thing. Wasn't it a bit of a wild thing?
I was a bit, you know, in my youth, back when I was, what was that, 38?
Yeah.
No, look, it was great. Well, that was the first major tournament that we did at the European Cricket Network, and it's great to be involved and to see, and I suppose to an extent shape the evolution of European cricket along with so many people.
Yeah.
I guess we're very passionate about continual gradual improvement, and the fact that this project is something we want to see over a generation, bringing cricket into the mainstream in Europe. We know it's not going to happen in 2, 3, 4, 5 years, but the thing is, the fact that so many people, not just in Europe but around the world, are taking an interest in what's happening in European cricket, I think it's fantastic, and we're seeing the game going places over the last couple of years. So I think that ECL 22 will be a nice kind of homecoming to what really started this all off with the virality of Pavel Florin, for example, but also the fact that so many people around the world tuned in to see VOC Rotterdam putting on 222 in an innings. The fastest 100, still the fastest 100 we've had on ECN, 28 balls by Ahmed Nabi, 100 completely scored in boundaries. So I can't wait for the second instalment. 144 matches over 6 weeks. Going to be big.
This one. Oh, I think Babe's just keeping this inside. Yeah, just.
Yeah, well, Jörg deserves a bit of luck. He was the one run out going for the overthrow earlier. That was after he ran out Burn.
Well, this is hit big, and it goes over. Desperate effort there from the fielder. So that's gone all the way. 6 more. Shaba, Ginnasona, Shaka Lagya.
Yeah, it was good effort by Schwerb down there. He gave it a good shout, but yeah, just had enough to take it out of his grasp. And Yunus getting going, battling on despite that injury. And he goes again. This time it'll fall safely, it'll fall in. Now, do they take on the 2? Well, they will. And they'll go the long way, but they get the 2 fairly easily. And look at this from Byrne. This is a bit cheeky here. And just have a look at this. And this is, some people don't like this. I actually think it's kind of funny. Look at Byrne. He goes, tries to make it look like he's going to take the bails off. And the ball was nowhere near. And maybe just trying to...
Is that fake fielding?
Well, technically...
Doesn't have the ball.
It comes down.
Fielding,
here's
right?
the thing. Well, that's why I don't like the rule. Well, he's bowled him. And we'll come back to that in a second. But Yunus, well, he's bamboozled by this one from Babes. And Jörg picks up his wicket. And it was just a straight delivery. And maybe a little bit of movement away from Yunus, but he just loses his shape. And top of the middle stump. It's all over for Cornelius Yunus. He's the second wicket to fall. It's 44 for 2.
Yeah, he goes for 18 as well. As did Azim Sati. I think they're probably feeling that they've got good batters also to come in here and try and each batter that's going in is just having a good go at it. This man here, we know what he's capable of.
Here comes Amir. Okay, serious chat about is that fake fielding or not. This is why, I mean, technically you can say, is it an attempt to deceive? And you probably say yes, so technically it is. But here's the thing. The guy's running, so he's already running. You're not inducing him to take a run that's not there by pretending to have the ball. It's a bit of fun, right? That's a bit of fun, right? To see if the guy runs. And that's why I don't like the rule. I think it's an ill thought out rule that's been brought in as a knee-jerk reaction to some things that people think might happen but have never really happened. Right? Especially in the field, for example.
That's a bit of respect there. First ball from Amir.
Amir's happy to play this one out. End of the 5th over. It's 44 for 2. Babes does it again with the wicket. He takes 1 for 9 of his over. Yeah, so things like the de Kock thing, for example, when he kind of take the ball and force the batsman to dive. That's fine to me, because once you decide to run, then you're meant to be running. You're not meant to be even watching the fielders, you know. So I mean, that's just one. All keepers have done it if you've played a lot of cricket, because it's a bit of a laugh, and then you have a laugh with the batter about if you made them dive and they're picking the grass out of their teeth, right? And sometimes it's a long day. You've got to have your fun somehow. Yeah. So this is why I think like the way the rule's written, it's a bit of a mess. Yeah, you should be able to have a bit of fun out there. I was really getting hurt there because they had to rush a bit. But, yeah, start of the 6th over now. And so, Swiskowski's coming back into the attack. He bowled a really good first over. Yeah, so, the only ones I've seen that are kind of fake fielding-esque that I've seen cause wickets are when wicket keepers have pretended to miss the ball and on a take up to the stumps. And so the batter takes off and they stump them. And so that one, okay, that's fine. That to me is clear. And you're inducing the run by being... I suppose, deceitful is the word I'm looking for. But here's the thing: if you just legalise that, I mean, there's two batsmen out there. There's 4 eyes on the ball. So if you're the non-striker, you need to tell.
We saw that in Barcelona, didn't we?
Yeah, it was Venice.
Was it Venice?
It was in Venice. Yeah. And okay, so sometimes you got to kind of create a wicket out of nowhere. I think it's a clever way to do it. Now this is in the air and it should be caught by Johnson. And he does catch this one. Well, he put one down earlier. And, oh, that's Special K. Kivian Johnson, who comes around. He's in Burns' regular fielding position. This wasn't an easy one in the end because it was dying on him. And that's a big win of Imran Amir. They get him early. He goes for a duck. It's 45 for 3.
Yeah, Imran Amir. We saw him being very defensive to Jörg Hershey, blocking out the first ball, but he wants to go after. Rudowski goes for the big shot, but look, Johnson, good comeback from him, I'm sure, when he sees that in the air, knowing that he dropped one earlier, more straightforward than that. His probably heart was in his mouth, but he takes the ball, takes it well, and I like the way he cushioned the blow as well, making sure that ball is not escaping his grips. That's a big wicket to get.
I was walking past him earlier, told him to look after the grass over there, because remember, it's the big dive, one of his catches yesterday, but that was a pretty well taken catch, and I like the way he did shield the ball from the impact. So, yeah, Imran Amir, big man to go early. This will bring Anil Kadir to the crease. The final thing on that fake fielding with the rule, I mean, the way it's written, because it seems to me it's not that well thought out, because, for example, in a fake fielding situation, it's not a no ball or a wide. There's runs that are counted. The umpires will decide which batters go to which end. You can't be run out of it. And it's 5 penalty runs against the fielding side. And you have to re-bowl the ball. So this means you have to bowl a 7-ball over because it's not a no ball or a wide. And there's no other circumstance in cricket where the bowler has to bowl an extra delivery despite not bowling a no ball or a wide. So to me, it's one of those things. It's a rule that's been brought in. I'm not a huge fan of it. And so anyway, we've got a bit of discussion here with umpire Shub.
I'm not sure what's going on here, and I think this might... I mean, have we got a situation here where we've got somebody who's gone out that's maybe not on the the team sheet?
Cardy's in the team sheet, so that shouldn't be a problem. He's on my team sheet anyway. So look,
sure what that was about then. No idea.
I think maybe something about his equipment or something like that. Anyway, we do have Kadir facing up now. So yeah, very interesting point in this game. A couple of hitters have been removed. Kadir is there, and he starts by cracking one to point.
Just doesn't carry.
Yeah, is this one hit into the ground? Yeah, this is when it starts. Let's just have a look here. I thought it was into the ground. Yeah, it was. It's into the pitch. That's why it kind of died and doesn't carry to Spiteri. Nice bit of fielding to block it though.
He's got more time than he thinks here, Kadir. Doesn't want to be another wicket that falls cheaply without really getting any runs on the board. And, he allows this one to go through as well, so interesting stage of the match this.
Rizkowski's been a real find here. And I thought he bowled well when we saw him earlier in the week. And he's just fairly accurate. I think he's not trying to be too fancy. He's trying to put the ball in channels where the batters have to take risks to go after him. And so far it's paid off. Last ball of his spell coming up. He's got 2 for 6. Oh, he could have had 3 for 6. But this one sneaks past. Cut here for a dot. 6 overs down, Mudday. 45 for 3.
Yeah, I mean, they were, look, the first 3 overs, they went at 10 and over. So it was 30 at the end of the power play. And then you can see there the next 3 overs just gone for 15 runs. So this has been a really good fight back from overseas. And I think they're going to keep turning the screw because I think Hershey, Captain Babes, is going to come back again here.
He's been good, put the brakes on. I mean,
it's been really good.
The overs, as Luke's pointed out, all 3 overs in the power play went for 10 each, but since then it's been single digits territory. Had 5, 9, and just 1 off that over from Rizkowski.
Yeah.
Sensational effort from him, also picking up a couple of wickets. So yeah, from here, 4 overs to go. I mean, probably happy with 10 and over or something from here to get to 85. We've seen that's competitive this week.
Moves early, it's up in the air, and it's an opportunity, and it gets put down. It wasn't an easy one from David Marks, gets the throw in. They do take 2 runs. He was just stretching, wasn't he? I'm just wondering if he could have maybe made this an easier take if he just...
He's conscious of the boundary for sure, and he's also thinking ahead, okay, if I do catch this, am I going to be able to stop? Maybe do I try and hand it off? There's a lot going through his head, and that, I think, just takes his focus off actually catching the ball. And so, well, Hershey has been unlucky today. Could have had a couple of extra wickets. And this time, batter comes out to where he kind of yorks himself. So that'll be no run. And yeah, look, I think overseas doing a pretty good holding job at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with his back. Not diving around like that, Hershey.
Okay, turns this one to a full toss. And Marks this time does pick it up cleanly. Just get the 1. So yeah, look, if you're overseas now, you're hopeful you might be able to be chasing something in the 70s. I think that's your target. And Hershey's been excellent. He's the heart and soul of this team, Jörg Hershey. This one gets past Kadir. He's just struggled so far yet to get off the mark.
Yeah, just not moving his feet, Kadir, is he? Trying to do it all with the hands and the wrist, but those feet are staying planted. We saw in the early over when he was beaten outside the off stump. Doesn't get the feet moving. This time again, gives it a good old hit, but without the weight of the body going into the shot. Ball's going nowhere, drops short. Man at long on, that's Johnson. Johnson and Marks waiting patiently to snap at another. Leg side, and that's pretty high. I think this one's a no ball. And it has been called straight away. Yep.
Yeah. So attempted a quicker ball. Well, it is a quicker ball from Hershey. But Nazir, remember, he's not a tall guy. That one's chest high. This means that Kadir gets to face the free hit. So I think this is a good way for him to get going. He's 1 of 5. Well, he's probably going to try and hit this one to outer space from Hershey. Last ball of his spell. Well, this won't be out even if it is caught. It won't be caught. It'll just be 1. So Hershey dodges the bullet in the end. A pretty good spell from the captain again. He takes 1 for 16. 7 overs down. The score is 52 for 3. Enrico, we're loving Group A. Just a couple of days left now for 5 teams in this group, and it will continue tomorrow. We have day 4 coming up, and as always, we have tight contests, and I'm looking forward to seeing how this group pans out. And we're starting with the Bajiba Blasters versus Mudday in the morning session. And the Blasters, well, they really had some moments. And Mudday, they just seem really disciplined to me, especially in the field, not giving away too many extras. And see the Warriors, we'll see them back again. They had the day off today. They're against overseas. Overseas, the afternoon specialists, they just can't seem to string a couple of games together. If you're enjoying the Malta Encore series, and hopefully we see you again tomorrow, 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, and 1 p.m. in India. Here's Schwerab coming on to bowl. And he bowls in the slot. This is up. It is high. It is going. It is going. It's going to be 6. Maximo. And, well, again, it's a good effort from Johnson. who kind of stands just inside the boundary, ran out of real estate. He tried to contort himself in a way that he can maybe pull the ball back into the field of play. But you see here, as he catches it, he doesn't even get a chance to throw it back. It slips away. 6 runs.
Yeah, good firm hit. This is what we need here now.
Swerab gets hit out to deep cover. Getting is done out there by Gerald Sant. Got to admit, he's one of my favourite players to watch. There's always something happening when the ball goes near him. Yeah, so they just need a bit of a shot in the arm, and Kadir with the 6. Maybe there's a late innings flurry on the way from today. Swerab has been pretty reliable at the back end of the innings today. And yeah, takes the bait and goes for the stumps, but just misses here. So I don't mind this as a tactic, but you've got to try and hit the stumps. You see Nazir's showing you a lot of his stumps by going out here. So yeah, if that's on the leg stump, maybe you're a chance of, or middle stump even, chance for an LBW or a bowled, but just push that one a little bit too far. Okay, goes leg side this time. It's well placed out there. Marks will clean up, just the one.
Yeah, the first one was the big hit. But, apart from that, being well disciplined. Herb has come back well. He's getting the ball in the right places. He's bowling to his field. They wait patiently for the opportunity.
Short, lifted up in the air. It's high and it's long. It's strong. Maximo. And Kadir has burst out in the 8th with a couple of big 6s. This is just too short from Shuara to lose his length, and at that pace, it's a put away for about a late Kadir. He gets 6 and Mud at 8. Moving along now as we head to the end of this innings.
Yeah, I mean, they finally fed him where he likes it. I mean, the ones that have been pitched up and had him tested outside the off stump, he wasn't able to do anything with them.
Slower ball. Goodbye ball. Adios pelota. Maximo says mas. Kadir took a while to get going, but now he is going, and they move up into the 70s, Mud today.
Right, he's absolutely belted this. He's cracked this out of the middle of the bat. That's the biggest one of the lot. And we've just seen those two fielders once more. All they're doing is fetching the ball from the other side. That's a big hit.
Swerab's gone the journey. This one just short of Babes. Cover. That cutter will retain the strike. He's up to 22 off only 11 balls after 8 overs. Mudday now 74 for 3. And after that string of tight overs, that one turned magical. In fact, 22 runs came off the 8th over.
Yeah, they needed that, didn't they, as we were saying? People have said on the chart, the first 3 power play, 10 runs per over, and then it went all quiet. The next, you can see the next 3 just went sort of for 15. It's another good one. One after that from Hershey, 7 off it. So they really needed something special. That one has helped, and it's got them where they would like to be, I think, with 2 overs to go. So once again, I think with good hitting like that, especially from Kadir now, finding the middle of the bat, the 100 is looking on.
Yeah, it could be. Still a bit of work to do, though. Yeah, here's Pillay. Starts with a wide, and they'll probably get an extra one here. And look, if you've given away 1, you probably actually don't mind getting Kadir away from the strike, because he's the man with the hot hand. Not saying you want to give away runs, but Nazir, he's got to try and get things moving as well. Acrobatic work from Byrne, trying to prevent that extra run, but he's not able to.
I think Nazir will like the pace on. He plays very well outside the off stump. And I think Pillay, if he puts it there, he's certainly going to smash this through the covers.
It's on the walk. It goes nowhere. They'll take this opportunity to get 1. That's good running. I think that makes sense. And Kadir gets back down the striker's end.
Yeah, it's a good response. Good Yorker length delivery.
He's already halfway there with the run, wasn't he? Because look at this, 1, 2, 3. And then another big stride. So he says, okay, might as well run. Come this far. Ball went nowhere.
All or nothing here from Kadir.
Well, tries all, gets nothing. Dot ball.
Yeah, another swing and a miss. Kadir wants to go after this. No, he gives it everything, but you see the difference. The line, it's all about the line, and this was the attack to him earlier. Rzucki bowled this line to him, and he wasn't able to get bat onto ball, and it was only the shorter balls that he was able to put away. Again, missing out on this, and I think Nazir is probably saying, come on, bud. This is going to be a single. So far, this over has been really good from Pillay. A couple of deliveries to come, and you can see the frustration also from the bench. They're saying, come on, Yarik, boundaries under the car there. Michael Nazir, I mean, he's not really got going yet. Michael Nazir, 8 of 10 balls. He's just, I think he's moving around a lot when he gets lucky this time. Well, he's done this a number of times, and he's gone a long way outside his off stump, and just, well, he draws the bowler to go for it. He does, and that's exactly what he wanted. It's a ball that's a middle stump, but the batter, Nazir, goes outside off, gets bat onto, gets the boundary. That's what they wanted from him, get the boundary. And I think it's a question here now. I mean, just to say, right, okay, this delivery, you go the same again. Now, if you're the bowler, what do? I think he's going to do exactly the same thing. I'll just fire in a really slow ball, sort of more or less on the off peg, and just see if he's able to do the same. In he comes, he's advancing, and well, it hits him on the pad. He's going to take the single. I think you've got to take everyone available to you here, but I'm pretty sure that Kadir would have probably preferred to have stayed on strike for that one. So it wasn't the worst of overs really from Pillay. That one boundary did come from it. Other than that, it was nice and tidy. 83. 3 wickets down. So 90 they'd want to get to, for sure. As we've seen now, it's the man that normally you see opening the bowling. We haven't seen him at all. He's going to bowl the last to Klein Punt. Starts with a wide. Well, he doesn't start with a wide. Well, this is, I must admit, I'm a little surprised. I thought this was a wide delivery. I mean, that's, okay. I can't really understand that one. That's got to be a big, for me, that's a big wide. Into the pads, they run, they'll take one. That's the leg by. That's more. And he's gone for outside the off, and he's going to get lucky here. That's unfortunate. It's going to be 4 runs off the bat. This is actually a pretty good delivery. It's full. This one is fine, you see.
Oh, wow.
But he gets the bottom of the bat onto it, and it goes over Byrne.
Does he hit this?
Yeah, he hits it into the ground and over Byrne.
I thought it was another one of those ones that might hit the line.
Look, down into the ground, over it goes.
Wow, that's a tiny edge to bounce that high. That's quite incredible.
That reminds me of Jawad Shah throwing the ball into the deck.
I've cut up from Klein.
Gone for the big shot, and he's going to get another boundary. That's nicely played. So we're in the 90s now, 92 for 3. Yeah, a couple of balls to come. This was a nice looking shot. Sort of carves this away, and well, Rzucki can't do anything about that.
Yeah, nice shot.
Now, take the single, and you can see the dugout saying 2-2-2, do. And they say, yaar, itne kitne do banne hain. So, we get to the last ball of the innings. I think they'll be satisfied. They'll be even happier if this one could go to the boundary all the way, which means exactly 100 will be required. And where's this one going to go? And this time wide has been given. I think it was pretty similar to the very
In
first
the
ball.
first one, it was all about his position and how far across he'd gone. This one doesn't really move, so it is a wide, I think. Here has to do a U-turn. So, well, 94, they can bring up the 100 with the Maximo here.
Well, I think, has he got something on this? Yes, he has. So he's out. It would have been a wide delivery, and it ends up being a wicket. Well, sometimes you get wickets with bad balls. I think it's this. Well, it's probably going over leg stump, actually.
It's hard for us to tell where the ball is kind of sideways-wise when it goes past the stumps. But, yeah, just a little tickle. So, Nazir, he's out off the last ball. That'll be a dot. And so Malta going to finish 94 for 4. Well, strap yourselves in. It's going to be a big finish to the day. And overseas, they'll be desperate to get something out of today. They don't want to go 0-2. Because any team that does that at the moment, they'll be in the danger zone. And we don't know... And we have no idea how this group's going to look at the end of Friday when we will have to say goodbye to one team. Well, early on, let's just say everyone was searching. The bowlers were searching for a wicket. The fielders were searching for the ball. But Sathi went out there with Yunus, and they kept that opening combination. And Malta, certainly no lack of aggression from them in the opening overs.
Yeah, I mean, Yunus did open the batting. He's batted, well, you can see there, he's trying to play a few good shots, but... well, he hasn't really... I mean, that one, let's just stop myself there. What about that sensational bit of action there? I think we get to see this again here proper. Look at that. Diving in the air. Kleinfoot. And Bird couldn't believe it. But this one, yeah, I think it's just plumb. Yeah. Absolutely plumb. He'd be disappointed, safety there, because I think the way he was looking to score big runs.
And then here's Michael. He came in and... well, he joined Cornelius Yunus. That was a good effort by Schwerer, but just carried over the rope. And yeah, the left-hander scored 2 sixes, didn't hit a 4 in 11 balls. Cornelius Yunus in this innings, and that was the end of him. That was Jörg Hershey, able to just get one that knocks off the top of middle stump. So the opener had to go. They brought Imran Amir to the crease. We know that he's a destructive hitter, and even though Nazir completely blanked him, left him hanging on the glove punch, and well, it didn't work out very well for Amir, as he was caught very well by Kivian Johnson in the outfield. He went for a third ball duck, but that brought Kadir to the crease, and look, he took a while to get going, but once he did get going, certainly this innings changed, didn't it?
Yeah, it certainly did. I mean, look, he played and missed at a few, but as soon as the ball was dropped short to him, he was onto it like a flash. And well, they were really important runs, because don't forget, there was at one point after that 7th over from Hershey, they were struggling 52 for 3. Well, and then we got that special over where the runs flowed. And this one, well, this is an unusual one. Doesn't matter how you get them, as long as you get them. And that was a lovely shot. And then finally the wicket there right at the end. Kleinfoot, he got his man. It was another short ball, which you'd expect would have been put away. But Michael Nazir, I mean, he was there a long time, didn't he? 15 balls to 12. Yeah. But I suppose he would say he did keep one end going while the others worked around him.
Yes, that's one way to look at it. And the other thing is, it's not like there were other hitters that he was taking up balls from, because the top 3 all went between 12 and 18. Kadir was so important, 32 off 17, and Amir with a 3-ball duck. That's disappointing, but at least it gave someone else an opportunity. Look, 14 extras, I still think that's a little bit too many. But look, as pointed out in the chat, 94 seems to be an above par score. Now, Ritzkowski, I thought he bowled really well, 2 for 6 off his 2 overs. Mark's a little bit expensive early. Schwerer, who was so good in the last game, well, he just showed how things can change so quickly. His over went for 22. The wickets for Hershey and Kleinfoot in there, who just bowled the 1 over at the end. So join us in just a few minutes. It's always a quick turnaround. Last game of the day, it will be overseas, trying to take something out of day 3. They'll require 95 for victory if they are to be winners of match 12. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico. We look forward to your company in just a few moments for the final innings of the day. This is ECN. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Malta. It's the last innings of the day, day 3 of this last FanCode European Cricket Series of 2021. It's great to have your company. And Malta today, they're a team on the rise. We saw them for the first time in the ECS in June 2021, and here they are. They're really taking it up to overseas. A more experienced lineup in this form of the game. They are down a little bit on personnel in this series so far overseas, but they have pulled a win from every opponent so far. And they've got the work cut out for them here in the last match of the day, match 12, because Malta today, after winning the toss and electing to bat, they put 94 runs on the board. It's a bit of a topsy-turvy innings. It had 30 in the power play, kind of lost its way in the middle overs. Some good bowling from Ritzkowski and Hershey in there, keeping things quiet. But yeah, the last 3 overs going for 42, including 22 from Schwerab's 8th, meant that Malta today have gotten to a fairly healthy total of 94. I think based on the totals we've seen so far, around about the 85 to 90 is a pass score, perhaps closer to 85. So it's going to be a big finish to the day. Thanks for joining us, whether you're watching on FanCode in India or whether you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. It's going to be Hershey up the top of the order. Right now it's Kleinput facing up. The first ball will be bowled by Pintu Ghosh, who's kind of on a hat-trick from the last game. Asterisk. He won't get it though. Regardless, Kleinput turns it away. Just the single to start. The scoring is underway, and here's another man who always love spending time next to you in the commentary box. Rico Full next to me, and well, how do you see overseas going in this chase? And who are the difference makers? Hershey going up top of the order. That is a bit of a change, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a big change. I like that move. I mean, they tried with Marks, didn't they, in the first match, and it didn't quite pay off. So Hershey, well, he's probably thinks I'm hitting it quite well. Let me have a go.
This one's just chopped away, and Hershey needs a bit of luck, gets it. This one just creeps past the flag. Well, Jörg was out of luck in the last innings as he was run out off an attempted overthrow. This one could have gone anywhere. It beats Aquilina. He doesn't miss much. That's a boundary. Fortunate, but you make your own luck, and Babes is away.
Yeah, I mean, they need a little bit of luck, maybe. A bit of rub the green. And Hershey, that's what he gets here. As he sees that one go to the boundary. So just some changes happening in the field. Keeping the pressure on. I'm liking this. I always do. I mean, we've said this before, haven't we, Vinny? We do like to see those close fielders.
Yeah, can save your runs, but also don't have the range sideways, I suppose, to stop as many balls. But look, with a field like this, which is particularly fast, because it's pretty lush, we know there's moisture underneath, then I think there's a lot of balls that might beat the infield, but you can actually chase them down if they're not hit very well. So yeah, I think it's a gamble worth taking, especially early on when you're trying to push the rate up. And so Kleinput will be trying to go at a good clip. This one will be a wide.
Yeah, I think this one has really come out wrong. I don't know what discussion is there between Kleinput and Sam Hakalini. But the two of them there turn around to have a little chat, a big smile on his face. So that's a wide ball. He's got to get this right. And he doesn't get it right. It's another dirty wide. I have to admit, when you look at the options available to Sam, the captain, I'm surprised he goes with Ghosh here. I mean, I think that's just because of what he did in the last match, but I don't think you got to lead too much into that. You've got to have your normal, regular opening bowlers. You've got to stick with them.
Yeah, I mean, they obviously thought he just finished so well. Let's just keep him going. No, it's a different match. These two had quite the contest in the third match of the day, and Malta today 107 on the board, kept overseas to 70, but you know, Kleinput looked good early with 4 boundaries. The issue is they only hit 1 6 in the whole innings. It was Hershey himself that hit that 6.
Yeah.
You know, so that you're not hitting 6s, it's going to be hard to chase down triple-digit scores. Gosh, again.
Well bowled.
It's good bowling, isn't it? It's full straight. Kleinput has to show some respect, and I think Kleinput has a little bit more pressure on him compared to the June series as far as his role in the batting order, because he was a bit of a wild card. They had some other hitters around him like Garricky, these kinds of players, but I think he wouldn't be human if he wasn't feeling the pressure somewhat. And he knows he wants to be the main man. Down leg side, this is helping. This is one area that Malta today have been really good so far, and only 3 wides in the earlier game. They've been really good today, but yeah, just a few. The left-hander just kind of throwing them out.
Yeah, well,
left-hand, right-hand combination is really useful, isn't it?
Yeah, you said it, only 3 wides, and yet we've seen 3 in this first over. So It's not a good start, and that's why I think sometimes you don't change what your combination is. You stick with what works. It's going to be another one. And, there we go.
Well, Shoob's arms are going to be tired. He's
had a long
doing
day.
his exercises. And,
He's had a long day, Shub. He's done the last 3 matches on the spin. But look, why doesn't he try coming around the wicket? Because you can see what's happening. He's getting too much movement.
yeah, that's the thing. Or you have to start your run it wider, so you kind of got a better body angle to get it further right.
Short.
Yeah, this one's going to be pounded sideways. This is 4, so Kleinput makes him pay after he lost his line. Now he loses his length. It's too short. Gosh goes for 14 in the first over. 14 for no loss after 1. Nice shot by KP to finish that one off.
Yeah, you'd expect him to punish a ball like that. Just not being a good start. And I think Sam Equilina is probably questioning just why he made that decision. And now they're going to try and pull this back. And looks like it's going to be Azim Saithi, who's now moving his troops around to try and get the fielders in the right place. Just have a look at this field. I mean, what you got? They're going with, with the right-hander, with Hershey. They're going with 2 men on the offside of post, enemy on the leg side. I think that's a big mistake. How you can't have anybody on mid-wicket boundary to Hershey, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe they're trying to suck him in. It's this one gets hit pretty well first up from Hershey. He can't believe he's found the fielder. He whacked this. He picks out the man at point. Just have a look here. And he catches it, not in his hands. As this one is to the leg side, it'll just be 1. So there certainly is intent. There's a bit of a pace to this innings. They're trying to get the rate up where they need to be. So essentially they need to be going 19 every 2 overs. That's the rate to achieve the target. So I mean, with the help of a few extras, they're up where they need to be at the moment. KP is the key though for me. Something's going around the wicket to him. And he drops him.
This was a chance. We'll see properly whether. Oh, this has been absolutely darted him back to him. And I think from his body language, this does carry.
Yeah, it does. It's not an easy one, but it is catchable. But KP, he has the life. Just have a look at this one. It does go low down. It's about ankle high, or maybe knee high to a grasshopper, but he misses out. And now Hershey misses out. The next ball stepping away, swing and a miss. Yeah, let's see how that comes back to bite right today as Kleinput has dropped on 5.
Well, it's biting him on the fingers because he's feeling it. He's feeling the pain. He's giving it a shake.
Slow ball and completely does Babes. This one was so slow. He could have gone and fetched it and taken it back if he didn't like how it came out.
This was a grenade, wasn't it? I mean, look at this. And it just moves as it's in the air, and as a result of that, misses the leg stump.
This is well struck by Hershey. And it's going to find the man, though, on the boundary. Rupen Darcy just throws in left-handed. And that takes us to the end of the second over. The score is 17 for no loss. So, yeah, I mentioned 19 off 2 would be on par. So they're not too far behind at the moment. 10 wickets in hand. And, yeah, this Group A, Rico, is so interesting, isn't it? Because we've seen every single doubleheader has been split. We haven't seen one team win both games in a doubleheader so far. The Crusaders top of the table, but I would say Malta Day, they will have a big advantage if they can close this one out. And overseas, they're going to be a long way behind if they can't chase these runs down.
Yeah, the other thing with the overseas is, I mean, if they're not getting points on the board, that net run rate is also something, because when they've been beaten, they've been beaten well.
That's true.
Something for them to think about, and that's maybe why I think Hershey, the captain, you see him there in his screen, Babes on the back, why he's taking the responsibility. I think he knows that he needs to get these points on the board for his team.
Yeah, I mean, so this is the other thing with overseas is they play their last 2 matches tomorrow, and they won't play on Friday. So if they find themselves not performing tomorrow against the Warriors, and say they don't chase these down now, then they could be in a position where they might even know they're gone before Friday. Kleinput's just traded the old V800 in for a newer model. I was going to say, that bat was it
looked really old.
It was a bit of a collector's item, really. He's gone to the antique shop for that one. That's early 90s territory.
I think he's taken that off the wall in the clubhouse. It was a big white mark where a cricket bat would normally be. He thought he'd
take
give
one
it
out of the Slazenger Museum, I think. Imran Amir gets the ball. His off spin. Trying him. Well, That was a good throw. It's just the wrong end. This is a bit of a mess, isn't it? Where does it all go wrong here?
This is our fisherman again. Watch this.
And it hits him on the shoulder. And then Hershey's ball watching. And then he sees KP. But this time he thinks, well, I'm not going to send him back. That's what he did to Byrne before. And yeah, it was a good throw. But he had to go the other way. I know you love the fishing hat, don't you?
I love it. I love the look. I did like the look. And, I still think, I mean, come on, he's going to do something special. He's going to take a humdinger of a catch. That's what I reckon. There you go.
Yeah.
New bat in hand.
Mia just bowled a 1 over earlier, 1 for 6. Just shows him the maker's name. So, yeah, we don't want to leave the run too late. I'd say busy. That's the word they want to be. They want to be busy here. Don't want too many dot balls. That one's okay. Piper goes back, punches. And takes on the fielder and wins. Just a single. But still, yeah, boundaries have been hard to come by. Had 2 4s, no 6s yet. Let's have a look at this because we've only got 3 balls left in the power play. That's definitely on Hershey's mind. They've got the 2 outfielders both on the leg side. And this goes to one of them, but it'll be a 1 hop to the fielder down there. That's Mohammed Suleiman. That's the one. Imran Amir, I like him as a bowler because he actually tries to put some revolutions on the ball with his leg spin, with his off spin, I should say. And so for that reason, he gets a bit of extra bounce as well, and he actually can turn the ball left to right. I think he's probably a good matchup against Kleinput, who they want to get early. This is not a good delivery though. It's short, has to be stopped. Is stopped. Almost takes the fielder over the line. That's Cornelius Eunice down there, who's battling a slight injury. And so yeah, Kleinput, it's not the power play he wanted. I think they wanted to go at more than run a ball. It's not the kind of, it's not like when you play the Southern Crusaders and you're kind of happy just to survive the power play with Bilal Khan or a threat like that. He's after him now. Babes gets 6. Maximo! Jörg Hershey, the captain, he sent himself to the top of the order. He wants to get on with the job, and he does. He takes Amir downtown, 6 to finish the power play with a bang. It's 27 for no loss.
Yeah, good shot. This is what Babes did in the first one. He was the only one to hit a 6, and it was this type of shot then. Really, when he gets into that position and he hits it, it stays hit. Goes all the way. And you can see there, it hasn't really, it got a good start. Then it was that blip, wasn't there, that second over. Only 3 runs coming off it. But that 6 will do them the world of good. They move on to 27 without loss.
Yeah, that's a handy one, wasn't it? Because otherwise, you start to feel the pressure, especially with the field going back and feeling, okay, it's not going to be as easy to find the boundary. Maybe start to try and overhit the ball. And that one's just as steadier. And so, yeah, I mentioned that kind of 19 every 2 overs. That'd be 38 off for Nazir. Continuing with spin.
Nazir, remember, he took 4 wickets in this earlier contest between these 2 teams, so he's certainly one they're going to watch with care.
Yeah, 4 for 12, best figures of the series.
Yep.
All right, Michael versus Charles. Oh, this is really good fielding, and well, almost pulls off a run out here.
Well, I think if he throws this, I think he's so surprised he stopped it. He doesn't even think about the throw. It's just happened to be crunched at him.
Oh. And, great camera work to catch that as well. Camera work was quicker than the fielding. And the fielding was pretty fast. But I mean, yeah, it's just one of those players who sets high standards for himself.
Hershey goes on strike. They have got the fielder back now for him. So mid-wicket is back.
Gave Kleinput a scare, I think, as well. Who just kind of backed up, assuming it would be going to the outfield, that ball. All right, Hershey. I think he's going to continue to attack. He won't be bothered with the fact that there's 5 outfielders now. 3 of them back on the leg side, 2 on the off. He wants a piece of him. Gets it past the bowler, and he'll get a single. Yeah, you know, I like that about Jörg Hershey. He's not afraid to take on the responsibility himself. I think he knows the batting hasn't really been clicking. I think he's been hitting the ball okay himself. He says, okay, give me a go, get me up there. Let me try and get us off to a good start. And he knows he's got good hitters behind him, like Byrne, like Marks, even like Johnson to come in and to keep things going. Now, that opening spot's been a tough one. Spitteri's been okay, but he hasn't been scoring that quick. He's always looked good. But I think sometimes, for example, using Spitteri, it's put a bit of pressure on the middle order, because then the rate has crept up by the time they arrive.
Yeah, I still think, I mean, I know I can hear what you're saying. I think they're having Frankie Spiteri there. I think that's the only place he can bat in this format. I think he's got to go opening. He can play good shots. And the good thing about him also, and that's the difference here between this partnership, they can run quick. They run those singles. Hershey, well, he's not going to take the risky one, and they're not going to run the twos.
He didn't have to run when Hershey smashed that 6, which is what he'll try and do this time, but he'll just get one down to deep mid-wicket. And this takes us to the end of 4 overs. The score at the end of 4 is 32 for no loss. Let's have a look at some comparisons, and it's topsy-turvy all the time. Overseas are the only team that are conceding 10 and over, so that's something they're going to have to work on. I think they've given a few of those runs away as well. And look, you can see that with the bat, 89 per 10 overs, it's not the worst. So it's actually the fact they've been conceding too many runs has been what's cost them. That's why they find themselves at the bottom of the ladder. And looking at Malta Day, well, they've been pretty good with the bat, 9.4, and conceding around that, something in the 80s there, 8.4. So, I mean, that's a really interesting graph, because quite often when we see those team run rate graphs, it's really clear from top to bottom how teams are scoring less low down and teams are scoring more higher up. Because this, you can throw a blanket over this table at the moment, it really gives you kind of a bit more of an insight. And the net run rate could be a concern for overseas for sure, because of the manner in which how they've lost a couple of their games. Like that last victory, or the last defeat, which was 37 runs back in match 11. Here's Imran Amir coming to bowl out. I don't mind this. Well, Hershey's after him, gets a little bit of a bottom edge. And you know who that is there, right? That's Muthu Matuk, the man with the golden foot. He's always seeming to field it with his boot.
Muthu Matuk, we like him. And Hershey, well, he had one similar to this earlier, which went for 4, but Muthu Matuk says, nah, you don't get past me. Does well.
Late decision to go from Kleinpunt, but I think he identified that he would be the one going to the danger end. So just a single. That rate's just crept up now to about 11 and over. It started at 9.5. Remember I talked about those kind of benchmarks of 19 every 2 overs. So 38 after 4, they didn't quite make that. They'll want to be at 57 after 6 to stay on target. And this one's a tiny little edge, and Hershey, well, he's doing a few backwards, but Babes gets away with it. And this one just escapes the gloves of Aquilina. And you see this one. Oh, and it even flicks a bit of his arm on the way through. And Sam, well, he can't believe his bad luck. And Hershey's riding his all the way to the back. He moves to 22.
Yeah, I mean, look, there's nothing Sam Aquilina could do about that. And you can see at one point he turns around and gestures to the bowler, says, come on, there's nothing I can do about this. There's 4 runs. And Hershey gets into the 20s. Certainly, definitely is having the rob of the green. This was quite a dirty ball. I think he's looking to get the stumping here. And I think he knew Hershey would be coming down the track for him. End of the over. Not amused. Imran Amir is not happy. Not a happy chappy. That ball going to the boundary. But still at the moment, look, halfway point. I think they'll be the happier team, though. And I'm going to say this, though they haven't lost any wickets, the overseas have been in this position before.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, Amir, he'll be frustrated. No runs, no wickets, but you know, he hasn't given too many runs away in his couple of overs. The ones that he did give away weren't particularly his fault. So yeah, have a look at that rate now. So they need 54 off the last 5 overs. So it's crept up to 10.8. And this is where I think you need to lift a gear, I think. You don't want to be giving away wickets, but you've got to look at the batting you've got to come. You shouldn't be, for example, still 10 wickets in hand and behind the rate after, say, 8 overs. You need to try and make an effort to take some pressure off those last couple of overs. So it's going to be Michael Nazir to bowl his second over. 4 wickets in the last game. Doesn't have one this time as yet. And once again, Hershey with the little inside edge. And he's the French cut specialist, is Jörg at the moment, but he gets a single and he gets away from the strike.
Well, he's got to go on the way home and buy, I think, a lottery ticket, because things are going his way. And especially if they get this victory here.
Aquilina. I'm no lip reader, but I think that was, are you serious? And he's pulled that off 3 or 4 times already. Here's Jörg. Here's Charles. He goes in the air. Now this could be an opportunity The fielder goes back and takes a remarkable catch.
What a catch.
Oh, and I just said that this man hasn't taken any wickets, hasn't taken any runs in this. And look at Imran Amir. He has done something quite special to remove Kleinput. That could be a match-winning catch. The first wicket goes down. It's 42 for 1.
Oh, yeah. Well, look at this celebration. This is a great catch. That is fantastic. It's going for 6. He takes the catch and he says, yeah, it's all about me. Maximo, you said I didn't score any runs. I didn't take any wickets, but I have taken a sensational catch. Give it some of that. Oh, yeah.
If we can have an ECN calendar, Imran Amir's in it because he's got all the poses. And how about that? It's a catch and roll job. KP cannot believe it. His luck runs out. He has to go for 12 or 15. Only the one boundary, never got going in that innings. And Malta Day, well, they could really shoot to the top of the table if they pull this off.
Look at this.
It's a remarkable catch, Rico.
Sensational. Shaba. Ginna sona. बहुत अच्छा कैच सीगा कई बार कहते ना अपनी कैच करो मैच जितनी जाते हैं एक कैच जितना सीगा and Imran Amir, well, the superstar. Well, you know who I am now, he says. Nazir back to bowl.
So they decided to go for Gideon Johnson at 3. I would have thought maybe this is where you go to Byrne. I mean, Byrne seems to just keep batting too low. You're into the second half of the innings, so I would have thought maybe he's a good man to bring to the crease right now. Johnson's no slouch, of course. They've got marks as well up their sleeve. Johnson pushes, runs, gets off the mark. Yeah, still can't believe it. What do you think about the Muscle Man celebration?
Well, I think I like it.
I think there's a bit of you.
At least he didn't take his shirt off.
Now,
that would have been true Bollywood style.
Not that I know. Not that I've got cameras or anything in your room, but come back to that in a second. Now, this is in the end. Now, this could be a catch. I think it's just going to fall out of the grasp of the bowler. So Hershey, he's the one having all the luck at the moment. He gets a single.
Oh, hang on a minute.
That's all right. That'll do.
What do you mean you're talking? What are you on about now?
I can imagine you.
What?
When you kind of get out of the shower, you got the towel on, and I think that's the kind of thing you're doing into the mirror in the morning. I'm just
worried that you're actually imagining me coming out the shower with a towel.
I can see you kind of just pumping the guns into the mirror first in the morning, up and about. Anyway, that's the end of Nazir. He does take a wicket in the end, and he can thank Imran Amir for that. That was a close call, almost a second, but Johnson does get back. It's the end of 6 overs. The score is 44 for 1.
Yeah, that was a big wicket. I mean, all right, she's still there. He's the one who's now got to decide, right, I'm here, I've got to go big. I don't think Johnson's a bad shout, with especially when you still got, there's still plenty of time, plenty of balls to come, 4 overs to go. I think Johnson is one who can, even if it takes him 4 or 5 balls to get himself in, he can then play good shots around the ground. But, it is interesting about somebody like Byrne because I really think that he's someone that they've sort of taken a little bit of the opportunity away from him. He's a good hitter.
Yeah.
We've seen him score runs. And maybe they're just experimenting too much in the overseas.
They can't be too conservative here, though. As Matuk comes out, and I think he gets a wicket straight away.
Yep.
And, Jurg, he's already walking. I think he knows the jig's up. And, he just takes a step out there. Aquilina. Oh, he does the rest. Yeah, he never gets back here, does Hershey. And, you see there's no problems there at all. So Jurg's going to be stumped. A couple of quick wickets changing the face of this game. And it's Matuk who gets the overseas captain. He goes for 25 off 19, and the score is 44 for 2.
Yeah, Matuk. Well, he does it. And, good work then from Sam Aquilina as well. I think that's good captaincy. I think he knows what Hershey's doing. Hershey's coming down the track more or less to every ball. And you saw in the over before that Amir was trying to fire one wide to him to try and get him stumped. I think the captain had to think about who he wants on. And he says, yeah, there you go. Now, it's interesting, that signal. I'd like to see that from front on again. I'm wondering if there was a little touch on the bat on this as well.
No, I don't think it got anywhere near it. I don't think so.
Because I don't know if Aquilina is saying, yeah, I've got you twice here. Have a look at this. I think it is. I think there's a touch there. That is an edge. Because he's saying, who's going to give it, you or you? That's definitely the edge.
Well, Shub had a little nod, so you might be right there.
Yeah, there was an edge.
Caught behind. Oh, nothing wrong with your eyes, Rico.
I'm telling you. You just keep imagining me in the shower. Your eyes are going funny, mate.
I didn't say in the shower.
I think you're the one who needs to go to the
I was really clear.
And you're going to write that. You're going to write that.
You're wearing a towel in what I said. Let's just be very clear about that. In fact, in my version, you're wearing 2 towels.
Don't take the scooter back today. Right, back to the cricket.
Well, here's Byrne, so we get to see Byrne anyway. And so Yeah, just look at that rate. It's creeping out. It's past 13. And look how wide he is. That's why this isn't a wide, because he's basically, you've got so much room to go into. That's not a wide, and it's not called. Good umpiring. And now this one's going nowhere. It should be caught, and it is.
Oh, I told you.
Oh.
I told you so. The man himself takes the catch. I told you he's going to take a catch in this match. Well,
that's Learcat out there. Yeah, he's gone fishing, and he's caught something. He's hung the line out, and well, burn. Well, that is a sick burn, because he's got to go. And Learcat, he does the rest. Fishing hat or no fishing hat. That one is lured in and overseas. Bit of a collapse happening in front of our very eyes. They lose a third wicket. It's 44 for 3.
Yeah, so the overseas, well, if they're going to continue this pattern off a win apiece, they've really got to do something special here now. And, well, I think that's Spiteri that comes out. He didn't have a good first match.
Well, I do think he's timing the ball better since we've seen him in the middle order.
Who?
Spiteri.
Well, wasn't he out first ball?
No, but he hit the ball well that time.
Did he hit it?
No,
He missed it. He was stumped.
No, not earlier today, but yesterday. I just thought he came out and whacked it to leg side better. Oh, yeah, no, today was no good.
Yeah.
But also he's in a bad situation today, so I've already purged that from my mind.
Love you?
Yeah.
Okay.
It took.
Don't give me about a hard time here, Rico.
Where's Marks? That's the other thing. He opened last time. Now we don't see him.
Could be the Mongoose man of the match coming up.
Yeah, I think too much experimenting maybe here for overseas. I think you've got to stick to a pattern. This one's been well hit. Trying to split the fielders. Oh, that's terrible. That is really bad fielding. Well, write his name in the book because he's paying a fine for that. That wasn't good.
Sati. Yeah, he's had a bit of a long day, and this looks like it. And look at this, Frank Spiteri. Steps across, and he times the absolute cover off this one. That's it. I can see a man get a golden duck and still say he's in good form. And Spiteri not letting me down. He gets 4. It's the end of 7 overs. 48 for 3. And, well, task not particularly easy. 47 required off the last 18 balls of this one. But tomorrow we'll see overseas in action against the Masita Warriors in the afternoon session. But before that, it'll be Bujiba Blasters. Well, haven't they been a revelation in this series so far? They'll be taking on Mater So Mater will basically play 4 games straight, although they will have a bit of a sleep in between. We'll hope they do. It all continues tomorrow at 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe and 1 p.m. in India. You can also go to our website, europeangrig.com, have a look at the match previews for that. Here's Sati, who, let's just say, he looked a bit tired in the field, but now he's going to have to find some energy because he's bowling a critical over. And how about Matuk? He took 2 for 4 off the 7th.
That was something else.
Man with the golden boot. The golden arm as well. Big boundaries here. And yes, Spiteri times this one nicely as well. And this is 4 more. Well, how about this? He's come out and he's whacked 2 on the leg side. That's some fielding for Mr. Boosley over there on the leg side fence. But yeah, for Spiteri, he's just finding a way. And I think that's a gap they've got to plug now.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they've changed the field. I'm still scratching my head about that. What have they done to the field on the leg side? They had 2 men out there all the time. And 1 man on the... Look, there we go. He's going for that again. And it's almost taken the catch. Diving forward. They take 1. They've been urged to take the second. Not the best of throws. And I think Sam Aquilina's dealt with that pretty well. But yeah, this field has changed for some reason. I do not understand why.
Yeah, and this one does carry, I think. It does carry. He survives. Over to Johnson. He's got to do something. He does nothing. And Spiteri has to hustle back. Gets there. So, I mean, just keeping away for overseas. And look, Mater, they're looking really good at the moment. This creeps out to 3 a ball. It looks like they're going to sweep this series. They'll be the first team to win both games in a mini-series. This is driven away nicely. This won't be an easy stop, and it won't be stopped. So Johnson gets going. Well, he still has visions of pulling this off. That takes it back below 40, but still, the rate is right up there. Sati tries the slower ball. It's the very slow ball, but well timed. A nice shot through the offside from Kimian Johnson.
Yeah, don't speak too soon. Johnson is timing it well. And Frankie Spiteri, he's trying to show his captain to still have faith in it. It's nice and straight, but bowler's done well there. Sathi, well, that's what he needed to do when he was in the field. Bend down and use his hands.
Yeah, so it's the end of the over. Sathi goes for 13. It's 58 for 3 after 8. Well, Hawk Moon said, great day. Thanks, Vinny and Rico, for a fun, fabulous day of cricket in beautiful Malta. Well, Malta is a beautiful country, and thanks for your company, Hawk Moon. And And to everyone else, hope you're enjoying it as much as we are, and hope you can join us again tomorrow. To Egan Stephen Daniels, to Dantas, I should say, or MC Dantas, as he was called in the Spanish Championship week from Costa del Sol Cricket Club. Hello to you as well, and Steve McVeigh in the chat. To everyone for your contributions today, we really do appreciate it. For Luke and Keanu and everyone in there. Who knows? Maybe Maya will be back soon from India. I don't think she's back until the weekend, but we'll find out. And Mr. Matuk is going to continue. He's got 2 for 4. And this is sliced away. Well, this should be 4. Well, they need boundaries from somewhere. And will it make it? It doesn't. Well, they'll get 2. That could be a match-winning kick, because I thought that was 4 for all money. But it just slowed down, didn't it? And, yeah, I think that's fine. Don't think it ever touches the boundary.
It just spins back, but it stops just there. He's done well. He's chased it well. I think they're just checking this. I think he's okay, because what he does also, he jumps back in to the field of play before he picks it up.
Big hello to High Ping Gaming as well.
And here we go. Look, I think he does it. I think he touches it here first, which is fine. Nowhere near the rope. And just the ball spins back. And I think, yeah, that stops before it goes anywhere near the rope. And the fielder here, look, jumps inside. And that's good. Yeah, that's fine. I think they're just waiting for feedback from the third umpire.
Here, he's back inside the boundary. That's the other concern. He can't touch the ball if he's got a foot over the line, but he doesn't. So that should be no problem.
Yeah, he jumps back in here. Yeah, that's absolutely fine for me. But I think they're going to check. Oh, look, gives us an opportunity to give a big shout out to not just the 2 umpires out there, Shubh Navjot Singh, Harrison Ward as well, and also Tim Wheeler and our, you know, they've all done a wonderful job.
Yeah,
important job. Referee you see.
And get another one right. Yeah. This is where you got to start pushing, I think. And, that's good fielding, clean pickup, won't allow it. And so, yeah, overseas just, yeah, I think they'll be disappointed. Of course, high hopes for them. Look, they need to just concentrate on making sure they're not eliminated.
Yeah.
and then hope for a week to regroup and hopefully.
Yeah, but when you look at that group, everybody's so close. You can't even say who would be at the moment. Yeah. This is a nice shot. It just helps us along. This will be another boundary. And, well, a couple of magical overs here. Who knows, Vinny?
Yeah, well, I mean, this over's already half over. That's why they're running out of time. But this is why they're the first team to lose both games in the series. That puts them in jeopardy compared to every other team. Now, there's still plenty of cricket to go. The other thing against them is they played 6 of their 8 matches.
They haven't lost yet.
Well,
they haven't lost yet. Come on, this is a European cricket series. Anything can happen.
A bit of a miracle maker. Just think of some of the fielding he's pulled off so far.
Look, oh, he sliced this. It was a full toss opportunity, and the catch is taken. Well, he's going to be so disappointed here. That was a full toss. He'd probably be looking to send this out of the ground. His eyes lit up, but he doesn't time it. And nice catch taken. Well, what about this man then? Matuk takes another one.
Matuk, the man with the golden boot. And this time he serves up a filthy full toss. But Johnson just hits it further up. The catch is taken. And that is Cornelius Eunice finishing it off. And that pretty much sums it up, doesn't it, for overseas. And it's a mongooseless David Marks that's going to come to the crease. And you say from here, it's not looking particularly pretty. Yeah, so, I mean, the thing is, what you would say is just surviving the cut. That's going to be the priority for overseas. Do that. You're going to have to win one. They'll really want to win both of their matches tomorrow, at least get back to 50-50 against the Cedar Warriors.
Yeah.
And then, of course, we saw with Sweet United, I mean, they finished 4th, and they lost to Gozo at one point in that June series. And then they knocked Master out, who finished top of the other group. So once you get there, anything can happen in knockout final. Quarterfinals Friday. And
excuse me, I think I swallowed a fly there.
You might have. The flies just eased off a little bit. There's a few hanging around though. I know that you got your friend Pepe, your favourite fly.
Pepe,
hey, 3 for 12 for Matuk.
Pepe's having a party.
Last ball of his spell. And could it be another? Well, I don't think so, because this one is gone. Maximo to finish. Well, that just puts him, I suppose, within touching distance, but still, you feel like it might be a bit of a mirage. Has a nice straight 6 for Spiteri. I see him hit his first Maximo. He moved to 18. He's done what he could do, but still the score after 9 overs is 72 for 4. 23 required off the last over. That would equal a record if they were able to do it. It has been done before.
Has been, yeah. No, look, take you back. Spiteri, shouldn't he be opening?
Yeah, well, he's batting like this, he should. But then,
yeah, I think.
But I actually think.
I think the overseas have done this before.
No.
Who was the other opening bat?
I actually think he's better with the field spread because he can then pick up runs and then pick up the odd boundary. But I think they've got better options at the top. I think he's actually in the right spot. It's just the people around him and the people above him haven't done a good job.
Yeah, fair.
That's
fair
what I
call.
think. I think he's a busy kind of, much like a Michael Bevan kind of middle order. You know, give you the occasion 4 and 6, but apart from that, he's busy and he can turn the strike over nicely. All right, last over. They need 23. Well, where's this going? It's going to be 6.
Oh.
Wow, unbelievable. That's a Maximo. And well, this looked to be straight down the throat of Anil Kadir. And where it should have been 6, and where it should have been out, they're going to get 6, and it's game on, Rico. 17 off the last 5.
I'm telling you. You called it early, buddy. Here we go. Bring it on. David Marks.
Get the liquid paper out. Imagine if that was a mongoose, that one would have gone to the swimming pool. But still, yeah, Marks. Let's not forget Marks. All right, 17 off 5. I'm interested.
Oh, this is going to go. Oh, dear.
No.
That's not what we needed. He backs away from this one. Sort of climbs on him, backs away. And catch is taken, and Marks has to go.
Yeah, the footwork's all wrong, isn't it?
Yeah.
And just follows him. I suppose it's clever bowling because he just kind of hurries the shot. Aquilina takes the catch. So maybe that's a false dawn as Marks. He's got to go. 6 and out for him. Overseas, lose the 5th wicket, 78 for 5.
Yeah, he sort of takes... I think the other thing with that shot is if he's carried on playing it with both hands on the bat, he may have got enough on it for it to go over and go onto the boundary, but he takes one hand off it, so there's nothing there, so the momentum just goes, see there?
Yeah, it's just, he's cramped for room.
Yeah.
That's what happens. And, well, Pinto Gosh, bit of a last over specialist. Don't forget him.
Yeah.
And turns things around for him because he'd gone for 20 off 7 balls before that.
Well, look, this is a big man. This is Pillay. And if he connects, I think
17
you can say,
off 4.
you can say
6,
adios.
6, 6.
Yeah,
Walk
look.
off, straight to the bar.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Here we go, Pillay.
Big South African. That's not going to be 6. This one could be out. And it's taken. So once again, Gosh is on a hat trick. And this is one he will have a chance to try and take because he does have balls remaining. Pillay, well, he had to go. He was on a hiding. It's nothing really. It's the same kind of a ball that just kind of cramps him. Doesn't get through the shot. Just mistimed. Geez, that was a good catch as well. That's Nazir. And Michael's had a very good day. And so 2 and 2. And the score 78 for 6. Pinto Gosh, for the second time today, he's on a hat trick. The first time, it was the end of the match.
Yeah.
So he couldn't even have a go at it. This time, he's got a chance to do something about it. And he's going to have to face up to Peter Riskovsky. And Riskovsky, he's a guy, he's pretty innovative. He's probably going to try something here. I think he could be on for a hat trick.
Do you reckon? You think he's going to do something snazzy?
Well, he's going to do something. Depends what kind of a mood Peter's in. I mean, they can still win this with 3 6s, or 2 6s and a 4 will tie it. So I think there's plenty to play for. He has to try and score a boundary.
Yeah. Well.
Going at the stumps here. All right, hat-trick ball for Gosh. And of course he's going to do this, and this could be a hat-trick, Rico! It is! So Pinto does it. It's Pinto magic late on day 3. And once again, Michael Nazir takes the catch. Riskovsky's got to go for a golden, and we have a hat-trick. What a finish to the day. And this is why you tune in right to the very last over, because the drama never stops in the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Oh, Pinto. Yes, he does. Look, he's having a look. Yes, is it? He says, yes, it is. Well, I tell you what, he's just taken a hat-trick. Congratulations. Shaba to Pinto Gosh. And, well, you knew Rajowski was going to try and do something snazzy. He does, and he, well, puts it straight into the hands of Nazir. So celebrations all around. We've seen another hat-trick. That's the second here in Malta, and we're only in day 3.
Unbelievable. Yeah, look, you can't really fault the innovation. Well, they kind of need more than 4s. They need 6s. They couldn't get away with 1-4, I suppose. But, hey, how's the pressure on Michael Nazir? He has to catch it because if you drop that, and you kind of lost a friend, I think, for life. And so Alton's going to come out, and he could have a double on our hands here. Unbelievable. Gosh has been very, very good today. I know he didn't have the best start to this match, but certainly making up for it at the end. And once again, overseas, just going to fall short in the chase. All right, double hat-trick time, is it? It won't be. It's a pretty nice shot by Alton.
he'll get a run and move up to 79. But I think it's going to be something like last time, actually, for overseas. They scored 70 last time. They scored, I suppose, a few more this time, but it still hasn't been enough. They've reduced the margin, but they're going to put a lot of pressure on themselves tomorrow to come out with some results against the Mceda Warriors. Last ball of the day coming up. Spiteri on strike. And he sliced this one up in the air. Could be a 4th wicket for Gosh. It is. It's held on to. Cornelius Eunice finishes the day with a wicket. And what a day for Malta Day as they become their first team in the series to win both matches against an opponent. And you can't really blame Spiteri. I think he batted really well in the middle order today. He goes for 18 off only 8 balls, but it's a bit of a lone hand in the end as overseas crash to 79 for 8 off their 10 overs. The final score in match 12. It's Malta Day 94, overseas 79.
Well, Malta Day, what a performance it is. Big smiles on the face of the captain. And well done to everybody. And look, there he is there. Look at, well, he's quite happy. He didn't stay fishing because he's played a big part in this one as well. Takes a cat. He was busy. Look, they're a very happy team at the moment. Remember, on both matches, they had bowlers that took 4 wickets. We saw that Magan Nazir did. And then in this one, well, is Pintu Ghosh. Not only does he take 4 wickets, but he takes a hat-trick as well. And, well, it all started pretty well. The luck, he thought, was going the way of the overseas, especially that of the captain of the overseas and Babes there, Jörg Hershey. Things were going his way. And, well, Klein Puntit was also playing some nice shots, but they needed to keep the momentum going. And, well, this one certainly helped. That was a big 6. But it all, once again, for overseas, just dried up just when they needed to keep going. And that's something they need to look at, Vinny, because I think when you have a look at the overseas, they're playing around with the batting order. We've seen that here. Also with the bowling, I mean, we saw something like Alton who doesn't get a bowl. He's in the side. I think they've got to pick who their main bowlers are. You've got to pick the top 5 batters and stick to it. I think playing around with it too much hurts. Well, this one hurt him.
That was
this
amazing.
was
That could have been the match-winning catch.
Oh, here he goes. Ooh, give it some of that. He was pumped up. And then he showed us his muscles as well. That was a big one.
Yeah, it was a huge catch, huge moment in the match as well. And so, well, look at everyone in the bowler. He was pretty happy as well. Why wouldn't you be? And there were a few close calls as well. But, you know, Hershey, he stuck around for a while and certainly no lack of intent from the captain. And he appreciates the work of Aquilina. Smart bit of work stumps him. And from there, he saw a couple of plays he thought might be able to change the game. Such as Burns, such as Johnson, Marks as well, but they didn't really come off here in match 12. And Malta Day just kept having the answers. And Muthu Mathuk, he was a revelation. He came up with 3 big wickets just when the game was on the line, and overseas need to accelerate. They weren't able to do so. Spiteri, I think he might have found a home in the middle order. Honestly, I think he came out, and even with the field back, even though he had a bit of help from Sathi, that wasn't a particularly good effort. But you see, I think he just was able to manipulate the field a little bit. And I like the way that he batted in this innings. And Johnson, he was able to get 4 here, but he couldn't get too many more than that. In fact, he ended up going for 10. I mean, nothing was working for them. That looked like it might be a 4. It was stopped. That kept it to 2. And then they just kind of ran out of batters and they ran out of time in this chase overseas.
Yeah, they did. And, well, this one was the full toss. And it just goes straight to the fielder. And he just hit the ball before that for a huge 6. And we thought, well, hello. Don't call it over yet. This was a lovely shot. This was beautifully timed.
Yeah, nice shot.
Frankie goes for 6, and Amir doing the umpire's job there. And, this one was hit.
This is where we thought it might be game on, because that made it 17 off 5. You got Marks there who can whack it, but the next one just cramps him. And he kind of knew, I think, from the moment that crashed into it high on his bat, that it was going to be all over. Aquilina does the rest. He's a safe pair of hands for Malta Day. And from there, kind of sums it up for overseas, who, look, they're enjoying their cricket, I'm sure, but they haven't had the results go their way, and they now become the first team to lose 2 matches. And how about that? There was 1, 2, and then the hat-trick ball came, and you know Riskovski's going to try something. He's probably going to get funky. He does. Nazir, the pressure was on him. He held on to it, and gosh, he was on a hat-trick before in match 11. He gets a hat-trick here in match 12.
Yeah, I mean, hasn't he done well? I mean, what a day he's had. 6 wickets in the day, and he's a happy chappy.
Even Spiteri had to flash a smile. He appreciated the work. He had a good view of it from the other end. And then a 4th wicket for Gosh, and well, oh my gosh, it was a 4-wicket over to finish it. But yeah, in the end, overseas, well, they've set themselves up for effectively a crunch contest tomorrow. I mean, they need to win at least one of those to keep themselves in the series. If they lose both, I think that they're quite likely to go down. So, look, it's all going to continue tomorrow, 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, 1 p.m. in India. You can go to our website, europeancricket.com, check out the match preview articles for the Malta Encore series. I'll be there later on tonight. But right now, let's have a look at the scorecard for this match 12. And you can see that the catching was good. In fact, 8 catches were taken in the innings. And you have to say that Hershey, I like the move of him at the top of the order. He kept things moving. Kleinput just couldn't get going. He's kind of a bit hit and miss with the bat and the ball in this series, Charles. Apart from that, we saw 10 from Johnson. Spiteri, I think he was the positive for me. I like the way he came out and he found a way to score in the middle overs, but it's disappointing that some of the other batters couldn't get going, Rico. Yeah, I mean, it would be, and you just saw there that the last 3 wickets, starting with that one off marks after he hit a big 6. Well, that was all down to Pintu Ghosh, picking up 4 wickets, also getting a hat-trick, so congratulations, Bahut badaiyan, Pintu Ghosh no hat-trick apni complete cut diya, and that's 4 wickets, that's outstanding. And look, don't forget, there's another man at the bottom there, picked up 3. Took 3, and then Ghosh says, well, hold my drink, I'm going to go out and get a hat-trick in the last over. So 94 to 79 in the margin. In the end, the margin was 15 runs, and so, overseas have made their bed. Now they have to line it, and they've got essentially an elimination series, I think, against Masita Warriors tomorrow. They're going to have to win at least one, and hopefully 2 of those will get them back in the run and get them back to 50-50 and a 4-4 record. There's plenty to look forward to tomorrow. This Group A just keeps on bringing it, Rico. Yeah, I mean, it's really exciting. I mean, those teams now, I mean, that sort of breaks the trend, doesn't it? The first time we've seen a team win, both on the spin. So overseas weren't able to register a victory there against Malta Day. But congratulations to Malta Day, because with that win and the style they did it in, they go to top. Yeah, they go to the top, and they deserve to be there, to be honest. And now they've got an opportunity themselves to kind of lock in that top spot with a couple more wins. Remember, they've got a couple of games in hand on some of the other teams as well. And so you can see they're still very, very close. But the thing for overseas is that they're 4 points, and they are level with the Blasters and the Warriors. But tomorrow, they are the first team to complete their group matches. So they need to get some points on the board tomorrow, at least 2 points. They'll be hoping for all 4 points, of course. Well, there's every chance that by the end of tomorrow, it could be overseas that are at the top of the ladder. We've seen it happen before, bottom to top. So, look, they'll be disappointed, but certainly they will be reinvigorated, I suppose, to put a good points on the park tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, certainly some pressured games there tomorrow. I mean, and really, it could go either way. That's the beauty of that group. I mean, the teams, I think they're so close. There's no team that you could turn around and say, oh, right, they are leaps and bounds above the others, because it's not like that. I think you get one good performance, one good player, which helps to boost the team. One batter scores 40, they get to a score of 110. And it's anyone's game. Yeah, absolutely is. And that also tells me that if you're in the other group, you're not going to get an easy quarterfinal no matter where you finish. So for now, it's really up to overseas to try and do it tomorrow. But, credit to Malta Day. I think they're one of the most improved sides compared to the side I saw in June to now. So, it's going to be the end of the day, Rico. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get an old friend here and get on the scooter, which almost went missing a couple of times. I think some people are playing a few jokes on me, and you might have been one of them. Make sure there's not a banana in the hose pipe or anything. Yeah, that's exactly right. Exhaust pipe or anything like that. But look, we do encourage you to go to our website, europeancricket.com, check out the match reviews for tomorrow. Also, our social media at European Cricket is a great place to go to get the kind of highlights. There's been plenty of highlights today. Thanks to you, Rico, for covering this morning as well for me, as I had a couple of things I had to take care of. But yeah, lots happening in the background with ECL 22. We're all really looking forward to that as well. And look, I'm just really excited to see what happens tomorrow and Friday in Group A. And then we get to see 5 new teams, or not new teams, but 5 new teams to this series on Saturday as Group B starts. So plenty of great cricket in Malta. Thanks again to everyone for joining us in the live chat, and everyone, no matter where you're watching around the world. It's been a great day of cricket, and we'll come back and do it again tomorrow. Yeah, it's been absolutely wonderful. Yeah, thank you to everybody. Thank you to you at home, our global cricket family. And you've certainly kept us busy on the chat as well. Love all your comments, love all your feedback, and yeah, we're looking forward to seeing
you tomorrow morning for some more cricket here.
So, well, we hope you have a happy and safe evening. And on behalf of everyone at the European Cricket Network and European Cricket family, I want to thank you so much for watching. We've got the best cricket viewers in the world, and hopefully you are enjoying it as much as we are as season 2021 is drawing to its conclusion. Well, after today, I think there's only something like 10 more days of cricket. In fact, that's 9 now after that. So it's going to be sad, but then 9 weeks off. We'll be back with ECL 22. It's going to be a big bang, and well, hopefully you can join us on this adventure. But from everyone at ECN now, this is Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo, along with Rico Full. We'll see you tomorrow for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Good night.
Adios. Hasta mañana.